on this game right now, where a lot of shots are missed early, but it seems like Pleasant Valley is starting to heat up a little bit.
Yeah, and I think it's the same thing with Weaver, too. They hit 3 of those baskets with the last about 3 minutes to go on the clock in that first quarter. So it took a little while to get their legs up under them, but I feel like both teams played with confidence the entire first quarter, and the ball started to hit the bottom of the net. And that later stage is getting more physical now as we enter the second quarter.
And as we thought, as we have a timeout here by Weaver as the ball was being trapped in the corner in front of their bench. Great timeout by Coach Jamie Burns. She really needed that. Her team was in a lot of trouble right there, and that turnover right there could cause a run for Pleasant Valley. So what do you do? Possession, call timeout, take the ball out, and just see, can you get something good on the offensive end.
Especially when you know, hey, this is a team that can score and blank. Every opportunity to score is a great one. So if you get a 50-50 ball, reward yourself and at least get a possession and get a shot on offense.
Yes, it is, man. So it's timeout right here. It's brought to you by Bob Eden at Alpha. And I think, like I said, Pleasant Valley is really tough. They're flying all over the place on defense. And as you can see, their body language, you can just see it like this is what they do. They do this quite often. Here they are, full court press and man. Weaver gets the ball in. And they will bring the ball up the floor. And they will set their offense. Another shot by the freshman Marks, and it is missed. Be Pleasant Valley ball as the ball go out of bounds.
Still can't be disappointed with that possession, though.
No,
for Weaver.
Get a shot. Get a shot up.
Yep.
You don't want to. You can't win if you're not getting any shots up. So you have to get a shot up. Freshman again for 3, off the mark there. Weaver will come out with it. And what Pleasant Valley is doing is they're trying to take the ball out of Mark's hand. And there she is right there on the drive with another shot. And she missed it. It will be Pleasant Valley ball with 6:39 left in the second quarter. Pleasant Valley 11 8. Let's see, can Pleasant Valley get something good here? They've been in a little drought here to start this quarter. Just to see it go through the net will pay big dividends for them. And you can see that they made the adjustment of going to 1-3-1 offensive alignment to see can they can offset this zone so they can get open shots as Roper gets it in the middle. We have another foul call here. And what they was doing in the first quarter they were running 4 out, 1 in. And when the other team is running the 2-1-2, you're kind of aligned just like them.
Right.
So you want to offset the zone. So if they're in a 2-3, you're setting up in a 1-3-1 offensive set, and those spots are the open spots in that zone. So they made the adjustment coming out the quarter, and let's see if they can get some points here. As Roper, she makes the first free throw. These free throws are brought to you by Bolton Chiropractic. She needed these. She missed the first one of the day, but she's coming. Let's see, can she make a second one here? I think she would, and she does. So the free throw line has been friends to Pleasant Valley as we have another turnover where the freshman, just a freshman mistake right there, caught it too close over on the sideline. But she, as time, like you said, as time go on and she gets older and she mature, she'll know to come in just a little bit and make the pass a little easier. So she's learning. Weaver is quick.
Yeah, they did a good job of trapping Roper right there and then causing the turnover, but Pleasant Valley ends up getting it right back.
Yes. Well, Weaver.
Yeah, so I guess I'll call a foul there on Roper, and we'll.
And what we used to do in this situation right here when I was a coach, like so your point guard, instead of putting your point guard on the wing, we will put him at the middle, at the elbows, and so they can catch it closer in on the inside rather than on the sideline. Try to stay off this side. There's a careless turnover here. Roper hustling. As usual, she's going coast to coast. She drives it with the scoop layup. And a miss. Tough layup. But she gets it right back on the steal. Do we have a foul call here?
Believe so. Roper's defense has been unbelievable the last.
She's all over the place.
The last 4 minutes of this game, she had back-to-back steals, and then in the first quarter, she picked the pocket as well. And so, I mean, we talked about her offensive prowess and how the offense it goes through everybody, but you really trust her, especially in late situations. But here defensively, she's really turned it on.
And she's creating her offense herself. You know, she's creating her offense through getting turnovers, rebounds. So, you know, they haven't really ran a lot of plays to her. A lot of those things, like she's getting the offensive rebound, getting steals in the backcourt, getting those layups. So I'm impressed with her and her effort. And here she is again at the free throw line. These free throws are brought to you by Bolton Chiropractic. Pleasant Valley 14, Weaver 8. Weaver 8. And the second free throw is short, as Weaver is having all kinds of trouble getting the ball past half court here. The freshman, she drives it, she reverses it. Short jumper, no good. So it'll be Pleasant Valley ball here. What Pleasant Valley has done is Pleasant Valley has been running man-to-man defense, and what they've done is with the point guard, since she has all of the 8, they are taking her out of the game. So if she gives the ball up, what they're doing, they're just denying her and making the other girls beat you. And that's, you know, that's a really good strategy when you can take teams out of their offense. If it's almost like taking the head off the snake, like that's what they're doing. They're doing a really good job of doing that and making the other girls have to beat you.
No doubt about it. And it just shows the adjustments that you have to make in game, because obviously you're going to come in with one game plan, but then if something's just not working, you have to change it up just a little bit. You see a good shot there at the Pleasant Valley huddle, and that team led by Coach Colton Morris and Coach Brad Hood on the other side, the boys' side. Really strong Pleasant Valley basketball programs on both sides, and then a great shot there from Weaver's bench with Jamie Burns and Clint Burns.
Husband and wife.
Yep.
Yeah, husband and wife.
And it's good to see family. Basketball is they call basketball and baseball family sports. And it's good to see.
And that's really good for your coach when your spouse can be over there and understand it, because it becomes it's a stressful job being away from home. And you know, they have kids. They have some really, really good kids. Here's another 3-point shot by Pleasant Valley. We have a miss here, but another offensive rebound. And there's Roper again. They have a jump ball situation as she was tied up on the shot. But again, I think, like you said, with your spouse being on the sideline, you know, they understand the time away from home and the commitment. There's Roper again. This one, she gets to go down. Look at the seal that she had under the basket there. Tough. 16-8, Pleasant Valley on top of Weaver.
A great baseline call there by Coach Morris as well. Just making sure he can get the ball into Roper. She could just use her athleticism.
Good drive by Weaver. We have a foul call here. That was a really good baseline underneath. And here's Weaver. Let's see, can they get something good here on their baseline underneath set. And I love the fact that Pleasant Valley is playing man-to-man defense, you know. They're running zone here on this inbound. 3-point shot by the freshman is off the mark. 1 and out. We have a travel call here. And what Weaver just did is, you know, we used to have this, you know, I never understood this until when I was a player, we had a kid on our team that was like that. So he would miss a shot. He would try to go get the ball right back. And the coach, and he would get in foul trouble. It was hard to get him to understand, just get back, get back, and we'll get it back the next time. He wanted it right then, and as you can see, Weaver just done it twice. The first time, it could have been a foul call, but they called travel, and then this time right here is the same thing, but this time they get a foul call, and now they're in the 1-and-1, and didn't even have to bring the court 1-and-1 because we just could have got back on defense, and we didn't. So here's the freshman at the free throw line. These free throws are brought to you by Bolton Chiropractic. She's a really good shooter. So number 5, and she's a 10th grader. That's LMA. No, she is a ninth grader, Lainey Robinson. Epic Pleasant Valley. Those young girls are coming up and just going to keep that train rolling. She makes the second free throw. They're applying really good pressure on Weaver.
And you feel like for Weaver, this is a really critical point of the game here. After that first quarter, they were only down 11-8, and you knew, hey, Pleasant Valley right now looks to be a little bit more comfortable in this basketball game. And now Pleasant Valley's gone on a little bit of a run. Weaver's yet to score here in the second quarter. Pleasant Valley, they're on a 6-0 run right now, but it just feels to me, and Ed, you tell me if you think any differently, that the Weavers needs to stop the bleeding just a little bit.
Yeah, they do, and right there, really great set by the coach. He started in a 1-4 high set, which turned into a 1-3-1 alignment as Roper, she pins down up there, and they coach right there. Perfectly. Patient too. Even like you said, Weaver's at that point right now where Pleasant Valley's on an 8-0 run. It's either, and it is a game of runs. So if one or two things gonna happen here, either Pleasant Valley is gonna go on another run to continue their run, which gets it out of hand, or Weaver is gonna go on a run to break the game, make the game back close.
Yeah, and you feel like they need that at this point. This Weaver team is scoring in the 20s and 30s. Great offensive rebound here to keep that possession alive.
Yes.
Second chance points. This is exactly what you're talking about. This is what you need in the first points of the quarter. Yes, it comes over halfway into the quarter, but at least it stops the run and it lets you breathe a little bit easier.
And once you see it go in the hoop one time, there's Roper again and one. Yeah, Roper is tough in there. She a quick 6 point. We have a short jumper by Weaver, and it's a miss. And another offensive rebound by Weaver. It looked like we're going to have a jump ball here.
Yeah, it's like a little bit of miscommunication there from Pleasant Valley on the defensive rebound, but we were able to pick it up. Another possession for them to be able to cut into this lead.
Yes. They're in zone defense here for Pleasant Valley. Let's see who ball's in. We have a turnover. And guess who's running? Roper. Oh, and one have a collision. What do we get? A charge call. Big charge call by the ninth grader. She stands in there and takes that, and you knew that was going to be a huge collision with Roper coming. And that's one of those 50-50 calls there. It's block charge, pick everyone, and I don't think that was the wrong call, but it could have went either way. Really good play by the girls. Tough play. They get up. Hey, look, she made a good play. Hey, they called charge this time. Let's see if that happens again. Let's see what Roper does. I think Roper will do exactly the same thing that she did the first time.
Yeah, same. I think so. And she plays really aggressively. Great job, and give a lot of credit to the Weaver defender there at the time. Got to the spot, set her feet, and sacrificed her body for the charge.
And I like Roper, and I don't know if people really saw this, but Roper she just got subbed out. She ran to get subbed out. You hardly ever see that. You see people walk in the timeouts, and she ran to the bench. And that says a lot about her character as Weaver is coming up with the ball. Ball goes to the freshman for layup, and it is good by the freshman, as the freshman has 10 points here in the first half, as Pleasant Valley is up 21-12 on Weaver in the second quarter, coming up on the 2-minute mark.
Fantastic transition offense there for Weaver, and we talked about it just a moment ago when they didn't have any points in the quarter.
Great ball fake. Short jumper is off the mark. It'll be Weaver ball as it bounces out of bounds. Pleasant Valley has backed the pressure up a little, but they're still in that man-to-man defense to try to cause some havoc there. Weaver on the drive. Look like we have a foul call. Or no, I think that was a 3-second call. So Pleasant Valley will get the ball here. Let's see if Pleasant Valley can execute again. And Roper is a big part of their offense. So let's see. We have a wide open shot and a layup that's good by number 4, Ella Paris, as she just subbed into the game.
Excellent pass by Savannah Pritchett to be able to make that happen. And they had numbers in transition, and they were able to find the open player for the easy layup.
Yes. Great drive. Offensive rebound again by Weaver. And we have a missed layup. Pleasant Valley is coming out with it, and they are running. And they have numbers. There we are. We have a travel call, but she was ahead of the pack right there, and she, number 4. She's a 9th grader also. So, you know, we're looking at all these youngsters on the floor here, you know, mentally they're not where they need to be yet. They're not, you know, they're on a bigger floor, bigger stage. They're playing on the varsity level, and you know, I feel for them a little bit because I remember coaching young kids like that. You know, so you want them, as you can see that the freshman point guard over there for Weavers, you know, she's tired right now. You know, and as she should be. She's young. You know, she's only like 13, 14 years old. So just to see her, but you know, she's gonna keep playing hard. And there's a great pass by her. As Pleasant Valley coming out, and Weaver has to get back on defense because right now Pleasant Valley is off and running. And guess what? Number 23 takes another charge here in the second quarter.
Yep, 2 times in the last 2 minutes.
Yes.
She sacrificed the body and gave her team an extra possession.
That lets you know if you're team or not when you're willing to sacrifice. You know, you don't really get any credit for doing those. Like the coach and the team and your teammates have to give you credit for that. Like, it's not going in the newspaper. It's not going, such and such took 2 charges.
And it's not even going in the stat book.
No,
you know, there's not a stat for charges taken.
No. And you got to have your own stat book. Then here we go. They're off and running again. Missed layup, 4-on-1, and she has to put back layup here as Pleasant Valley is up 25-12.
They do such an excellent job in transition, the Raiders do, being able to get down and make sure they're in position to score.
Another turnover here by Weaver as Pleasant Valley will get the ball with 13 seconds to go. And I would think they're going to take the last shot here. And they put Roper back in the game because they know that's almost a automatic. And let's see if Coach draw up something really good here for them. Maybe to get a seal down there on the baseline again to Roper, or open 3 on the wing. Let's see what we have here. Oh, there's Roper in the middle. And we have a travel call.
Yeah, a little too excited there. Took a step right before putting that ball on the ground. So we will have another extra possession here. To me, it's really interesting because you called it the fact that Roper, you know, ended up coming back into the basketball game, knowing they'll run something for her. Last chance shot there for Weaver, no good.
Yes. Here we are, Calhoun County Tournament 2023. Pleasant Valley 25, Weaver Lady Bearcats 12 as we go to halftime here at the Calhoun County Tournament.
What?
Hi, I'm Susan Shipman, Director at Second Chance. Second Chance provides safe shelter and supportive services for victims of domestic and sexual violence and educates residents of the communities served, empowering victims in their recovery and the public towards intervention in these crimes. 1 in 4 women and 1 in 9 men will experience domestic violence in their lifetime. You know someone. Please give us a call, 800-650-6522.
Back at the Calhoun County Tournament 2023, and it is halftime as Pleasant Valley Lady Red Raiders lead the Weaver Bearcats 25-12. And it's been a story of the youngsters here.
Yeah, certainly.
The young girls both teams are filled with young talent. Weaver has the 9th grader, Aaliyah Marks, who has most of the points for Weaver. And then you have the Laney Robinson, and you have Roper, and those girls at Pleasant Valley, and they're playing pretty hard. Just love to see those young girls play big minutes in the county tournament.
Right,
yeah,
right, yeah. And I think, too, you have a situation where you saw the runs coming for both teams. You saw where teams saw some confidence. I saw where Weaver had a lot of confidence. They gained confidence in the half-court set, but they just used their quickness at their discretion, because defensively they're able to crash on the ball, be able to get the ball out, and then offensively really get into their set. Now, I know they probably want to have some more players get into the scoring, so the defense can't focus in on 1 or 2 players. But for me, Pleasant Valley, their whole thing was they're just patient with the offense, really patient with the offense. And even though some shots didn't fall, they stayed with it, gave Roper a little bit of a breather. She was obviously probably the best player on the floor when the two teams were on. But to me, Pleasant Valley Weaver kept themselves in this basketball game from that bit of a run that they had in the second quarter. They went into the first quarter with only 8 points. A lot of that scored at the end of the first quarter, but then they were able to use a little bit of a run to keep themselves in it and not let one get out of hand.
Yes, they didn't want it to get out of hand there. And what Pleasant Valley is doing is exactly how you want to play. You play fast on defense, slow on offense. Right. And that's what they're doing right now. Try to get exactly what you want on offense. And then on defense, they're trying to give as much organized chaos as possible. Right. With that man-to-man press defense that they have, I mean, they are doing a really good job with that. And with Weaver, point guard, being a 9th grader, and she's a freshman, she mentally in the fatigue, and she's having to not only break the press, handle the ball, score the ball, give everybody their shots also. So, that can play a huge part in this game. So I just think she's doing the best she can. I think when she'll come out in the second half, let her get a little rest. And when she get her rest, I think she'll calm down, and coach will coach her up a little bit and just tell her just be a little patient. Y'all help her break the press and things like that, and I think she'll do fine. But Pleasant Valley up on Weaver Lady Bearcats 25-12 in Calhoun County 2023. And we're going to pitch this thing to commercial as this halftime show is brought to you by Sonny King Ford.
Dreams. Come in. Let me show you around.
Hello, I'm Adam, store manager with Backyard Dreams and Design. Let us help create the backyard of your dreams.
Hi, I'm Tracy. Welcome to Backyard Dreams. Come in. Let me show you around.
The Calhoun County Commission, made up of Fred Wilson, Danny Shears, Carolyn Henderson, Terry Howell, and Lee Patterson, ask you to take a look at what Calhoun County has to offer. Our beautiful parks, neighborhoods, recreational facilities, historic sites, and museums. Our citizens enjoy a high quality of life and strongly support the arts. If you're considering expanding or starting a new business, take a look at Calhoun County. You'll be glad you did.
Serving Calhoun County in the state of Alabama since 1994, offering some of the most competitive interest rates in the mortgage industry, along with a wide variety of mortgage products. We are with you throughout the home buying process, offering you service before and after the close. Fast, reliable, local. Visit us today or apply online at our website, jacksonmortgageco.com.
And you remember, if you need a home loan, call my daddy.
As we are back at the Calhoun County Tournament 2023, as we have the Pleasant Valley Lady Raiders leading the Weaver Bearcats 25-12. It is halftime here in the first game of the day. We had the 9 o'clock game, which I don't think any coach wants that game. But, you know, it'll make for a better day if you get your game over with and you get the rest of your day off, you know, so you're not having to mentally prepare for a game that's later on that day. So
And not looking too far ahead, but there's sometimes in the regionals you'll have to play that depending on the way the bracket falls.
Especially the girls.
Exactly.
Especially the girls.
Both the 9:30 and 10:30, 9 a.m. and 10:30 slot, just depending on what regional you go to and what the bracket looks like. But it can help you out for future reference, just in case you need it. But then also the good thing about this tournament, there's usually only one day where you have to play in the morning. All the other games from here on out, if you win and survive, are all going to be 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, or later in the night.
And you got to be able to adjust, because I remember being the head coach in our first year in the state championship. It snowed, and when it snowed, it adjusted.
That was Snowmageddon year, wasn't it?
Yes, it did. It adjusted all the time. So we went from playing a game supposed to be playing at like 5 o'clock in the afternoon until we played the 10 o'clock game.
Right.
One morning in the snow and everything. It messed up all travel. But, you know, you just have to be ready to go. I mean, they're going to put the time on the clock. They're going to throw the ball up. And if you're not ready to go, I mean, you're just not ready to go. They don't care. They're not going to say if you win. When you win or lose, they're not going to say, well, you know, they played at 9 o'clock. They're not going to say that. So you have to be ready to go and have to be prepared for it. And like you said, as this tournament go on, this is the only day where you will have morning games. And then you will after school. So it'll be, I guess, kind of natural to them. You get in the after school game and things like that. So, but this is a really good tournament, though, and the way that it's set up with all your schools in the county, where you have big school, small school, private school, public school. It doesn't matter. You have county schools, city schools.
Right.
It doesn't matter. So you all play in that same week. You don't play any other games during the week. It's all under one roof at Jacksonville State, which have beautiful facilities. And the way, like you said, and it goes through the whole week. So I would think, from what I've seen throughout the county tournament, in my years, it's the best county tournament in the state.
Right.
The way that it's ran, and the way that the teams are, boys and girls, it runs all week. So it is the best. And not as, now talent-wise and depth-wise, it's not as good as the other tournaments. But the way that it's ran, it is one of the, I thought when I was a coach, it prepared us more for the regionals.
Right.
And I thought that we were way more prepared than other programs, because we've been in this situation, especially playing in championship games and things like that. It really prepared you for that. So kudos to this tournament, you know, for it to be going on this long. You know, and that's, longevity is something that's not, it's not normal these days. And, you know, just to see them sustain this tournament this long has been really good for the kids here in our community and our schools. So we have Weaver and Pleasant Valley. So I think Pleasant Valley is going to continue to do the same thing.
Yeah, same. And I think that obviously, I think with Pleasant Valley going in with a little bit more momentum in the second half, I think the key and the message from Coach Morris is continue to do what we do, and let's just see if we can get some of these shots to fall. But with Weaver, it's, hey, we've hustled that entire first half, and we play well with our speed. Let's keep using that. Let's keep using our speed and see if we can sneak some baskets. They did a great job in transition offense, sneaking a couple of baskets there. So both teams are warmed up here for the second half.
And here's Pleasant Valley, you know, applying that pressure coming out the half. If Weaver can get some shots from some other players, there's a great drive and a mid-range jump shot, good off the backboard to start the quarter. What a great way to start the quarter.
You want momentum, you want a little bit of confidence and enthusiasm. That's a great way to start it. Great play call from Coach Burns.
We have a block call here as Pleasant Valley broke the press. You can see Weaver was applying pressure and trapping there, and as Ganaway drove it to the basket, Weaver stepped in and tried to take a charge. There's a bang-bang call, 50-50 call. She was still moving her feet as she slid over, tried to take the charge. But way to protect the basket. She protected the basket. Don't give up anything free. And, you know, and here we are taking the ball out on the sideline. And here's the play again where they're trying to go to Roper on the diagonal pass over here as she seals. Have a turnover on the baseline as the freshman is off and running. And she lays it up with the left hand, and it is good. Weaver's off to a really good start here as Marks lays it up in transition off the steal. Let's see if Weaver's really turned it on here. 4 points really quick, and there's Roper with the answer. And she lays it up off the glass.
Well, when they needed an answer, who they go to? They go right back to Roper. And on the baseline play the time before, Roper overthrown just a little bit. Weaver once again using their advantage, take the ball with their speed, and Marks ends up putting it in.
Yes, missed shot there by Weaver as Pleasant Valley is coming down and running. She's going to reverse it there in secondary. They're very patient. You know, some of those shots they probably could have took, but they're not taking those because they can get a better shot. As you can see, they're penetrating and kicking it here. On this just possession alone, they have like 7 passes, 8 passes already. And there's a long 3, which is good, which will be considered a bad shot, but it's not because they were so patient.
Yeah.
And 5 already know that she is the shooter. And the team knows it. And she knocks it down from downtown. Here's Roper again on the steal. She's everywhere with the great pass, and we have a foul call. So great. Man, every team needs a Roper.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, if you have a team and you don't have a kid that's like that, that's like honey badger like, she's everywhere.
Right.
Like she and tough. I mean, it's hard to win that way, you know. So, but she is doing it all for Pleasant Valley right now. And these free throws are brought to you by Bolton Chiropractor as she knocks down the first one. And then number 5 is, and they have a really good setup there where they have the point guard. Ganaway is the leader. She's the brains behind the situation. And then you have number 5, who is the freshman. If we had to put this in a body-like situation, she will be considered a limb.
Right.
But and she can shoot the ball from deep, and you need that also. And then you got the heart of the team in Roper. So they have a really good setup there in Pleasant Valley, and I can see how they're winning as they're up 31-16 on Weaver in the county tournament. And let's see, very patient, man. Like you said, they just had like 10 passes. So the basketball guys was going to let her long shot go in no matter what. Okay. Missed layup by Weaver there as Pleasant Valley will take over the ball with 5 minutes and 58 seconds to go. This game is brought to you by Calhoun County Commission Office here at the Calhoun County Tournament, and we're settled in now, I think.
I think both teams have. I think both teams understand what they're doing, what they do well, and that's now 2 3-point shots made by Pleasant Valley in the second half. Wide open that time, Kiana Hester.
Kiana Hester with the long 3. Pleasant Valley has really taken control of this game. The freshman wants to answer. She has a missed shot there. You know, that want to get it all back in one, you know, in Pleasant Valley. You know, and like I said, that's a young mistake right there, which is okay. And as Pleasant Valley, I guess that ball was tipped. And it's Pleasant Valley ball. But like you said, Pleasant Valley has came out and hit a few threes there. They've really turned up the offense as they've been patient. There's Weaver take the ball out underneath, and we have a travel call as they turn the ball over here at the beginning of the third quarter. The patience that Pleasant Valley is playing with is there's a layup by number 22, Rebecca Ganaway, as they are pouring it on right now as they're up 20 in the third quarter.
It's kind of that 1-2 punch. We talked about their patience, and then boom, they just go out, get a quick basket there with Ganaway.
And everything that Pleasant Valley is getting is within structure. Like, it's within structure, and most of the time there's a missed 3-point shot right there. It's within the structure of the team. Like, you can tell that they've been coaching. Like, they know where their points are coming from. They know where they should shoot it from. That everybody knows that. So that's a really good. Take your hat off to the coach, because a lot of times, you know, coaches have a hard time explaining that to kids, let alone explaining that to parents on, you know, this is what she's good at and she's good at, and this is where we need her to be for the team. We don't need you to do everything. So, and just like you said, what they're doing is within the team, and I can see why they're 10-3. I can see exactly why. Really good record there. As they are playing, they are applying all the pressure that they can. Freshman for 3 at the top of the key. We have a missed shot. Rebound by Pleasant Valley as they are coming out running. Let's see if we have a penetrating kick. Another pass. missed layup there. They do a really good job of running their offense and running their stuff. You can tell that their coach has really broke this down to his players on what he expects for them offensively and defensively. Hopefully Weaver can get some buckets here to end the third quarter, because if they can get in the third quarter on a run, that can keep the game intact here.
Meanwhile, for Weaver, I feel like it's been the same situation in the first quarter and the second quarter. They get their points, but they get them late in the quarter, and Pleasant Valley just increases their lead a little bit. So they had first quarter they had a 1-point lead. After the second quarter, they had a 13-point lead. It's now swelled even more down to 20 points. And for Weaver, it's a team that's averaging about 26 points per game over the last few contests. You could tell that they find it in spurts. It's just the consistency and trying to be able to put it together for the full 8 minutes per quarter.
Yes, yeah. And it's tough because, like I said, we have a great pass to the post there. Just have to finish, like you said, those easy bunnies right there. But Weaver, they're playing hard. They are. You know, it's just need their offense. They need more production from other players offensively, and you could tell, like Coach Burns, she's doing the best she can with what she has. Like you said, it's not hard. It's not easy having a freshman point guard having to lead everyone else. That's tough. You know, that's tough. Here's Pleasant Valley again, starting out in a 1-4 high set, which pulls them in a 1-3-1 alignment. As you can see, they offset the zone, and we have a three-point shot by Ganaway. It's good. That three-point shot is brought to you by Mountain Motorsports, and they've hit 4 to 5 three-pointers this quarter.
Yep, and that was after going cold in the first quarter. Not that they weren't great shots. They were great shots. Set up off of most of the time it was set up off of the open shots because of the zone defense that Weaver was running. But as we said at the top of the telecast, we thought that the offense would come as the game wore on, and as you mentioned, them getting themselves warm,
you gotta get warm.
and picking their own energy up. You know, you have to kind of create your own energy, so to speak.
Man, it's tough, man. You know, you get in the game, and you're like, oh, no fans are here, and it's cold in the gym, and then all of a sudden everybody couldn't show up at 9 o'clock, and now everybody's showing up at 9:45 because, you know. And now let me make a few of these right quick. And like you said, here they are again in the 1-3-1 alignment, and girls will dive into the goal, cut into the goal, and they're open. And like I said, just them being as patient as they are, I can see how that can cause Weaver a lot of teams problems, because a lot of teams want you to come down and take first shot available. Right. And here they are passing it 8-9 times. Nobody wants to guard 8-9 passes. Like that's not how the game is set up for most of us. So, but they're doing a really good job of being patient, and look at the freshman point guard handle the pressure up the floor. I like it. And she's going to take another three from the corner, which is no good, and Roper's coming out with it with the rebound, and she's running. And see, most of the time, some kids would have forced that. Yeah. And she doesn't. Like you said, look at her. She ran all the way across the court to get another rebound, to give her team another shot. Another thing, here she is again, still trying to fight for the rebound. So I love it, and she's gonna get this steal here.
She's done that 3 times already.
Yeah, she has.
3 times
already.
I
told you she was gonna get this steal here, and she got it. They threw it right to her. She can't help but be rewarded because of her hustle, you know, and that's the way the basketball gods work. They're gonna bless you if you're doing what you're supposed to do, you know. And she does that, and so, man.
She plays it with the heart that you love to see it. That you love to see.
She got the grit to her, you can tell. And like I said, she must get that from Dad, you know. That's what she probably get it from Coach Roper. Wild shot by Weaver. Just missed, just rolls out. Offensive rebound. And out of bounds on Pleasant Valley as Weaver would take over the ball with 1:24 left in the third quarter as they are down to Pleasant Valley 39-18.
So we've seen it kind of like a snake. It coils around you, and then it starts to suck the life out of you. That's what Pleasant Valley's offense has looked like to me. And even though the last 2 possessions, great defense. The ball didn't drop, but they could have even made this game, as far as the point margin, even wider. But give a lot of credit to Weaver. You said it at the top of the third quarter. This is the team that hasn't quit at all. They haven't given up. Yes, points have been at a premium. Great shot there at the free throw line by Madison Ashley, one of the only 3 seniors on this basketball team, but they stuck with it, and they've played within the system. They haven't given up at all.
Well, that's a testament to the coach, and me just knowing Jamie, working with, she's not going to take anything less than that, And when Jamie was in high school at Weaver, they were tough, as they had some really good runs over there in Weaver program. So she knows the standard of what the program should be, and she's going to set it. And playing hard is one of the standards that Weaver has always. And we have a short jumper there, and it is good. Love to see those. Like I said, those girls score some points. That was by Ariana Richmond there, as she had the steal in the short jumper in the paint. And Pleasant Valley have a collision in the paint. And we have a steal by Weaver, and Weaver's off the running full court pass. As Weaver catches it, it's like a hot potato almost. And Roper comes out with it, and here she is. The bounce pass, great hustle by Weaver as she hustled back into play to not give up the layup.
And we're seeing Weaver, Pleasant Valley a few times with Roper in transition, and every single time, even though she can be the team's leading scorer on any given night, she's passing. She's looking to pass. She's very unselfish.
No, she is. Pleasant Valley still having problems getting the ball in on the inbound underneath, as they get a steal and a missed layup by Weaver. Pleasant Valley moved the ball around, and Coach had made great timeout by Coach. Coach made a mass sub there to get his starters out, and those girls came in off the bench just for a defensive possession, and now he's going to sub his starters back in to see can they execute something well. See can they score it here, execute something well and score it here in the last 19 seconds of the game. His young girls that he got in, they got a little antsy with the ball, but with his starters coming in, I would think that he would draw up something pretty good for them as they can close this quarter.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, it's a good timeout call just to save another possession, get your starters back in. So Coach Morris understanding the heartbeat of his team and saying, hey, even though we do have a nice lead here, you're looking to propel yourself and play better for the second round, or in this case the third round, and being able to carry some momentum going into it. So there's no question the reason why we're seeing Roper and Robinson and everybody else back in the game. Yep.
And let's see, we have a turnover here. Let's see, ball is all over the place. Did we get a foul call? Pleasant Valley has had some had a really tough time getting the ball in on the side out and inbound underneath. Just get the ball in. Sometimes you may not execute the play, but just get the ball in and then run your stuff. So here we are in the last 14 seconds. Here we are. They're in a 1-3-1 alignment, and there he is, just not catching the ball precisely as they should and as they have in the beginning, first 2 quarters of the game. So Weaver will take over the ball with the last 7 seconds, and she's gonna go coast to coast. Get a wild layup and a miss here in the paint. We have Pleasant Valley on top of Weaver, 39-22 to end the third quarter. We're here at the Calhoun County Tournament 2023, and this game is brought to you by Calhoun County Commission Office as we go to break. And we're back at the Calhoun County Tournament 2023 as Pleasant Valley leads Weaver Lady Bearcats 39-22. As Weaver will take the ball out to begin the fourth quarter on the sideline. And if I was Weaver here, you know, coming out of the quarter, the conversation would be, let's see, can we get it under 10 points here? And there they are driving it in the paint, and they get a layup. Great interior passing by Weaver as they're the first on the board in the fourth quarter.
Same thing that happened in the third quarter. Really good baseline play, a really good side-out play from Weaver, and they were able to score very early on. They had the first 4 points of the third quarter, and the fourth quarter's following suit.
Yes. As Pleasant Valley, I'd be interested to see if Roper on the drive and she is fouled, and she would get 2 free throws here in the fourth quarter. You know, I would love to see, even though Pleasant Valley is up by 17 points here, to see if they're still going to stay aggressive.
Yeah.
You know, still score the ball, play like you've been playing. You know, don't try to play to run the clock out. Keep playing the game, and the clock will run out. So that's what will happen as she takes the first free throw, and the first free throw is good by Macy Roper, and these free throws are brought to you by Bolton Chiropractic. Just continue to play the game, you know, and I would think Pleasant Valley, like you said, instead of like I said, Weaver want to get it where they go under 10. If I was Pleasant Valley, let's see, can we go up 10 more?
Right.
You know, so something has to give, you know, and it's just, that's what you will have, and they putting that man-to-man press on.
And I think Coach Morris understands that Weaver is dangerous, and so they can't take their foot off the gas pedal, which is what you alluded to. And the winner of this game will take on the Anderson Bulldogs coming up tomorrow at 3 o'clock. So whether it's Pleasant Valley right now sitting in the driver's seat of this one, or it's Weaver, you know, going into the fourth quarter looking for a miracle, you understand your next challenge is a big one. So ending off this last 7 minutes is strong is going to be kind of a theme for both teams.
Yes, I agree. And like you said, and the coach knows that. He knows, like, we need to end on great pass, great extra pass. We got to get a layup right there. We got to make that one. It's great execution by them. Just gotta finish it. Way to stay with it. 30, I love what 30 just did. 30 missed the layup, and she probably knew she didn't beat herself up about it. She got right back in the play, got a steal with the pass and the assist, and +2 for Pleasant Valley as we have a blocking call as we would shoot 2 free throws. The freshman, Aaliyah Marks, will take 2 free throws here to try to cut into this deficit.
A player you alluded to is Haley Lee, the sophomore, another young player. It's kind of a theme for this team, for this Pleasant Valley basketball team with 2 seniors.
She did a really good job. Like you said, you don't make free throw there by 21, Aaliyah Marks. Number 30, she could have easily gave up on that play, but she didn't. You know, and some kids you'll see them put their head down. She didn't, and the ball found her right then. There she is again on the rebound. And she's still, like you said, with her being so young, and there's a jump ball. When those kids are so young, and most of the time when kids are young like that and they're playing, they don't know any better.
Right. Yeah.
And so they don't know that they don't even know if they're doing good. You know, and so it's just. And what she's doing now, that's huge for her, and that tells you about the culture there at Pleasant Valley with those girls. And you know, they know, and I guarantee you, all these girls probably play volleyball, they probably play softball together, and so they have a chemistry like no other.
And I mean, and it's cultivated through different sports. Also cultivated as we get another 3-point shot. This has been a storyline. Yeah, it's been a storyline in the second half. The 3-point shots falling where they didn't fall in the first. They're starting to come down here in the third and fourth.
Turnover there quick, and there's a quick 3-point shot and the miss, and 30 is hustling back. Weaver has a chance to score in transition, and offensive rebound and a putback. Few missed layups right there by Weaver. Missed the opportunity to. We have a tangle up down on the floor there. That's one thing about girls basketball. They're gonna play hard like that too. Girls are very competitive, and I think at times girls are, when it comes up, they're way more competitive than the boys at a younger age, man.
And especially with those 50-50 balls and things like that, things that get on the ground. That time those Kimora Miles for Weaver and Laney Robinson for Pleasant Valley. But I mean, it's nothing vicious, it's nothing malicious. It's just good competitive hardcore basketball.
They play hard, man, like you said, and it's like I can't let her want it more than me,
right?
Like, and they own that, and so if the boys were like that more, you know what I mean, that'd be. I love Roper, man. Roper she's their Draymond. Look at her. Miss jumper right there. Look at her. There she is again.
She's everywhere.
Man. No, she is everywhere. She's oh man. No, she is fun to watch. She is fun to watch, and just to see her walk with that confidence, like, you know, I know that I'm that girl because I'm gonna play harder than everybody else on the court.
Right.
You know what I mean? So here they are again in the 1-4 high set that's gonna slide into a 1-3-1 alignment. The short corners are open in this zone. We have a long three again. Roper hits the offensive glass and the putback and +2.
Well, she's crashed the boards all game long, and it just seemed like it was going to be just a matter of time before she gets an offensive rebound. And Pleasant Valley gets another steal, but they turn it over on the double dribble.
And you can tell, like you said, they're giving the freshman, you know, she's having to work to get open the whole game. And now you can see that Weaver coach is going to pull more girls up to help her just to get it in and get it past half court. And as she did that, they just walk it past half court. Post entry, and Ganaway just takes it from the Weaver offensive player as they are off and running. They have a 2-on-1 with the layup, and it is good by number 13, Bailey Brown, the 8th grader.
Fantastic play in transition there for Pleasant Valley. Got the ball on the steal and able to turn it into quick points. This is the momentum that you talked about in the top of the fourth. Can you add to your lead? And you talked about it could go one way or the other. Could Weaver cut it to within 10, or could Pleasant Valley add to their lead? And it looks like the latter is the one that's materializing.
Yes, Pleasant Valley has done a really good job all game. Just sticking to what they do. You can tell that they do this and they practice this. If we get a long three, and it is good by Ganaway.
Story of the second half has been the three-point shot has fallen for Pleasant Valley. And if you're Coach Colton Morris and this Raider offense, that's exactly what you want to see with Aniston coming up tomorrow at 3 o'clock.
Yes, and you know, you can tell he's empowered his girls to shoot the ball, you know, and like I said, most coaches look back tap there. As the young point guard, she wasn't really paying attention. But the foul and one by number 3 from Weaver. And Weaver's still playing hard. But one thing I like about Pleasant Valley is with them shooting the three, he has adjusted to the times. You know what I mean? We're in a Steph Curry era now where the three-point shot is more prevalent than it's ever been. And so what's happened is more people are shooting threes. Well, there's nothing wrong with threes because your ability to be able to shoot gives spacing.
Yeah.
And spacing is offense, and offense is spacing. So the more you can stretch the defense, the bigger your driving lanes are, the easier it is to make those post-entry passes that you want. So to see Pleasant Valley shoot the tray ball at a high clip like that, that is a true testament of what the coach is teaching them over there. And I would say, if I had a daughter, I would want my daughter's coach to let my baby shoot the ball from deep too, especially if she can shoot it, you know. And there it is again. There's another three. Missed one. That was a quick one there. But I think he has his young girls in now, and you know they're gonna get their shots up. You know, let them get their feet wet a little bit. And it's hard to win in today's game if you're not making threes.
Right, and especially with the ones that are wide open, because as you mentioned, you force teams to come spread you out.
Yep.
And we're seeing the same situation play out in football, where you're making teams literally guard the field, the entire perimeter. It's the same concept. So if you can hit that three-point shot, it's 50% more points than a two-point shot. I mean, so and if you could do it with consistency, you keep yourself in a game, even if you go down big in a basketball game. And so, you know, this is a kind of a feather in the cap for Pleasant Valley, hitting the three-point shot at the clip they have in the second half.
Yes, I mean, if you can, like you said, shooting threes, and don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that the three-point shot is the only shot and you should just barrage threes everywhere. I'm just saying that you're going to have to be able to do that too. That is part of the game. The three-point line is here, and it is here to stay. And there's nothing you can do about it. I don't think they'll ever put like a four-pointer in or a five-pointer in or anything. But the three-point shot, if you can shoot it, like I said, more driving lanes. And your best teams, if you watch your best teams play, they're making threes. Not we can go to the high school level too. You take your best girls teams, Hazel Green girls in 6A. They're like on a
the winning streak
80 game win streak. And those girls, guess what? They shoot the three well also, even though they have the size. But if you take some teams like Plainview boys and Plainview girls, and if you take those smaller, New Hope, Good Hope, those girls, they all shoot the ball at a high clip, and and that could be the difference in the game sometimes. Did you watch Kevion play? Yeah. The other night at JSU, his 14 points, 12 of those 14 were
beyond the arc.
And that separates the game.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So it's good when you're behind. If you're behind big, you get yourself back into the game. If you're ahead, you can create the separation to a much larger degree. And that's exactly what Pleasant Valley is doing right now.
Yes, they did. And they turned the heat on with the jump shot here. They were flame throwing here in the second half. So, and like you said, that's why the deficit is so big. And just to see that ball go through the hoop, you know. And let's see if Weaver get a few shots here. And those girls are still playing hard out there, and I love it. And like you said, and you can see that Coach Burns and Coach Morris has put some young girls out there to give them that experience on the floor in the Calhoun County tournament. And I would tell you something that's really, really crazy about the county tournament. My first year as a head coach in the county tournament, we played Weaver boys, Chris English and company. And
I remember that crew. Those were good basketball teams.
We ended up losing by like 20, I think. And we were in the locker room, and I may still have this picture somewhere. And we were in the locker room. This was when Nolan and all those kids were in the 7th grade. We were in the locker room, and they were so happy to be at the county tournament. They were all like they were taking pictures in the locker room.
Right.
And I was like, oh, wow. and it's like, here I am as a coach, like, oh, we should have did this. And I walk in the locker room, and I see them doing it. I was like, man, loosen up, man. Take a picture with them. Like, enjoy this experience with them. So, so I understand what it's like for those young girls to be out there. And just enjoy this experience, because believe it or not, you don't get this back. And this is one of the greatest times in your life, and you don't really know it because you're in it. Right. But when it's over, it's over.
Exactly.
So, just and I think the coaches will relay that to their kids as they continue. We get a long three. We have a missed shot there. And the coach trying to get the other girls, the young girls, a chance to score it there.
Yeah, you're seeing a lot of substitutions for both teams. I think for the most part, starters are out for both squads. Maybe a sprinkling here or there just to keep some experience on the court for ball handling and things like that.
Yes. No, they're off and running. With a long pass there. In Pleasant Valley. She steps out of bounds here with 1:17 left to go. With Pleasant Valley up 53-29 over Weaver. As we coming in on the closing minute of the 4th quarter. I would think that Pleasant Valley and Weaver would be sort of a rival type game, because they are both county schools, around the same size in school. And, for years, great shot there by Weaver as they scored again right here to end the 4th quarter as we are under a minute. And Pleasant Valley is going to try to execute another play here for those young girls. And we get a long three, and she misses it. And we have a travel call. A lot of times when you're up 53-31, under a minute to go, they want you to run the clock out. Right. But you have girls that, they want to score, and those girls practice hard too. So see, can you execute something up for them, draw something up for them, and see, can they score in the county tournament? Just 2 points will mean the world to them.
And you still want to be able to execute your offense. And,
yes.
and it's not, to me, it's not disrespectful. You're still doing what you're trying to do, what you tell them to do every day in practice.
Yes.
And just because the shot's there, you don't have to say, well, I'm not going to take this because because we're up. You still let them play within the flow of the offense.
And I used to tell them, great free throw shot right there. She's made a few baskets here in the end of the game. And I used to tell her, keep a starter out there for flow.
Right.
For flow, and tell them, get those guys shots also. You know what I mean? And then sometimes we will be in a game and maybe up by so many points, and we have a kid on our team that has he may have 40. He has 45 points, but we want him to have 50.
Right.
Go get 50. You know what I mean? Because when you come out and you say you have 50, it's like, man, he had 50? Whoa, like, you know what I mean? So you still play in the game. And so you set your own standard for your team, and you play to your standard. And I think they've done that. Pleasant Valley has definitely done that tonight. And you said they will take on Anniston next.
Yep. Tomorrow at 3 o'clock will be the first time that we see the Anniston Lady Bulldogs, who are the 2nd seed, taking on the 7th seed Pleasant Valley Raiders. Should be a fantastic game tomorrow.
Long 3 at the buzzer, no good, as Pleasant Valley defeats Weaver Lady Bearcats 53-32. That's a great win for Coach Colton Morris and company over at Pleasant Valley. And take your hat off to Coach Jamie Burns and the Weaver Lady Bearcats as they continue. They fought throughout the whole game. Really good game, as you said. Pleasant Valley will take on Anniston Bulldogs, the number 2 seed in the county tournament, and they're no stranger to this county tournament, as they have a lot of wins there. So we'll see how they do next week. Pleasant Valley 53, Weaver Lady Bearcats 31 in Calhoun County Tournament 2023.
Hello, everyone. My name is Josh Keith with Keller Williams Realty Group in Anniston, Alabama, and I'm a 2023 Calhoun County Tournament sponsor. I'm so happy to be a sponsor for this event. I played in it as a student, so I know how important it is to the student and the fans and the community. It's just a special event, so to be a sponsor for this event is really like a dream come true.
And we're back at Calhoun County 2023, as the Calhoun County Tournament is brought to you by the Calhoun County Commission Office. And we're in our next game here, the Donoho Falcons versus the Faith Christian Lions. This is a rival matchup right here where these guys have played a few times already this year. And Coach Coriel Beavers, and he will lead the Donoho Falcons as they defeated the Faith Christian Lions just here last week. And in this matchup right here, we have they're not strangers to each other, and you have Donahoe, Drew Williamson that's leading the way, and also at Faith you have Thomas Curley. So this would be a really, really good matchup to see these guys go at it. And remember the name, Faith Christian, Thomas Curley, and Donahoe, Drew Williamson.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting one. We talked so many times before about how how the county matchups. We talked so many times about how the county matchups have unfolded over the time, and how a lot of times you have situations where you have rematches. You don't have a situation a lot of times where the rematches is the exact same as the game from before.
Yes, I totally agree with that. When Donoho and Faith Christian, with them being in the same area, them being in the same area, they will play each other 3-4 times out the year. So not only they're supposed to play 2 times out the year automatically because they're in the area.
Yeah.
And then you get the draw and you get pulled in the county tournament where you have to play again.
Exactly.
And then there's a chance when you get in the area championship, you'll play again. And so, and every year we would have to do. And when I was a coach, it was the same exact thing where you would play the team maybe 4 times.
Yeah.
You know, and that's always been tough. Even when I was in high school and I played at Anniston, it was the same way. In the county tournament, we will play. In our area was Oxford and Anniston, and we will play each other twice, and then we played each other in the county championship, and then we played each other in the area championship. And if Oxford would have won just 1 or 2 more games, we'd have played in the regional championship. So playing each other that often, it can get, you can get bored sometimes, but I mean, basketball is basketball, so no matter if we have to play them 10 times, you beat them 10 times. That's how it works. So, but Donoho, like I said, here, this would be a really good matchup because, like I said, these games has been really close, really close.
Yeah.
And it's a matter of what supporting cast is going to help the leader. And for Faith Christian, it's Thomas Curley. And the other night when they played Connor Richenhagen, I think he had like 15, 16 points, and he's an 8th grader.
Right.
And so he helped them there, but it just wasn't enough because Drew Williamson finished with like 30 points, no threes, all layups.
Wow.
So we're talking like 10. He had 10 layups, 10 twos, and 10 free throws.
Yeah.
You know, so that's to get 30 like that. That is tough.
Exactly.
Yeah, that is tough.
Yeah, and I think another big thing about playing a team multiple times is that there are no secrets. Everybody knows what you're going to do. It's mainly about execution, and I think that's going to be a big thing as we look at the brackets on the boys' side.
Yes, and as you can see here, Faith and Donoho, we have a 7 and a 10 seed, and you know, and Oxford awaits those 2 teams to see who the winner is here. And then, as you can see, also later on today we have the Sachs versus Weaver game, and they will await the top seed, Jacksonville High School, who is really, really good. And I used to hate being the number 1 seed because it's like, if you haven't played a game in like 5 or 6 days, like you're waiting longer than everyone.
Exactly. It's a double-edged sword because if you're one of the lower seeds, you have to just keep playing day after day after day. If you're one of the higher seeds, you have to wait a while before you get on the floor.
All right, so and look what they did to Anniston here. Like with Anniston being the 4 seed and Alexandria being the 3 seed, they won't play their first game till Wednesday.
Right.
And so it's like, whoa, like, so we've been off, and they probably haven't played a game since last Thursday maybe.
Right.
And so that's a long layoff right there, and you've been waiting, and then you hoping that your team come out with this spark, and sometimes you don't, you know, because it's just, you're just sitting around just waiting on everyone else to win. But the structure of the tournament is laid out way better, I think, now that they have the play-in games to try to stop so many blowouts. Like you said, here's the Faith and Donoho game, where it used to be a time where both of those teams will probably only get 1 game.
Right.
On Jacksonville State's floor, where now they could possibly get 2.
2, exactly.
Or 3, you know. So that's a really, really good adjustment to that tournament there. Like you said, then you have White Plains versus JCA, which I think is going to be a really good game today at 4:30, and Alexandria awaits them. But the teams that are up there now are the teams that are the 1 through the 4 seed, are usually the top teams in the county, just about traditionally every year.
Right.
You know, and that's the way that the pecking order falls, and we'll see how it goes throughout the week, you know.
No doubt about it. And I think that, you know, when you get into these situations, you get into these games here late, and I agree with you. I think the format has really helped out with the structure of the way that the tournament goes, you don't see as many blowouts. And as you mentioned, the winner of this one will be able to get a second game.
Yes.
And I think that experience in and of itself is really vital, because being in the same area, you're playing for a spot to play on this floor in the regionals.
It is. And the regionals is right around the corner.
Exactly.
Like, it's not. I mean, after this week, I want to say they maybe have like 2 weeks left in regular season, and then you're in the area tournament, and then you're in the sub-regions. And so it's this, like I said, this tournament, just where it is, the time of the year it is, it's a really good, it can catapult your team into where it needs to be in the playoff. So, and you don't get that everywhere else. I think every coach in the state that's making state runs are trying to create that.
Right.
Where in Calhoun County, it's already created. That platform is already created for you.
Yeah.
You just got to use it to catapult you into your playoff run.
Exactly. And I think it's going to be, to me, this tournament, with the way that this tournament has grown, the way this tournament has evolved, it really helps. It really helps out with the teams as they prepare for themselves as they move forward.
And like I said, I think this is going to be a really good game. And this is like, I'm telling you, this is like rival action. I didn't really understand the private school world until I became a coach in it. And, it's like Donoho, Faith, and Sacred Heart. It's like they were all like in Anniston, and it's like they have their own language over there. And here they are about to play against each other in the county tournament. And this is like, okay, our school is better than yours. Like, these are the rival games for schools like this, because they're rivals in everything as far as volleyball, soccer. And so here they are right here in the county tournament. I love to see them matched up here as they call out the starting lineups for this game tonight. Again, this Calhoun County tournament is brought to you by the Calhoun County Commission Office, and we're excited to get our first boys game on the way. And they're in the 10:30 slot. Let's see if they start off to a slow start also, with it being so early.
Yeah, I always think it's a little bit different in that 10:30 game, and what I'm using as the barometer is the regional tournament, because it's the same format. And a lot of times in the 10:30 game, you have a little bit more of a chance to ingratiate your body to the atmosphere, to the conditions. I think by noon you're good. You're good. But by 10:30 you still might have a little bit of being able to warm yourself up. There's not a lot of warm-up time between the 9:30 game and 10 o'clock game. They try to get these games in. As of right now, we're sitting in pretty good time as far as the structure and when the bracket is. And you can't control things like overtime and double overtime and things like that. But we'll be able to see if either team here, comes out a little hotter than the other. But one thing I do like to see with this 10:30 slot, especially when it's a rematch game, is who comes out with a little bit more intensity in the early stages of this one. As we said, these two teams played. Their last game was against one another, 63-66 just the other day. Donoho won a really close basketball game. So this is the third straight meeting, but these two teams are very, very familiar with one another.
Yeah, they are. And like you said, I would think that you're gonna like the Thomas Curley kid. Of course, we're gonna like Drew Williamson also, because those kids are. I've seen them a few times. I watched Thomas Curley and Yosh and Connor. I watched them play in the fall basketball league in Anniston, and those guys have some really good talent down there. So I would think that Faith Christian will come out really, really, really strong this time to try to make a push, because I don't think they're so happy about their loss the other night against Donoho. Again, Calhoun County 2023, as we start the boys game, we have Faith Christian Lions versus the Donoho Falcons. Both teams are out of Anniston.
Not that far away from each other.
No, they're not. I can't say cross-town rivals, maybe in-town rivals, so they are right there together. Fun fact, I stay right in between the both of them. Yeah, right in between both of them. So I ride past both of them every day. So let's see, can we get some good basketball here on the boys' side to start off today. I think this will kick it out. Here we are, tip-off, Calhoun County 2023 boys basketball. And we're on our way. As Faith Christian receives the tip. And as you can see, Donahoe here is in a 1-2-2, or you want to call it 3-2 zone to start the game. really put pressure on the perimeter. And we have Yosh with the missed three-point shot. Rebound by Tyler Bell. They get another opportunity to score it as they're going to move the ball around the perimeter and see can they get an easy bucket. There's Thomas Curley with the pull-up and the missed shot. Rebound by Drew Williamson as he comes out of there, and Donoho is off and running. Great offensive possession by Faith Christian. Drew Williamson with the missed pull-up shot. And as you can see, he is very aggressive. He's going to get his shots up, and we have an offensive putback. Just rolls out there. 24 is going to get his shots. Like, he can get to his spots, and he knows he's the guy that's supposed to be putting it up. He knows that, and I would think he will have a really good game this time. I do. Averaging like 28.
I mean, and that in and of itself lets you know that not only can he score, but then he can also, as you mentioned, help facilitate some of the offense as well. I think that's a really key and clutch thing for him as he gets deeper and deeper to the game. And Faith on the board first there with those 2 free throws.
As you can see, Faith Christian here, they put the ball in the hoop on the free throw line. Down there pressing. I thought Coach Hughes did a really good job with this team last year. As they made a run to the regionals, and and the way he's teaching them, those guys are playing hard. They flying all over the place. He has them tough, and he has them believing, and that's half the battle. Just having them believe can win here, and they really well together. They move the ball. They know who the top players are. And there's another long three by Mr. Yosh. We call him Yoshi, and Yoshi is a really, really good three-point shooter. Just missed 2 here at the beginning of the game as we have a foul call by Faith Christian.
And we talked earlier in the girls' game, Pleasant Valley and Weaver, how young both teams were. Those 2 teams were saddled with sophomores having to play a really big role. But meanwhile, for Faith Christian, they have 5 seniors on this basketball team. Yosh, as you've mentioned a couple of times, one of those seniors.
Is, and that could be really tough at a private school having that many seniors on the team, because when it's time to rebuild at the private school, you are really rebuilding.
Yeah.
Offensive rebound. Faith Christian is hitting the boards pretty tough. And we have a jump ball situation, and the ball will go to Donoho. Press breaker here. Get up here. Great inbound. Donoho with the sideline. They're going to set their offense up. Faith Christian 2, Donoho 2 with 5 minutes and 33 seconds to go in the first quarter. Drew Williamson works on the wing and dump off past the 12, and it is good.
Yeah, really, really good play there from Donahoe to get on the board first. Took a little while, but they're on the board thanks to Sam Johnson.
Yes, it is. And Coach Hughes here calls a timeout early, as he can see his team is not getting the shots that he wants, and then which it is affecting the defense on the other end. So when you're not playing quality offense, it affects your defense. And right now, I thought Coach Hughes, he saw that, and so he got a quick timeout to try to settle his kids in a little better.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And you see the huddle here with Donoho making their adjustments. And Faith on the other side. As we mentioned, both these teams in the exact same region, same area, and both playing Class 1A Area 8, so very familiar with one another.
Yes, they are, and so they're, like you said, no strangers to each other. They're trying to figure each other out, and the good thing about being at the small school here, that you get a lot of youngsters on the floor. As you can see that Faith Christian's point guard he's an 8th grader, Connor Richenhagen, who is the younger brother of Ethan Richenhagen, which was one of Faith Christian's best players last year, who is now playing at LaGrange College.
Right.
Basketball at LaGrange College.
Probably one of the better players in Faith Christian in modern history, for sure.
Maybe since the Owens.
Yeah.
The Owens boys. Yeah. They were really good at Faith Christian, and Faith Christian has some really good history there. And like you said, with that 8th grade point guard there, Connor, he has some talent. Like you said, he's the starting point guard there. You know, just to see those young. That's the good thing about the small school. The small school, you have to play what you have, you know, and so you get a chance to get on the floor early. And as you alluded to earlier, that experience is your best teacher. So if I can get my jitters and my anxiety out of the way in the 8th and 9th grade, my 10th, 11th, 12th grade year, it's showtime.
Exactly,
you know, so.
Exactly. And you just play a little bit more fluidly. You play to your own. To your top strengths there. We've seen 2 timeouts early on in this basketball game, but a good half-court play there by the Lions.
Yeah, really good set coming out of that timeout there for Curley down in the post. And like you said, he's a guard and he's in the post. He in the post right there to get him an easy bucket. You know, he don't have to chunk up a lot of threes. All he did was run the set, got the ball exactly where they wanted, and they laid it up. Good pressure defense, great defense by number 2. Tough shot by Drew Williamson. That's the shot that you want him to take, and those are the shots that you dream about making. And he just made it right there in front of the bench on the baseline.
That was great defense too. A nice contest on the shot, but not much you could do there with that basket going in.
Remember I told you Drew Williamson?
Yep.
And Thomas Curley, and there's Thomas Curley answering right there in the post again as he see that he has an advantage. Faith Christian 6, Donoho 6, as they have an Iverson cut coming here to start off a ball screen. Ball is reversed to Drew, and Drew again with the mid-range pull-up and at the elbow. You know, you don't have a lot of that anymore where kids are taking elbow shot, mid-range shots, and he just made 2 of them. And there we are with the drive by Mr. Joshua Aravello as he get fouled, and he will be shooting 2 free throws at the 3-minute mark, 3:46 mark. In the first quarter. Donoho 8, Faith Christian 6. Drew Williamson is being Drew right now.
Yeah, he's really lighting it up. And you warned the audience. You told them all, hey, watch Drew Williamson because he's been insane. And these last few possessions, you see the talent level go way up. Now, if you talk to an NBA person, they'll tell you that elbow 2-pointer is one of the worst shots in the game because same 2 points as a layup, but you're not getting the 3-point shot if you step further back. But if you practice that and you can get to your spot, it's such a high percentage shot. In the early stages of this one, that's one of his high percentage shots.
Oh, yeah. And one thing, like you said, statistics and analytics tell you that the mid-range shot is one of the worst shots in basketball. Well, if you're a guard, you're not going to – you want to get a layup? How? If it's a 6'6", 6'9", 6'10" in there, what are the chances of that little guard getting a layup over him? So his shot may be the mid-range pull-up or the runner or the floater and things like that. So the ability, if you're a guard, the ability to score at all 3 levels is a must rather than why would you limit yourself? If I can't, I'm not about to go test that big guy in the paint because at the end of the day, he's supposed to throw it out of there. So I might pull up for jumper and make that mid-range jump shot, you know, because what's going to happen is with Drew Williamson making those mid-range jump shots, what's about to happen is they're going to guard a mid-range jump shot, which now going to pull people away from the basket. Now you may have that layup.
Exactly. And it's the same 3-point effect, but you're just doing it from the perimeter, from the deeper perimeter.
And now basketball has really become this way, but football, the teams in football does the same thing. So you have you run the ball to open up the pass.
Right.
Well, sometimes you can pass it to open up the run.
Exactly.
And that's how it is in basketball too, where they want you to go inside out, you know. And so what it is, sometimes you may have to go outside in, you know. So everybody can't go outside in, but you know, you have to do that. And I think Drew Williamson is doing a really good job doing that right now, as this game is going to be tight probably throughout the entire game. Tyler Bell, the kid is guarding Drew Williamson right now, is one of the tough turnover that he is a really good defender. I'm talking about when we're talking foot speed. I got to watch him play in the fall league, and he's not afraid to stick his nose in there. You can just see laterally and his intensity defensively. You can see him here. There he is, number 2. And he has an assignment. He has his work cut out for him. Great drive by number 3. And they have a foul call on the baseline drive as we have an arm bar to push the Donoho offensive player out of bounds.
Yeah, you mentioned it's a tough assignment. You could tell he's in Drew Williams' pocket the entire game. It will be a really tough assignment.
Good drive. Great drive by Donoho here as he's fouled as he goes to the basket. And he will get two shots here, and really good move right there on the perimeter behind the back to get where he needed to go. And we have a free throw make there. These free throws are brought to you by Bolton Chiropractic. As Donoho is up on Faith Christian 9-8, and the second free throw is missed. And Thomas Curley with the rebound. Faith Christian works the ball around the perimeter as Donoho is still in their 3-2 zone. They have a baseline runner from Faith Christian, and let's see if they get something. They should get an open shot here the way they are moving the basketball if they can. Great interior pass to Curley. Missed shot by Curley, another opportunity. Three-point shot by Bell, and it is good. That three-point shot is brought to you by Mountain Motorsports. That was a really good shot. Timely, they needed that one.
Most definitely, and I thought it was really excellent where in basketball, it showed high basketball IQ with the pump fake on the pass to get the defender to go, created just enough space for him to have that wide open three-pointer, and he took advantage.
Yes, and you said it there. Fake a pass to make a pass. That's what we call
like
that, and that's pretty good. And there's Drew Williamson. He's in there working hard on the inside, hitting the offensive glass. As Faith Christian is off and running, let's see, can they get something else good here? As Curley gets it on the baseline corner. They do a really good job of swinging the ball on both sides, making the defense move as we get a mid-range jump shot missed by Thomas Curley. Big rebound by Donoho. And Donoho is off and running. They have numbers, and it's a 2-on-1. And we have a made layup by number 3, Isaiah Smith, the junior.
Nice play there, and great play in transition by the Falcons, just in general, being able to get out past the Lions offense, or Lions defense, I should say, but the Lions offense capitalized right back as Joshua Alvarado comes away with the three-point shot.
He shot, and that's his third one, so he missed the first two, and he knows he must know that he can make them because he's still taking them. So, that's a really good shot by him, and Faith Christian is turning up the heat a little bit. We get a mid-range jump shot by Donoho, and we have an over-the-back call here on Drew Williamson as he is fighting in there. He's trying to get every possession that he can. But, with him leading the pack and scoring, and they really need him to score, he actually got to pick his spots. He have to pick his spots on when do I go rebound or when do I exert so much energy because he has to score. He's going to have to score the ball throughout the entirety of the game.
Right. Most definitely. And you have to learn how to conserve your energy and find out, hey, this team's going to play you this way, and coach is going to give you X amount of minutes. You probably talk about a lot of that, pre-game. And so the spots in the game where you can conserve some and the spots where you need to go hard.
Yes, it is. And he may not be Uncle Drew, but he's nephew Drew today, And his game is really, really nice, man. He's been good even as a kid, man. I remember watching him as a young kid. He was tough then, just to see him here do this is nothing new. As number 32 for Faith Christian is at the line, and he makes the first one as these free throws are brought to you by Bolton Chiropractor. This is Carson Harris at the free throw line as he missed the second one. Big rebound by Donoho as we're in the closing minutes of the first quarter. Faith Christian 14, Donoho 11. And Donoho is going to set their offense. We have a deflection by Faith Christian as the ball goes out of bounds, and Donoho will have the ball on the side out. 46 seconds is a long time to try to take the last shot. So let's see if they try to get a good shot here. Maybe take the first good shot available. Tough shot right there by number 1 as Faith Christian come out with it, and we have Tough shot. Missed layup there as Donahoe's off and running. We have one ahead of the pack, number 3, and that's Isaiah. And Tyler goes up to try to block it, and we get a foul.
Yeah, a big collision there between Tyler Bell and Isaiah Smith, and it looks like Isaiah Smith is okay. Hops right up, goes to the free throw line to shoot 2.
Yes, yes. But he's tough. He's a tough little cookie though, man. And I saw that. And his brother is also. His brother played last year. I think he graduated, and I think he's in college right now, and he actually come back to help Coach Hughes. You know, so that makes you feel good as a coach when you get some good help and some people who kind of know exactly what you expect out of everyone. So
just another voice to help.
Yes.
To help build the culture.
Yep. Good hustle there, and they throw the ball out of bounds by Faith Christian. That gives Donoho another chance here at the end to take the last shot. Faith Christian up 15-11. We're on the closing seconds of the first quarter. Let's see if Donahoe's going to try to get the last shot here. With 10 seconds to go. Drew is looking to work off the ball screen. He reverses it. We have a drive. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1. And Donoho does not get a shot off there. Faith Christian 15, Donoho at the county tournament end of the first quarter of the boys game.
At Donahoe, rating you local plumbing area.
I'm Bill Newman. I want to welcome you to our store, Oxford Lumber and Ace Hardware, and I want to promise you that when you come in here, you're going to get service. We're going to greet you and take care of you and get you what you need. Today I've got Shaw Williams with me, who runs our steel power department. Shaw, tell us a little bit about our steel department.
We've got a full line of steel power equipment, parts, service. If you need some advice on taking that tree down, we can give you that too. We welcome our customers in to come in anytime and take care of these advantages that we have here at Oxford Lumber.
And we are back at the Calhoun County Tournament 2023 as Faith Christian Lions are leading the Donoho Falcons 15-11. As Faith Christian will get the ball to start the second quarter. And Faith Christian has turned it up a little bit. As we can see as they come out in the first play of the second quarter and they execute and they get a wide open 3-point shot. And it is missed. Big rebound by Donoho. As they are coming out in a great execution there by Faith Christian, great play coming out of the quarter by Coach Hughes. Those kids really executed that, just didn't make the shot there. Great drive by Donoho, and it is good by number 4, Richard Gold. Neat, timely basket there by Donoho. They really needed that one at that point because they've been on the drought. And let's see if they can get something here as Donoho still in that zone. Great drive by Connor. Richenhagen just missed it there. Offensive putback, another offensive rebound, and we have a foul call on Donoho. And hopefully that call right there is not on Drew Williamson, because if it is, like I said, picking those spots, because they're going to need him for the entirety of the game.
Yeah,
so, you know,
especially late, yeah.
That's one guy you don't need in foul trouble because you're going to need him as time go on. Missed free throw here by Eli Robinson of Faith Christian. He has another one. These free throws are brought to you by Bolton Chiropractic. Faith Christian has done a really good job of executing their offense. I'm very impressed with the ball movement, the ball swinging from side to side to get the defense rotating. And they've gotten some really good looks and some open shots there. And they're going to apply pressure right here as Coach Hughes have them in full court, man-to-man defense.
Yeah, making Donoho have to earn everything, and I'll be a bit surprised to see this ball doesn't somehow, some way get back to 5.
Oh, yeah. Oh, but that's good right there. Number 3, Isaiah Smith with the drive. And like you said, any other baskets by anyone else takes the pressure off the team for Drew, and it takes the attention away just from him. It opens up more lanes for everybody, as there's a careless pass through the middle of the zone, which led to a live ball turnover and a drop off to Isaiah Smith again for 2 in the layup.
Donoho grabs the lead there.
And there's another timeout as Coach Hughes carried full timeout. Coach Hughes, he called a timeout to kill the run.
Yeah,
He did. Called a timeout to kill the run.
Yeah.
And Faith Christian 16, Donoho 17, as they went on the run to right here at the beginning of the second quarter. So great job by Donoho to turn up the defense here and to put them in a position where now they have the lead. They're up 1 point where they were just down 5.
Right. And it shows you that Donoho really feels good about, number one, their defense, because their defense has led up these last 2 possessions. Their defense really created their offense.
Yes. And I think in this game right here, it's a game of runs. So, I think if Faith Christian can understand, sometimes Donoho is going to go on a run.
Right.
Sometimes.
Yep.
You have to be able to withstand that storm there, and then you have to be confident enough to know that my run is coming also.
Exactly.
Yeah, my run is coming also. So it's part of the game. I mean, we're talking about 2 teams that are about evenly matched and as far as talent. Strategy. So it's going to come down to basically who can execute. Really good play coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, that was a great play there defensively by Drew Williamson, making that one difficult. The ball goes out on the Lions, and it's Donoho Falcon basketball.
Yes, and let's see if Donoho gets something good here also, which I think they would if it finds the hand of number 5. They've actually taken Drew off the ball, and they're making the defender have to defend him off the ball, as they're setting a lot of pin down screens for him. There it is right there again for him. There he is on the curl in the mid-range pull-up and the missed shot. Big rebound by Thomas Curley, as Faith Christian is out is running with the 8th grade point guard Connor Richenhagen. It's really good to see these smaller schools. 3-point basket, and it is good. That 3-point basket is brought to you by Mountain Motorsports. Faith Christian shooting the ball really well from the 3-point line.
Especially on that wing, that right wing, they really like that. They really like that spot. They went to Aravello there a couple of times, and that time they end up knocking it down. They've been able to set up their offense to get that spot on the court wide open.
And there's Curley again working on the inside, trying to get it going. And I think Faith Christian has like 3 kids on the team, 3 different guys who've made a 3-point basket.
Right.
So they're shooting the ball also, and I do love the fact they're picking up and they're applying pressure on Donoho. And this is really good for them, like you said, just to see those guys. And that's one of the bigger difference in the smaller schools, that I think that as the game goes on,
right,
it's not so much of which school has the most people in it. I think in the game of basketball, what happens is, as you go up in classes, there's more ball handlers.
Right.
In the smaller class, they may have 1 or maybe 2. Whoever has the most ball handlers where they can't turn the ball, where they won't turn the ball over and take care of the ball, they have the advantage over everyone else. And as you can see, as Faith Christian is pressing here, and Donoho done gave it to 3 different people to bring the ball up. So that's really good for them to know that you can trust other guys to handle the press also.
No doubt about it. And it really tests you just to make sure you have 5 guys on the court that are confident enough to handle the basketball and not turn it over.
As Curley at the free throw line, he misses the first free throw. He's had some really good shots around the basket, some easy shots, and you can tell he's frustrated a little bit. You want to see it go down some, especially when you're scoring at a high clip like that. Those are shots that he usually making, and I assure you that he'll start making them here in a minute. There's a free throw made by him, and that free throw is brought to you by Bolton Chiropractic.
And you obviously know, coming off a 3-point game last time, you're like, hey, we have to make sure we take advantage of every single time we get at the free throw line, expecting this one to be close just like the other two.
Yes, and it will, like you said, he knows what it takes, and like you said, Coach Hughes is going to put him in the best situation in order for him to win, and here we are on the inbound underneath with a screen coming, and another mid-range jump shot by Isaiah in the mist. Thomas Curley with another rebound. And Faith Christian is pulling. I love the pace that Faith Christian plays with. Good ball reversal to the 8th grader for 3, and he misses it. Great defensive rebound by Donahoe as they stop that there, and Drew is going to push the issue a little bit with the behind the back with the floater in the paint. No good, but we have a foul call on Faith Christian. Great move by Drew, to get his guy going down full speed and just to stop on the dime behind the back to get in the paint for a floater. See if he can make that box set here by Donoho. We have a drive by number 1, no foul call. Offensive rebound by number 4, and it just misses it.
You can tell the officials letting him play there. It was a really physical play just moments ago.
Well, the officials are going to see what you can play through first. You know what I mean? If we're going to play varsity basketball, let's see, can you play through at least a bump? I'm not saying riding you, but the way that you teach it is, play through the first bump, and then after that, you got to just part of being ball tough, and I think eventually they'll settle in and see that the referee's not going to call a lot of touch stuff, and so I think they'll start playing through that as the first free throw there by Donohoe was missed by number 4, Richard Gold. See, can he make the second one here? They need a basket because Faith Christian has actually went on a 4-0 run there, and he makes the second one. So Faith Christian 20, Donoho 17 at the halfway mark of the second quarter. Faith Christian brings the ball up. They play with, like I said, really good, and they are actually trying to go inside to Curley, and Curley's getting whatever he's want with the left-hand teardrop right there in the paint by Thomas Curley for 2. And as you can see, Tyler Bell is applying big-time pressure up front for Drew, and Drew splits the. That's nice. That's nice. Great offensive rebound, and the putback, another putback by Donohoe, and they couldn't capitalize on those opportunities right there. They really needed a bucket out of that.
Multiple cracks at the basket there for the Falcons, and great effort. Just can't get it in. But I thought the setup for Drew Williamson with the high screen was really important. But,
yes.
But the Lions able to get the basketball back.
Great pass. Great pass.
Yeah, down low, and it is Carson Harris that gets the point there for Faith Christian. So you're seeing kind of a frantic style of play. You saw Donahoe get the lead. Now you're seeing Faith get the momentum back. You're watching the ebbs and flows really pan out here. And after Donahoe's nice run, Faith has really answered back with a nice run themselves.
And I've always liked the games like this. Even as a coach, like when you get to play, you get to see your stuff. Like you have to execute.
Right.
And you have to make the plays timely. Like those are the fun games right there. So you can really see these kids are really out here playing hard, and that they want to win. So so like you said, Donoho went on their run. Faith Christian called a timeout. Now Faith Christian went on their run. Now Donoho calls a timeout. So this is really good, fun basketball to watch here. I think if Drew and Donoho and company actually can see a few of them go down, I think it would, because that timeout maybe killed that run for Faith Christian there, because they've had like maybe 3 or 4 baskets to go in consecutive.
Yep, and in case you're just joining us, this is a rematch. Actually, the third game of the season so far between these two basketball teams. Donoho won a 66-63 game just 4 days ago on Thursday, the last day you can play a team before everybody cancels their everybody takes a pause in their regular season schedule for this tournament. You don't know what seed you're going to be, so everybody has to make sure that they have their schedule clear. And so just by the fate of how the schedule lays out, these two teams are playing back-to-back games within a 4-day span.
And I'm going to tell you something else that's so good about this is that it used to be a time like when I was in school, all of the private schools were always like the 15 seed.
Right.
And it's not like that anymore.
Exactly.
And so they are playing better basketball now that they've ever played. Like, so it's really good to see that they have the coaching and the players that's committed to growing the game of basketball at those levels. And we have a foul call here. Let's see if Donoho can get some free throws here because they need to see the ball go through the net a few times because they've been on a drought a little bit. Offense has become a little stagnant. And so let's see, can they get something easy here? And we have a free throw make.
Got the kind of roll there.
He did get the kind roll there. And these free throws are brought to you by Bolton Chiropractic. As he loads up the second one. And he misses the second one, but he gets his own offensive rebound there by Sam Johnson. And they're going to set the ball. They're going to set their offense here with Donoho as they get up in the post. Oh, number 32 throws it to the stand. Then he stares down the cheerleader station. Man, that was a really great set coming out of there too, and they got exactly what they wanted. Here's another set ran to Drew. He does a really good job of getting open, and I look at him create space there. Tough shot, tough miss, but man, those are really tough shots. Love to see kids that can create their own shot.
Exactly. Well, and it helps you just in case. I mean, you can call a perfect play call. You have a great defense, but if a player can create their own shot, then it kind of bails you out, so to speak. But at the same time, I mean, and Drew's he's hit that shot twice now. So I mean, it's uncharacteristic miss on that last possession.
Yes, we have a jump ball here, and you're right about that because what it is, you can draw up the perfect play, but if the person can't put it in the hole or they can't finish the play and complete it. It's really just a busted play. You know what I mean? So, you know, with him being able to get to his spots and create space like that, you know, you can tell he's been in the gym working. And their head coach at Donoho, Corey Beavers, he's a really good skill development coach. He's been doing that for quite some time now. He spends a lot of time in the gym with those kids. And the reason why I know that is because a kid that used to play for me, by the name of Kavari Ross, used to train with him all the time. And he was the MVP of the first state championship team. So he understands what it's like to get those kind of baskets and things like that. They split a trap again, but didn't maybe pass that one out of the trap. And Faith Christian has numbers on a 4-on-2 run. Get a wide open three-point shot by Curley, and it is missed. Donoho coming out with it, and they are running also 24-19. We're coming up on the 1-minute mark in the second quarter as Faith Christian is leading Donoho. Illegal screen here, and that play right there, even though that foul goes into the screener's book, that's really the point guard's fault when they do that. It's your job as a point guard to let him get set, and then you
and then make your move. Yeah, got a little too over aggressive. They'll call that one on They'll call that one on Jordan Cameron. But as you mentioned, if you hesitate just a little bit, slow it down just a little bit, and you'll let the screen materialize in the legal way.
Because you can't move.
Right.
Great drive by Tyler Bell with the drop off. Those kids are really hustling. 53 seconds. Let's see if Donoho can get something good here and cut this game to at least one possession. As we can see here, Faith Christian is picking up man-to-man, full court. Great pressure by Faith Christian. He handles it. Let's see if he get him in his offense here. 3-point shot by number 1 from the corner. No good as Faith Christian receives the rebound with 30 seconds to go. Let's see if they hold for the last one or if they they try to get one quick.
Yeah, it's been a while since they went on their run. Donoho called the timeout, and Faith hasn't scored since then. They've been sitting on that 24-point spot for a while.
Yes, and there's a turnover there by Faith Christian, and sometimes you have to learn just to take the last shot, which is tough because, you know, you're trying to stay aggressive the entire time, but the worst thing that can happen here is that you turn the ball over and you could have took the last shot, and one of your players, you give up a bucket or a foul or here to give them some kind of momentum going into the half. So.
Exactly. You said something up here for Williamson?
I would, but they're denying Williamson really hard, and there's a three-point shot. No good. It bounces over the goal. Well, 1 second to go. And I would just get the ball in. And we're at halftime of the Calhoun County Tournament 2023. Faith Christian leads Donoho 24-19 at halftime. And we're going to go to commercial here. This game is brought to you by Calhoun County Commission Office. And we are back at the Calhoun County Tournament 2023 as the Faith Christian Lions are leading the Donoho Falcons 24-19 as Faith Christian takes the ball out. They will have the ball first here in the second half as they move the ball around the perimeter. Ball goes inside to Thomas Curley with the tough move there. Very physical on the inside by Thomas Curley with the tough finish.
Yeah, and you called at the very beginning that Thomas Curley would be a big part of what they try to do offensively, and you saw right out of the gate, set play for him, and it works.
Yes. It is. Donoho will have to, they're having a hard time scoring as they get a blocking call by Faith Christian on the ball screen. Thomas does a really good job on the inside of sealing this on duck ends, and I mean he create really good angles for the entry passer to give it to him, and he can finish over the top. And he's left-handed. I guess he's left-handed because everything he's finished at the rim has been left-handed.
Right, really smooth with that left hand coming back into the game. Really early substitution for Faith Christian's Carson Harris.
Yes. And Donoho has to get someone else going. See, can we get a shot, man? They're getting some really good shots. Great offensive rebound there. Thrown out of there by Yoshi Aravello from Faith Christian, as Faith Christian takes the ball, gets the ball back, and Faith Christian is in their zone. We have a ball is loose. Drop-off pass, and we have a foul call for Faith Christian as they would shoot. They would shoot two. Carson Harris would shoot two here in the third quarter as Faith Christian leads Donoho 26-19. And Faith Christian is continuing on their run. It seems as if Donoho is having a hard time scoring it right now. Someone else has to get it going offensively other than Drew Williamson.
Yeah, they went down 15-11, Donoho did in the first quarter. And then in the second quarter, they grabbed the lead. Faith Christian called a timeout to stop the run. But what ended up happening after that is they went on a run themselves, and Donoho has not been able to recover ever since then.
Agree. As he makes the first free throw, these free throws are brought to you by Bolton Chiropractic. See if he can make the next one here as he takes the second one, and it is good. Nothing but nylon. Faith Christian is applying pressure here. They're in full court man-to-man defense. And they're doing a really good job of just staying in front of the ball. And if you didn't know, Corey Hughes played for legendary coach not Will Ginn, that's the son, the baby boy, but Larry Ginn over at Alexandria. And so he's very familiar with the way it should be played. And he was a really good high school player also.
Right. Anytime you have tutelage under A. Ginn, I know you talked about Will too, but especially with the legendary Hall of Famer Coach Larry Ginn, that's a lot of basketball information that you've been able to absorb over the last however many years. And he would do good, but especially if you take from Coach. Tough baseline shot by Tyler Bell in the mid-range. Look at him, he gets right back up to sit down and play defense. Coach Ginn always did a really good job of getting the most out of players that may have not been as talented or as good, but he would get the most out of them. And I think Coach Corey Hughes has done the same thing at Faith Christian also. Foul call there by Thomas Curley on the baseline drive, and Richard Gold will be shooting two to try to get Donahoe. Got to get some baskets for Donahoe here. They've down 11 points right now. You know, the game was closer than that. They just yet to go on their second or third run. Right. And Faith Christian is working on a fourth or fifth run right now. We're going to line it up and shoot two for number 4, Richard Gold, as these free throws are brought to you by Bolton Chiropractic. And the first shot is good. Nice made basket there by Gold, and it, like you talked about, sometimes it's just good to see the ball go underneath, go inside the basket, and sometimes it can spurn a run. And this was actually the first shot made on this side of the court, shooting into this basket. So going 2 for 2 from the free throw line really helps out, and we'll see if that helps stimulate some offense.
And it sets your defense. When you see the ball go through the hoop, you can set your defense. As you can see now, they have a trap. It's really hard to set your defense, the defense that you want, if you're missing shots. So, you know, your offense actually sparks your defense at the same time. See, here they are still in the 1-2-2 or the 3-2 zone. And this zone right here is built to stop the perimeter shooting. But Yosh with the long three-point line from college range from the G at Pete Matthews Coliseum at Gamecocks, and he get his hands on the ball here. And we have a steal by Faith Christian. And Thomas Curley is off the running, and we have a Euro step for 2. Faith Christian has really turned it on.
You see the emotion really, really coming into the play of the Faith Christian Lions there. You saw at the tail end of that play, Thomas Curley celebrating that made basket. But the one before that, you mentioned it, was Carson Harris trapped at the top of the key, throws that ball out, and even though the defense is set up to help stop the perimeter jump shot, as soon as the defense collapsed, he was able to pass out, and that three-point shot was wide open.
Shot is there. And we have a timeout here. This timeout brought to you by Bob Eaton and Alpha. This game in this tournament is brought to you by Calhoun County Commission Office. As you can see with Donoho timeout right there, Coach Corey Beavers is actually trying to give his team the plan to come out of this timeout and try to stop the bleeding a little bit. Just like I said, just to see it go in the hoop, it will help their defense. If they could just see the ball go down a few times there. Just some tough misses there by Drew. I mean, I think Williamson, I think he still got his shots there. It's just they come up short a little bit. But they just need to see 1 or 2 go down. Maybe get an easy set to get a layup, you know, to get a layup or maybe get your motion offense going to get the ball swung from both sides, each side. But Faith Christian, here they are again. They're doing a really good job of not letting them get comfortable in their defense as they are pressing full court here. Faith Christian up 35-21 over Donoho in the first boys game of the Calhoun County Tournament 2023. Let's see, Donoho is going to set 2 pin downs here on the offense, and we have another steal by Thomas Curley, and he's going to lay it up.
Just a great defensive effort there, being able to get in the passing lane, get his hand in the passing lane, tip it to himself, and then finish on the other end.
Oh, yes. They've really turned up the defense here as they're up 37-21. They're trapping the ball, getting it out of Drew Williamson's hands and forcing others to beat them as number 3, timely 3 by Isaiah Smith. Really needed that shot right there. The team needed that one, and I think Drew needed that one because they're trapping and taking it out of his hand. That means someone else is open.
Right.
And Tyler Bell tries to match it, and it hits nothing. As the ball goes out of bounds, it'll be Donoho ball here. And I think what you will see here with Isaiah making that 3, Faith Christian may alter how if they go trap Williamson now. You know, it just that shot was a little bit too open for them. If they can make another one here, they really will force Faith Christian to have to adjust. Another short jumper, offensive rebound by Williamson. Ball gets reverse drive by Isaiah. And we have a collision, and we have a charge call. Way to step in there by number 32, Carson Harris, to sacrifice his body for the team to take that charge.
Yeah, no doubt. And it was a good job by Donahoe being able to get the offensive rebound, but then great job with the adjustment there for Faith Christian, stepping in, sacrificing the body, and getting themselves the ball back.
And here's Donahoe applying their pressure. Long shot by the 8th grader. Missed shot. Turnover by Donahoe. We have a collision. And we have a charge call. Bang, bang play there. Tough layup. Force. Number 4, Richard Gold slid in right there at the end and took the charge. There's another 50-50 call right there. I mean, it's either block charge. I mean, you can go either way with it. I mean, I just think that's just a tough play. I don't think the referee wrong if he called either way. You know? So I think really good play there to stop that layup because it was going to be a layup.
And the referee understands. And obviously, like you said, you're making a judgment call who got to that spot first, and so it looks like the defensive guy able to get there, set
Tough
his feet.
call to make.
Yeah,
Tough
most
call.
definitely. Because they said it's bang, bang. You're looking out for so many things. You're looking out for the spot. You're looking out for the feet, making sure the feet are set, and who gets to the spot first.
Look like we have a foul call. Looked like he was trying to clear him out to create a lane for his man to drive the ball. Faith Christian ball here, up 13 as Donoho applying their press. Deflection by Donoho. So you can see Donoho is applying pressure also to try to create the tempo, maybe create some easy buckets for them also.
Yeah, it's a good job in recovery by Isaiah Smith, knocking that one out of bounds and setting up their defense.
Drew Williamson with the steal behind the back. Great defense by number 10 to stop that layup.
Yeah, Parker Robinson never gave up on it. After the great defensive play there by Williamson. Robertson, the ninth grader, he's continued to make his way and cause the defensive havoc and then set themselves up in the half-court defense.
Yes, he plays hard. You can tell. I mean, I love the body language of Tyler Bell, who's a senior, but also Parker Robertson. When those guys choose to sit down, you can tell it. They're little bitty guys, but man, they are trying to really get under you and trying to make you work. And there he is again with the ninth grader with the assignment of guarding the best player.
Wow. Lets you know just how much confidence that they have in him.
Good ball screen action. Great pass by Williamson and a really good finish by Sam Johnson for two there. They've cut it to 11. And here we are again, the same thing we were saying about Weaver girls earlier. And, you know, the goal is, let's see, can we cut it under 10, cut it under 8, you know, and that could make for a better game.
The old adage, you eat an elephant one bite at a time. You gotta just chip away. You can't get it all in one possession. It's impossible to do so, but get a stop, score, and the middle of this third quarter, they've went on a little run.
And you can see that the plan is to get it to Curley in the middle of the zone. And Donahoe's doing a really good job right now trying to deny him from getting it. Oh, great move. Look at the feet. Tough finish by Thomas Curley as he has 8 in the quarter right now.
He has been sensational, and that time you mentioned it, just a really good adjustment that time because understanding that every time the ball came to him, the defense was collapsing. He was able to use a nice athletic play, got a spin.
It worked quick, too, when he got it. He did, because he understands that he doesn't have time.
Right.
He doesn't have, they're coming.
And stays under control at the same time.
Here, Drew want to take the younger, smaller guy in the post there, and Donoho can't see him. 15, Bruce down, he turns the ball over as Curley gets the steal. He's going to force the issue. Tough miss right there in transition as Donoho, they're out and running. And we get another, ball is flying all over the place. Get another steal. See can go down and get something good here. Great pass. Good job by the 8th grader, Connor. He could have chunked up a long shot and he didn't. And let's see what they get here. Another tough shot. And look, and the ball finds him. Now, they're all over the place.
They certainly are.
Hold it. There we go, hold it. See, can you get something set? Connor from the corner, 3, and it is good by number 1. Look at the enthusiasm by Faith Christian right now.
The energy certainly has shifted over to the Lions, and you saw it from earlier when Donoho went on a nice little run. The Lions wanted to make sure they came back and they were able to do so, and then got the friendly bounce on a 3-point shot after you mentioned the fact that it was just running like a hot potato between their teammates.
We have a block call right here. I was trying to see how was that a block call on the charge because he didn't even touch him.
Right.
He just failed. And then I guess they would say, well, you didn't allow him to land. Well, yeah, you did. He landed. I mean, so it was just a no foul call right there. But they'll get 2 shots. Sam Johnson will get 2 shots here at the free throw line as Faith Christian extended their lead to 16. With 42 seconds left in the third quarter, and they've really picked it up. They've really picked it up. Like I said, the youngster, the zero from Faith Christian, Connor Richenhagen, like you said, he plays with so much poise to be so young, and I mean he's gonna be tough. Like, he's gonna be an absolute problem when it's his time, and we'll be hearing that name for a long time here in the county tournament. Look at those guys fight for blockouts there. For position.
Great box out there by Eli Robinson, number 25.
Eli Robinson. So the ball goes to Donoho here. Donoho on the baseline underneath. I would think that a play is coming back in to Drew Williamson here on the box set. Maybe gonna come down with a screen. Also to get it to him in the corner. Here it is. Here he is one-on-one. He can actually get his own shot. Let's see. Donoho works the ball around. That right there is a tough shot, tough miss by Isaiah Smith. Ball goes to Faith Christian with 23 seconds left in the third quarter. Let's see if Faith Christian holds for the last shot here.
You called it with Drew Williamson going into the corner, and the Lions doing a good job of getting the ball out of his hands, and they go right back to their superstar. He's been sensational in this third quarter.
And Thomas is doing Thomas-like things. Three-point shot, no good. Faith Christian 42, Donoho 27 to end the third quarter as Thomas Curley goes on the run. We'll be right back with Calhoun County 2023 with the fourth quarter.
Come on down to Ollie's Car Wash here in Jacksonville. They have the automatic car wash and the self-serve where you can wash your car with their many different wash modes, which include engine cleaner, bug off, tire scrub, pre-soap, and the foam brush. Ollie's also has the detail section that has vacuums, trash bins, and an area to buy towels, tire shine, Armor All wipes, and air fresheners. So come on down to Ollie's Car Wash located at 811 Pelham Road South here in Jacksonville.
Back at the Calhoun County Tournament 2023 as the Faith Christian Lions lead Donoho Falcons 44-27 as we enter the fourth quarter. This game is brought to you by Calhoun County Commission Office, and Thomas Curley has really turned it on. The Faith Christian Lions, they had a big three-point shot by the 8th grader in the corner. They got the friendly bounce, and they had a big quarter that quarter. They scored 15 points in that quarter, and Donahoe scored 7, so they're up 17 right now, and they're applying big-time pressure here. Donahoe is just trying to stop the bleed. Another pull-up jump shot by Williamson is off. Great block out by number 25, Eli Robinson. Ball swung around the perimeter. Long three. It's a miss shot. Big rebound by Drew Williamson as he's pushing the issue. Transition. Oh, we have a foul called. Big collision there.
Yeah, huge collision, and see what they do here at the free throw line. If you're Donoho, this is where you want to live here in this fourth quarter. Here at the free throw line, trying to get points with no time running off the clock.
Yes, and Jack at the free throw line is Jack Wallace. He's an 11th grader. Little guy. I got a passion for little guys. I was always the smallest guy on the teams that I played on. So you have a really good. Your advantage is speed, and so you have to get up under people and have to run and bring big time energy, or you can't play. And I think this Jack kid will do that. Big rebound by Joshua Aravello. Ball gets reversed. Donahoe's flying around. Thomas Curley with it in the paint in the ball fake. We have a tangle up going on. Here, the hard foul.
Yeah.
Hard foul. But you know, I mean, if you don't foul him hard, he gets it up and it's a layup.
Exactly.
You know, so it's kind of tough. Like, what do you suggest the kid from Donoho do? Get out the way?
Right.
That's no. And so, I mean, that's tough foul. Tangle up with those guys right there. I have no problem with that. It's like 90s NBA basketball.
Right.
You know, so let's see if he can make these free throws here. Tough foul. I mean, I would, with him being a 27-point scorer, he will make these right here because he's really pouring it on right now in the second half.
It certainly is, and you mentioned earlier about the rivalry aspect between these two teams. You saw some of the heat coming out there at the end of that foul call there. But to me, this is good, clean competition, and both teams kind of understand where they are right now in this game. This is a really important little sequence here. Donoho understands that.
There's from the foul line or opportunities. They're not getting a lot of field goal opportunities there.
Right.
But they're not making field goals right now, and they really need to see it go in the hoop. And credit that to Faith Christian, pressuring the ball with multiple players and things like that. So, and then it forces Donoho, and as the season go on, and I know they will meet again more than likely in the area championship and stuff like that. If Donoho really want to get to the point where they beat Faith Christian consistently, they're going to have to develop another way to score and another scorer.
Right.
So we'll see what adjustments they make throughout the season. As he missed his first free throw, Isaiah Smith missed his first free throw, and these free throws are brought to you by Bolton Chiropractic. I would think that Faith Christian is going to play the 7 minutes. He makes the second one. They're going to play the seven minutes and try to score as Donoho set their press. Great move, great patience, and off the glass by Joshua Aravello. +2.
Yeah, great play there by Aravello. Just good individual effort, understood that he liked the matchup that he had, and took it straight to the paint.
Patient, really patient with his move right there. Just played at his own pace. Williamson for 3, and it's good. They needed that one. He needed that one also, to just see it go down, man, because he's a high scorer also. So, you know, you love to see that shot. He take tough shots too. See what we got here. We have he was moving his feet that time right there on the charge. Williamson, big time 3 right there, man. Right, and it's in high school, when you playing on these college courts like that, you see the college 3-point line right there. And so in your peripheral, you always thinking like, oh man, you know, maybe I'm on the line and you inside. So you automatically shoot at the red line rather than at the high school line.
Right.
And at that time right there, Drew took the high school 3. He was right on the black at the black line, and he made it. Nothing but net.
You have to have almost a different level of court awareness.
Yes.
Playing on the college level, because like you said, the two tones there on the court, sometimes you think that you're at the 3-point line, but you're at the college 3, but you give it the high school 3's effort, and that's why we see a lot of these 3-pointers fall short.
Now imagine what that's like for Jacksonville State. You know, they understand that the high school teams play at their facilities, so they make sure that the high school line is down there also. Right. You know, so that's where it doesn't have to be there at all. But they put it there because they host regional games there, and they host, of course, this county tournament. They host showcase games there, and so that's kudos to them.
And I think to help out the college level, they made it 2 different tones. That way, it actually helps out on the college side of things, because you understand, hey, I can just get to the spot where it's lighter. That's where you know you're behind the 3-point line.
And it hasn't always been that way.
Right, it hasn't.
It hasn't always been that way.
But it's good court design for people who have to share facilities with college and professional or college and high school games.
Yes. Faith Christian up 49-31 on Donoho, and the big-time 3 from the corner by Aravello. And he gives the sling 3-point shot in front of his bench.
They tried a couple times from the wing. He didn't make it. He goes to the corner right in front of his buddies on the on the sideline, and he knocks it down. Once again, these two teams going after it. Once again, we talked about the rivalry element here. These two teams not too far away from each other. Their schools, a short driving distance between one another. And I think some frustration is setting in a little bit for Donahoe. Understanding, as you mentioned before, they're not hitting the field goal shots with the same consistency as they were when they went on the run. They actually took a lead here in this game in the second quarter. But ever since then, it's been all Faith Christian, and they've had it through different players. We've seen Carson Harris make a few plays. Joshua Aravello has been huge. And then all game long, their leader in scoring, Thomas Curley, has been sensational.
Yes, in this situation right here, like you said, they've been tangled up a few times. It's like WWE out there.
Right.
And I always wanted to say this. I never knew that I was going to be like sports commentating or anything like that. But I never forget, Jeff Van Gundy said this one time he said when he see guys do that in a basketball game, he wish a cage just come from the roof, like in the wrestling match, and just let them go at it for a while and then raise it up. And I thought that was like one of the funniest things I ever heard right there.
Just drop a cage from the rafters.
Just drop a cage from the rafters. Let them go at it a few seconds, raise it up, and then we go back. But first free throw shot made there by Carson Harris as he's extending Faith Christian lead. And these free throws are brought to you by Bolton Chiropractor, and he misses the second one. Big rebound by Donoho, as Donahoe's pushing the issue right now. In desperation right now, just foul call, tick-tack foul right there. Desperation mode right now for Donoho, where you can tell they are pressing the issue, trying to get it back because they've been in they're in a big deficit right now. But I think a lot of that has to do with Faith Christian consistently playing the way that they are playing. Like they're shooting the three. They understand. Everybody understands their role on the team. Because if they didn't, it'd be a little rocky for them. The right guys are taking the shots. Like you take kids like Tyler Bell. He understands I'm not going to be taking as many shots as everybody else, but I'm the defender. I set the tone, and you got the eighth grade point guard right here. He's going to handle the ball, make some decisions for him. He's not a big-time driver. He know that I can shoot the three also if coach allows me to. And then also you have Curley, which everybody on the team knows that he's the guy, and everybody needs to know that. And I think they do at Faith Christian done a really good job of dishing out roles there with Coach Hughes, and I think it's paying dividends for them as they're up 20 on Donoho in the Calhoun County Tournament 2023.
Yeah, their game plan was, you're starting to see it play out. Their game plan was, hey, let's deny Drew Williamson as much as possible. Great defensive stand here by Donoho. Good poke out by number 4, Richard Goad.
All kinds of trouble in the backcourt right now. Have to advance it. Curley, really good feet, man. As Drew Williamson goes coast to coast, and he gets a foul called on Tyler Bell right here. And it's good to see those guys go at it, though. You don't really have that too much anymore. It used to be a time, like when I was a kid, and I was like, even before I was playing, like it was always a guy on a team that was like you knew was the guy, and things were ran to him and things like that. And as time went on, it's almost like coaches made it two teams, like as far as equal opportunity, what offense we're running. But when I was a kid, if it was a guy that was scoring 40, you probably was gonna get a few 40-point games, So just to see like individual players go at it with each other, scoring the basketball, is always fun to watch. As Drew Williamson make both of those free throws right there, and so it's always fun to watch that right there as Donoho is picking up the press as they are trapping, also trying to cut into this lead as Carson Harris with another layup. Big time layup right there. Just missed it there. Big time collision at the basket by Joshua Avalero and number 1 from Donoho.
And Jordan Cameron going back to the free throw line. And this is another situation for Donoho where you still have to play with pride. I mean, I know trying to overcome a 20-point deficit with just over 3 minutes to go is a really difficult task. But can they still find consistent offense? And I know it's going to be rough for them. They just won their last game 4 days ago.
Yes.
By 3 points. And
against Faith.
Right, exactly. Against this very same basketball team. So first, some frustrations might settle in, but you have to look at it from the big picture standpoint. Finishing off this game the way that they want to. I know it's going to be a lot lower scoring game than even their previous first two. The previous two games, 66-63 on Thursday of last week. The game before that, 72-65. So they've been higher scoring games at the high school court, lower scoring game here at the college court for both teams, but they'll play each other once again at least, probably at the area tournament. So we'll see.
And so look at the adjustment that Coach made in that situation right there. Like you said, they were scoring 60 points, 70 points in the game, and now here they are in the fourth quarter, almost at the end of the fourth quarter, and they have 36 points, you know, at the end of the game. And so they made the adjustment where they are trapping. I guess they saw that Drew Williamson had 30.
Right.
And so they are trapping him every time they can. They are applying pressure every time they can, denying him every time they can, and making others have to beat you. And so I think that's a true testament to the adjustments that the coaches have made and the players have made from game to game.
Yeah, and understanding, hey, this is the way that we have to win. The way we will win is denying Drew Williamson any chances at open shots. If he makes his shots, you just let him. I mean, you know he's going to make some, and so that's not a problem. But denying him easy baskets, that was number one. I give a lot of credit to Tyler Bell. He was, you know, having to guard him one-on-one. They sent some help every now and again. But Faith Christian's game plan coming into this one is really evident, and it certainly worked. Now, Donoho had their runs, and they are very, very capable of going on a nice run, led by that guy Williamson, who knocks down 2 free throws.
Yes, he's tough, man. Like he's one of those kids. He's been that way for a long time. Even I'm talking about, I remember watching him in youth basketball when he was a young kid, and he was doing those same things then. He was taking those same shots. So he understands what it takes. 8th grader with some fancy footwork and ball handling. Number 10 misses the 3. Rebound by Drew Williamson, and he is off and running. We have a turnover here. Thomas Curley on the sideline with the lay. We call that lay. Great layup by.
Yeah, good play in transition.
Yes, it is. And that lefty, I really believe that he is a lefty. Look at the answer by Drew Williamson with the pull-up jump shot. He has a nice mid-range game. And they're off and running. 8th grader pushing. Curley gets it in the paint, 2 feet. Bang. Curly's tough, man.
Yeah, he had a fantastic third quarter. You mentioned his 10 points in the third quarter. Fourth quarter, he's been kind of relatively quiet by his own standards. But these last couple of baskets have shown that he's back in the flow, and so is the top scorer for Donoho, Williamson. And
Williamson answers with the pull-up 3, and that 3 is brought to you by Mountain Motorsports as we get a timeout here by the Donoho Falcons. Faith Christian is leading the Donoho Falcons 59-40 in the boys game of the Calhoun County Tournament 2023. It's funny to see that once Curley got going, he saw the ball go through somehow, but it's like magic. Now Drew's shot is going in, so it's like, no, I can't let you outdo me, and that's fun to watch. It is really fun to watch when the games are close, and that happens. It's like, oh yeah, you're on the edge of your seats. But those are 2 of the better players in the Calhoun County. In all classes, I believe that those guys could start at bigger schools. I believe that, and I saw that with Thomas. Like you said, Thomas, I want to say they said he was averaging like 27 a game. That's a lot of points.
And it's good production. It's not because he's having to carry the load for the rest of his teammates who aren't very good. This team is really good as a whole, and he's still able to produce at that very high level.
They are.
Should be worth noting that Faith Christian Lions, if they end up holding off and winning this basketball game, or if Donoho mounts a insane comeback here, they'll take on the Oxford Yellow Jackets. The winner of this one will. That game is tomorrow at 4:30.
Oxford Yellow Jackets, they've won this tournament 4 consecutive years.
Yep.
Coach Van Meter always have those guys ready to play as Donoho comes out the timeout in the 2-2-1 defense. 3-quarter court, extra pass, one more pass. 8th grader for 3, That's great offense. Really good offense right there. Good rebound. Got a foul call right here on Tyler Bell. 90 feet away from the basket.
Yeah,
Coach is not going to be too happy about that one.
Not at all. Little overzealous there.
Yes.
Playing, and the reason why Coach is not going to be upset about that is because this takes him to the free throw line and chance to get more points with
and
no
just understanding closing games and how that momentum transfers to the next game.
Right.
So as Faith Christian, you wouldn't want Donahoe to cut this thing within 10 right now.
Yeah.
Because for you, it's like, well, what did I do wrong for them to cut it in within 10? So they just have to just stay solid right now and rebound the basketball, take care of the ball. If you can get an easy shot, get an easy shot. Work the ball around the perimeter like they've been all game. Second shot is made by Sam Johnson. As Donoho traps him on the sideline, we have a foul call for Tyler Bell, and I think we'll be shooting. We may be at the 1-and-1 mark.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, they're going back to the free throw line here.
And Faith Christian, you know, like I said, Faith Christian last year, they were just a few plays away from the Final Four.
Right, exactly.
I think the Ethan Richenhagen kid, he got in foul trouble, and at the wrong time of the game, and they needed him.
Right.
But they could have made it to the Final Four. Oop, tough move. And guess what? Drew Williamson there to pick it up as he scores again. Layup, miss, and one by Aravello. As Faith Christian extends their lead to 61-46. Here in the fourth quarter, we're under 2 minutes. Under 2 minutes here. This is a big game for Faith Christian. Because I know they were pretty hurt probably the other night when they lost to Donoho. There's Drew again. The missed three-point shot, 8th grader with the rebound. He comes out of there and they have numbers. 4-on-2 situation. He's gonna drive it, drops it off to 10 with the teardrop. That's Parker Robinson there with the teardrop layup as Williamson. He's coming back and he's fighting. Great spin move. Tough finish. Great rebound by 14. 14 Hayes Farrell with the putback.
There is no give up here for Donoho at all.
It's like they don't see the score right
exactly.
now. It's like let's just play.
That's a good way of putting it.
Yeah.
It's like they're playing blind to the scoreboard, and you could tell by their effort it was going to be a vicious comeback, but credit to their coaching staff saying, hey, ignore the scoreboard and let's just play hard here to end the game.
And I would think that that Thomas Curley got his averages.
Yeah, no doubt.
Because he got 18 here in the second half.
Wow. I mean, it's just, and it's not like he's forcing anything.
No.
He's by and large let the game come to him, and he's played great defense, has led to some offense as well. So
yes,
this has been a fantastic effort here by him and everybody else on this team, coming together. And as you mentioned, it's a collective unit. It's a collective unit here. Defensively, Tyler Bell has answered bell. No pun intended. Tyler Bell answered the bell on Drew Williamson. Yep. Williamson got his points, especially here in the fourth quarter. But Aravello and Curley in the second half have really turned it on and have extended this lead to a large degree for Faith Christian and gave themselves a lot of momentum as they go to face Oxford coming up tomorrow.
Yes, and as you can see at Faith Christian, it's almost like it's a matter of team versus a individual.
Right.
You know, and that one individual that they have there with Drew Williamson versus he got to play Curley, got to play Tyler, he has to play Robertson, he has to play everybody on the team, and so it's tough because he's really not getting as much help from his as Thomas Curley is getting from his team. So,
right.
So kudos to Faith Christian for being a collective unit and coming out here tonight. Like you said, they're going to win this game, and they take on the Oxford Yellow Jackets here, and we're going to shoot free throws here. Free throws by Richard Gold, and these free throws are brought to you by Bolton Chiropractic. He's been at the free throw line a lot today, and he makes another one.
There's been a really good free throw shooting team throughout the course of the game. Donahoe's stayed with the fundamentals despite trying to climb out of this hole.
And he misses the second one, offensive rebound. And we have a travel call, which is a good call right there by the official. And Donoho is going to continue to press to try to get something easy right now. 8th grade point guard. Look at him handle the ball. And coach is going to make a substitution to take his starters out, to put some of his younger guys in and let them get the experience of the. This is always fun right here, but you got to have people on your team, kids on your team that are not easily embarrassed.
Right.
You haven't played all game. You probably know that you're not going to play. You're not good enough to play, but coach subbed you in with 30 seconds to go. The coach expects you, I expect you to get up, run to the table, run in, play those 30 seconds as if you were playing 30 minutes.
Right,
you know what I mean? So it's like, it's hard to find people that really understand that role, because a lot of people feel embarrassed. Like, man, don't be embarrassed. You got to be around people that's not easily embarrassed.
Yeah.
Like, that's the only way you can have something great, because you got to take some risks.
Yeah, treat it as a point of development. Hey,
Yeah.
this is a chance for me to develop my game, whether, like you said, it's 30 seconds or 30 minutes.
Coach
being able to do so.
Coach put me in with 30 seconds to go. Look, I'm trying to shoot it from the G. And he kept his, look, he had a shot right there. And he kept Aravello in, and he gets another layup, but he missed it.
And you mentioned it, usually having to keep one starter in just to keep the flow of the offense going in the way you need to.
Want to get in the book, and the referee call a foul here to get some of the other kids in a chance to score some points here in the county tournament, even though Faith Christian is up right now on Donoho 65-49. And this, like you said, it's been a tough game, and this is a rival game for these kids. You know, I guess that's fun in the county tournament too. You get to play against somebody that you are accustomed to playing against.
Right.
And it means something to you if you get this win, so you can. And he gets on the board.
He does.
Let's see what we get. See if he passes it to one of the other ones. Let's see what he got here. Oh, he gonna pull up for 3, and he misses it. Faith Christian up on Donoho. They win the game. Faith Christian 65, Donoho 50 in the Calhoun County Tournament 2023.
I am a dreamer who will make a difference in this world.
I am flying to a future of great promise and change.
I am a mentor committed to helping my students transform their lives.
I'm a hard worker striving to build a better Alabama.
I am a go-getter with ambition and drive.
I am a Gadsden State Cardinal.
Watch me.
Watch me.
Watch me fly.
Hi, I'm Susan Shipman, Director at Second Chance. Second Chance provides safe shelter and supportive services for victims of domestic and sexual violence and educates residents of the communities served, empowering victims in their recovery and the public towards intervention in these crimes. 1 in 4 women and 1 in 9 men will experience domestic violence in their lifetime. You know someone. Please give us a call, 800-650-6522.
and we are back at the Calhoun County Tournament 2023 as we just concluded the Donoho Faith Christian game. As Faith Christian tops Donoho on the boys' side, and we're about to prep our second game with the girls, which is our third game of today. And with us we have Tyler Mobley from Champion Sports Medicine, and we're happy to have you here. You can give us some really good insight about what you do and what's going on here, and like you said, with you being in the community of Calhoun County, it's a lot of things that people should know and will want to know about what you do where you are at Champion Sports Medicine.
Thank you. I really appreciate you guys having me here today. Just wanted to tell you a little bit about our clinic. I do work for Champion Sports Medicine. I'm right next door to the station here, and we see a variety of physical therapy patients, including sports injuries. We also treat a lot of general medical conditions. We see back patients, hand injuries. Another thing that a lot of people do not think about, but we see with sports injuries too, are concussion patients. So patients who have had concussion often have a vestibular component that we have to work through. But the more common sports injuries that we see probably are sprains, strains, knee injuries, ankle injuries. Y'all always get those in basketball games.
Right.
And occasionally something more serious that requires surgery, like an ACL reconstruction. For that, we're looking at a little more long-term rehab. But most of those tend to be more short-term and can be easily handled in the clinic.
And so that's, like you said, it could be short-term on. It was a time when I was growing up where the ACL injury, it was almost, it was over for you. And now it seems as if with the studying and everything that, like you said, what y'all are doing with physical therapy, that it has actually made it, I guess, more efficient, where y'all really understand what's going on and what it takes to get back and things. Because I never forget, one of the main athletes I seen do it was Adrian Peterson. And his first time back, he ran like a 85-yard touchdown, and I was like, when I was a kid, if you tore ACL, it was like your career was over. So how do you really get to that point now where the ACL injury, because it's still one of the most prevalent injuries out there. So
It is. And it starts with surgical advancements. We have better surgical techniques now, so it starts on the physician's end. And we often get patients into rehab quickly. In the past, patients were immobilized longer. We like to get patients in post-op day 1 or post-op day 2, start early intervention so we can start some treatment with E-stim to get quads facilitation. We follow a protocol established by the physician, and in many cases with athletes, we're able to use an advanced protocol where we can get that patient back within 6 to 7 months back at playing speed. Now, sometimes it does take longer than that, and it may take up to a full year before that patient regains full capability. But a lot of times they can be back within 6 months. I think Jerry Rice was the first one to do that and kind of set the standard for ACL rehab.
Right, exactly. You mentioned concussions being a big thing that you guys are looking at now. I think the entire country is learning about all this at the same time, as it relates to football, even soccer, cheerleading, surprisingly so, is
absolutely.
You see a lot of concussion patients. As more knowledge gets out about it, what are some of the main things that you would want the general public to know about how that injury, which we can't see, we can see a broken bone, but we necessarily can't see a concussion, how that's treated, how that's handled, and some of the things that the common person should know as they watch sports or if they have one?
One thing is to get treatment for it early. And many concussions go undiagnosed. Everybody has watched football this year and seen what's happened with Tua.
Right.
Use that as an example. Whether that first blow was a concussion or not, it's up for debate. But many athletes do not want to admit to a concussion, but anytime there's loss of consciousness, you can assume a concussion. So it starts with your medical doctor getting a good, accurate diagnosis, and then getting into rehab promptly after that. And we start out rehab slow with those patients so that they're not experiencing any neurological symptoms.
Right.
Treatment is symptom-based, and it does involve a vestibular component, so we're working on dynamic balance. We're also working on just allowing the patient to be able to get better while the brain heals and not do anything too strenuously, and that can be done in a controlled environment. but I would say early intervention and recognition of the symptoms are the most important to start with.
Right. How hard is it to make that decision as a physician on what's a concussion and what's not a concussion, or what's severe and what's not severe? Like, because we don't really know that. Like you said, the general public really doesn't know that. So every time that Tua goes down for a tackle, everybody think he has a concussion, right, but it may not be. It just may be.
That's a good question, and that's where you have a team physician involved that can make that diagnosis. You have other medical professionals involved as well. Not every blow to the head is a concussion, certainly. Again, anytime that you have a loss of consciousness, you can assume that that's a concussion, but I would think that would need to be evaluated by the team physician.
Good deal. We'll continue our conversation with Tyler Mobley and see the game going on here. White Plains and JCA, and Ralph, this is a nice battle here between the 8 seed and the 9 seed. We'll keep Tyler in house for a few moments here. We'll talk more sports injuries, but this is a big matchup here between these two teams.
It is. An 8-9 matchup is always probably the most even teams in the league. And I mean, in this tournament right here, if you're an 8 seed and if you're a 9 seed, you're probably about the same amount in record, probably the same amount in talent. So it's usually even this time, and these make for really good games. As JCA, of course, always have a really good girls program, and White Plains has been playing well also. White Plains took Anniston to the brink last week. I think it was last week, and so they have a really good ball club too. As you can see, they come back with back-to-back three-point shots there, and those three-point shots are brought to you by Mountain Motorsports, and they are shooting the ball also as they are applying pressure. And JCA matches it with another three-point basket. So we have a three-point shootout going here in this second girls game as JCA is applying the pressure.
Almost complete opposite of what we saw in that 9 o'clock game, where it took a while to get the offenses going. Here in this noon game, the offenses are really dynamite as we get a response here by the Wildcats. And so this one's been a nice pace, not frantic. I think both teams have really found a groove here in their offense.
Yes, you said it though. Around 12 o'clock, around noon, they'll be warmed up, nice and ready. Your breakfast, you've had your breakfast and it's digested pretty well, and now you up and ready to play. I would love to play a noon game rather than a 9 o'clock game. So here they are. Like you said, they are nice and warm. Coach he has them ready to play, and they're up. White Plains has the lead right now over JCA 8-3. As White Plains cross half court, and there's another open three-point shot. Miss, offensive rebound, put back, good. White Plains with 10 quick points here, and we're 2 minutes in the game. In the first quarter.
Higgins, on that play.
Yep, 10 points. So, 10-3 White Plains in the Calhoun County tournament. They're off to a quick start offensively. JCA has to do a better job of guarding the three-point line, because they've taken three consecutive three-point shots on possessions here at White Plains, and they've all been wide open. No one within 6 feet of them. Baseline drive and jump shot by number 12 from JCA. White Plains is coming out, running with it, and they're gonna set everything up. Another wide open three, college three, and there's a third made three.
Cooper Martin, I should say, on that three-point shot for White Plains, and as you mentioned, the hot shooting continues there for the Wildcats.
Yeah, I think since we're getting a little later in the day, the goal has actually opened up a little more.
Feels like it.
And they're shooting it at a really high clip, so I think she has 3 straight three-point makes as they're up 13-3. Good sportsmanship right there as she lost her footing, and JCA helped her up off the ground. This is really good for White Plains. I think White Plains could be one of those sleeper teams in the county tournament on the girls' side, because they've been playing really well, and they play some tough competition as they swing the ball from side to side. Ball dropped off in the middle, top of the key. We have an open player. And so they've made them they've passed the ball a few times, and there's another open three. Missed three-point shot there as JCA will walk it up and set their offense.
Rebecca Carter is the point guard there for the Thunder. Thunder once again. Now, back in this tournament, we talked about the seedings of this team, and the reason why I like the seedings of this tournament is because you can pit, as you have in this game, 3A, 4A schools against a 1A school. Larger schools against smaller schools. We'll see that coming up in our next round on the boys' side. We'll have a 6A versus a 1A as Oxford hits the floor coming up tomorrow. So you got a lot of dynamic matchups in this bracket because of the way they seed these teams.
Agree. And I just think, for the most part, I think we've over the time, we've always put a lot of emphasis on big school being somewhat better than the smaller schools, and I disagree. Bigger doesn't have anything to do with quality.
Right.
So just because you're a small school doesn't mean you can't run quality stuff or have a quality program. Just as well as if you're a big school doesn't mean that you have a quality program. Like, so, just once you get that off your back as a small school to say, you know what, the standard is the standard no matter what size we are and things like that. I mean, I think it's good. I think it's good for you, and I think it's easier for your program to grow in that situation. But, a lot of times teams be scared of that opportunity to play against those bigger schools. Great outlet pass ahead as they are going to shoot a layup as White Plains are on. Lady Wildcats are on top of JCA 15-3 here in the first quarter.
Yeah, once again, Cooper Martin, he scored a three-pointer earlier, and that time in transition, knocks down the layup.
She's a really good player. I want to say is that I think she has 11. Another wide open three by White Plains. A lot of wide open shots,
To use that ball movement, to me, are they just moving the ball really well?
No. It's almost like the game plan is, let them beat us from the outside, let them shoot it. Let them shoot it, and and I'm glad, like you said, if they're gonna let you shoot it, and you're that wide open, that is the best shot available. Like you're probably not gonna be any more open than that. Of course, you will want to go in some and see if you can get something else, but if you're that open on the three-point line, you really can't go in because everybody's in there.
Right, exactly. But they're capitalizing so far, that 15-3 lead, and JCA needing to find some offense here. JCA coming in as
there it is,
the
a big time three-point shot. That's 2 threes for her also. So, and they needed that. That was timely. And we got a 2-on-1 situation here. White Plains saved the ball.
Addie Lee, the 8th grader, knocked down a three-pointer earlier.
Good penetrating kick for the mid-range jump shot, and JCA forces the 1 and out. And as they come up the court here, they're gonna see can they get another basket here as they work it around the perimeter. Get a foul call by White Plains on the inside. Good flash to the ball. Great pass up to the interior. As there were foul call, we have substitution, and JCA would take the ball out underneath the basket. They would need a really good executed set right here to try to get something early. And I will say this about your younger kids that's playing in this county tournament, because we've seen a lot of them. The biggest difference is physicality.
Yeah.
You'll see that a lot of times younger kids don't want to be touched, don't want to be bumped, so they may not drive it as much. They may not fight as much physically because they know physically playing against here you are as an 8th and 9th grader playing against a junior or a senior, your body is not as developed as they are. And so when I was coaching a younger kid like that, I used to tell them, hey, don't get in that fight. I need you on the floor. So I don't need you going in there trying to prove to me or anybody else that you're ready physically, and I know that you're not. So I mean, but as you can see it, just watch the young girls. As you can see, even the young guys that's young, you'll see them kind of shy away from those collisions and things like that, because And that's part of being young. So there's nothing wrong with that because you don't want anyone to get hurt in this situation. Baseline underneath. Great interior pass to Rebecca Carter. Turnover, White Plains coming out with it. One-on-one situation. Layup.
Did they call it travel?
They called it travel.
Yeah.
Called it travel.
Travel there on Haley Williams, and JCA with yet another opportunity here to cut into this lead.
They throw the ball directly out of bounds, so the ball should be back underneath the basketball, or was it tipped? They saying that it was tipped. I wonder what officials they're using this year for the county tournament, because usually they don't use the local officials here. They use officials from other associations, like maybe Jefferson County or Birmingham City or Cherokee County. They usually use someone from someone else to officiate this tournament.
Is that the host that decides that? Or is that
the host, it's voted on by the principals and the athletic directors at the school. And I've had both. We've been a part of both of them where we had the local officials and we had officials from, and I would say this right here, and our officials in this area don't get enough credit for that. You really don't know how better the officiating is here in our county until you go to another place. And it makes you thankful.
Right.
Like it really does, because you will see like it's like a huge difference in that. That hat goes off to Mark Jones, who done a really good job at Jacksonville State, and Allen Gilbert and all those guys. Of Courtney, all those guys did a really good job of developing young officials coming up. So when we had the local officials in the county tournament that year, I thought they did a really good job. I mean, I just think they don't want the local officials here because local official have kids that go to such a school, family members to go here, and there could be some bias there. But who knows, I just think our officials here are just as good as anybody, if not better. And just watch the state tournament and see how many officials from our area are calling in that tournament. So. But here we go. White Plains up 15-7, 2-on-1 situation. We get a layup, and it is good. They broke that press relatively easy as they needed that bucket here. And here's White Plains put some pressure, and JCA is in the same situation. We get a foul call under the basket as both teams aren't really having trouble breaking the press. They're breaking the press and creating 2-on-1 situations in the back of the press that gives them opportunities to score. JCA's at the free throw line, and these free throws are brought to you by Bolton Chiropractic. And this free throw is good.
That's Peyton Walker, the 8th grader. 2 8th graders and a 9th grader on this basketball team. A lot of seniors, though, 4 seniors total. So you kind of have both sides of the seesaw, so to speak. You have 4 seniors, but you also have some contributors that are some youngsters.
And that is tough. That is tough. Another offensive rebound and a put back here by Rebecca Carter, and she's going to shoot 2 free throws. And that could be tough because you have no one to bridge the gap when it comes down to. And so here you are with your middle schoolers, and then you have your seniors over here, and what seniors do, middle schoolers don't do.
Right.
The middle schoolers are having to find rides to practice, and your seniors are driving to practice. So it's like it's always tough when you have, like you said, that end of the seesaw. Closing minute here. We have a drive by White Plains interior pass. We have a foul. Big time foul there. 17-9 White Plains. That score is brought to you by Sonny King Ford. They've extended their lead a little bit. JCA is getting on the board. Great shot there.
Once again, another great free throw.
Is that Harold?
Yeah, up and in. It's Addison Bradley.
Great shot. She hit 2 free throws. I love to see teams that make free throws. Closing minute, bullet pass. Great hustle back to deflect the ball out of bounds. As we coming up on the closing seconds of the first quarter in the girls White Plains JCA game. JCA takes the ball out underneath. We have a turnover here, still by White Plains. White Plains have an opportunity to score. No numbers here. They're going to reverse it. Number 3 with another 3-point shot, and it is missed. Rebound JCA as they're coming out of it. See if they take the last shot here, or they're going to get ball is on the inside. Post action. She's turnover. White Plains can definitely take the last shot here with 6 seconds to go. Good drive. Missed shot, rebound by Rebecca Carter. White Plains girls 19, JCA 9 to end the first quarter here in the Calhoun County Tournament 2023. It will be JCA ball coming out in the second half. We're back at the Calhoun County Tournament 2023 as we start the second quarter here with the White Plains JCA game, and we still have Mr. Tyler Mobley here from CSM Champions Sports Medicine, and you know we're really thankful that you are here to inform us and give us information about what you do here in Calhoun County and how you can help our student athletes as they continue on in their athletic careers here in Calhoun County.
Yeah, and most certainly, and we obviously, appreciate you and your time. And for those who are, wanting service, needing service, how can people come find you guys and get in touch with what you guys do over there?
Sure. One thing you can do is ask your doctor for a referral to our clinic. You can look us up on the web. We're at championsportsmedicine.com. You can Google Champion Sports Medicine Oxford location. That'll pull up information on our specific clinic. Let you take a look at the clinic and where we're located. And again, we are right next to the radio station here on 78. So all we need is a referral from your physician to be able to come in and get started.
Right. Lots of great services, lots of great information. Thank you so much here for joining us, Mr. Tyler Mobley.
Thank you guys so much for having me.
Absolutely. The physical therapist, the center manager of the Oxford location. He's in the PT department. They have general practice. They serve our athletes. They serve our community. They do a great job. ChampionSportsMedicine.com is where you go. You can also Google Champion Sports Medicine. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And we're back at the game here with White Plains as JCA has went on a run also to kind of cut into this deficit with White Plains and JCA. So JCA 14, White Plains 19 as JCA is applying pressure here. White Plains break the press, 3-point shot, long shot. It is missed. Ball gets reversed where White Plains have another chance to score it here as they feed it on the inside to Miss Addie Bradley, and she is fouled for 2.
Absolutely, and going back to the free throw line is Addison Bradley, and trying to add to this White Plains lead.
And these free throws are brought to you by Bolton Chiropractic. This is her third free throw of the night. And can she make this one right here? It seemed like it took a little while for JCA to kind of settle in. And now that they've settled in, you know, they've made the game relatively competitive. So let's see if we can get some good offense going here by the Lady Thunder here, as they are mid-range shot good by JCA, and that shot was made by number 12 there, Christian Walker, who is a senior, and they are picking up, pressing, trapping in the backcourt, and they cause a turnover with their defense. They're in a diamond press three-quarter court, and they are trapping, and White Plains threw the ball out of bounds, and now JCA will take the ball out on the sideline, down 4 points to White Plains here in the second quarter.
Just chipping away. They were down big early on, but the good defensive effort has gotten right back in this one.
So it is. It's been really good for them. And like I said, it's always good to see the ball go through the hoop. I've been in games before where the ball never went in the hoop. Right. It's like the world is crashing down on you. So it's good to see them get started here, as we have a drive here, missed layup by White Plains as JCA is coming out with it here. Let's see if they set their offense and try to get something good here. We got a foul call by White Plains. Look like we have a touch or a holding foul here by Haley Williams.
Yeah, just trying her best to cut off JCA point guard, and to no avail. So we get a timeout here, chance to catch his breath.
30-second timeout, and this timeout is brought to you by Bob Eden at Alpha. Also, this game is brought to you by Calhoun County Commission Office. They do a really good job of supporting the Calhoun County tournament here. We don't know what we would do if they didn't, so they do a really good job of supporting this tournament and making sure that it's something that we can have annually and something that everybody looks forward to here in our county. Sometimes I believe the county tournament means more to people than the state tournament.
Right.
But I can see why, because it's local, and bragging rights, and you get to see your school that you went to. So I get it, so it's always fun this time of year when this tournament is here.
And a lot of stories, usually come out of this one. But by the time you get to the state tournament, you don't have a lot of familiarity with the teams that are in the northeastern part of the state, or the southernmost part of the state, teams in Mobile, Montgomery. But these are your next door neighbors. You go to church with these people, you go to the gym with these people, you see them at the grocery store. It certainly means a lot.
Yes, and I go to church with a few of the girls from White Plains now over at Cornerstone. So like you said, you get to see them, and then you see them at church, or if you see their parents at the daycare when I pick up my kids, I can say, well, you know what, I saw your kid in the county tournament. Made a few baskets there, so.
Yeah, it goes both ways. You could praise them, and you can you can talk a little trash as well.
Yeah,
friendly trash.
I'm so glad I'm not on that side anymore of the trash talking. I don't have a dog in the fight anymore. But it was very competitive. Good inside feed there to number 5 from White Plains, and that was a really good put back by Isabella Higgins, the junior. As the scoring is picked up, and as White Plains is up 22-18 over JCA in the Calhoun County Tournament 2023. Ball is out of bounds on JCA, and White Plains will take over. The pace is quite, it's picked up some. It's quite deliberate. Both teams are putting token pressure out there, really not trying to cause a lot of turnovers, but it's almost like to speed the other team up to get them to take 4 shots or quick shots.
Yeah, it's a good distinction, talking about the different speed levels of pace. One is to try to get you out of your rhythm, cause turnovers. The other one is to speed you up a little bit, make you play a little bit faster than your own pace. It seems like the quick pace here has kind of worked out for both teams, as once again, you have Addison Bradley back at the free throw line. He's been here a bunch of times here in the first half.
Yeah, she has. She's that's 6 free throw attempts here in the first half. So they're playing aggressive. They're getting layups. I mean, you can't. It's hard to get free throws if you're not driving the ball. And she's been right there at the rim. Let's see. Hopefully she can get some makes. Here's a long 3-point shot by White Plains, and it is missed. And it is missed by Haley Williams, and big rebound, and we have a foul call, and I think we're in the 1-and-1 on fouls here as JCA will get a 1-and-1 opportunity here. And it's tough when you get in the 1-and-1 opportunity because this early in the game, because it can control how you play.
Exactly.
Like you probably can't put as much pressure on there because every time you look up, there's a foul, but you're giving them an opportunity to score.
Yep, and go back to the free throw line. And yeah, you're right. I think it decreases a little bit of the physicality that you can play with, knowing you're going to put the team on the free throw line.
And Addie Lee is the one that's at the free throw line right now, and she's an 8th grader. She sinks the second one. And JCA is doing a really good job of setting their press and just being in the right spots. There was a basket there after the turnover by Aaron Prater.
So just like that, it's a 1-point game. JCA went down double digits early on, but they have really poured it on thanks to great defense.
Yes, they have. And White Plains with a long 3. Timely make right there. Big time shot. Needed that 3. And JCA wants to answer with another 3, and she misses it. White Plains fighting for the rebound, and they have numbers. They're in a 4-on-2 situation. Ball gets reversed, and we have a quick 3, a miss, and we have a foul of pushing it back by White Plains. And here we are again with the 1-and-1. We'll be shooting free throws again.
Back on the other side, and so, yeah, the physicality really can't take you out of your game. And for White Plains here, it is a situation now where if you're JCA, you feel good about being aggressive because you know that you'll at least get a good shot or even give yourself a chance there at the free throw line.
And especially on offense, you be aggressive as possible. You just put your head down and you just go, knowing that White Plains will be put in a situation where it's, do I get out the way or do I stay in the way and risk the chance of getting another foul to put them on the free throw line to score? So it's a tough situation to be in, but I think White Plains will make the adjustment here. And there's another made free throw by Addie Lee. Another deflection. This press it's got White Plains. There we go. They advance the ball past half court. We get a layup, and there's a miss. Great defense by JCA as they're in the right spots on the press. They're not as quick, but they're playing position and they're being exactly where they're supposed to be. 3-point shot by JCA is good. JCA is really, they're fighting back. And like I said, they're in a really good rhythm right now.
They are.
They're in a really good rhythm, and they're getting really, really good baskets, open shots. And they, like I said, let's see what they do. They're comfortable. They're quite comfortable here, 25-22. Let's see what they're going to work it around. Steal by White Plains. And we have a missed layup. And most of the time when you come out with a missed layup, the other team usually get a wide open shot. I don't know why that happens in basketball, but usually it happens. Let's see. Travel. Good tie up there to force the travel. So we're tied here in the second quarter with 2 minutes, right at 2 minutes to go. And JCA is fighting White Plains. Besides the 3-point makes by White Plains, it's been tough for them on the inside because, like, I guess it's because everybody from JCA is standing on the inside, but JCA has ran their press to perfection. Number 33 with another 3. Just comes up short there as JCA will take over. Those coaches are coaching hard over there also, trying to get those girls to raise their level of play. And I would say this about Tommy Miller at JCA, the dad, to me, I just thought that Tommy Miller is one of the best coaches in the county.
Yeah.
I've always thought that of him. And if I had a son, I would love for my son to play for him. Great shot by number 12. JCA really pouring it up right now. And with Tommy Miller is because he allows you to play. You know, to me, I always thought that he never overcoached you.
Right. Yeah.
And he never undercoached you either. It's almost like he let you be you a little bit.
Right.
And so it was, I always thought that of him. Even when my first year ever coaching, I thought that of him. You know what I mean? So, I mean, and like you said, now that his daughter is over on the sideline coaching, I mean, I assure you she's the same way. There's another turnover by White Plains, as JCA now has the lead after being down by double digits.
Exactly. I mean, if you went to go to get up and got some popcorn or whatever, by the time you come back and sit down, you feel like you're in a different ball game. As JCA's really, they stayed composed. They stayed calm. And you mentioned Katie Bryant, the daughter of the legendary Tommy Miller.
And the charge call. Look at her over there. She's passionate. But she was like that as a player.
Exactly, yeah.
She was like that as a player. I remember her in the county tournament. I don't know if she led JCA to the championship game, but maybe like the final
deep
four, the semifinal. Yeah, she did.
Yeah.
She did. I remember that. She was fiery then, like you said, very competitive. And that's what you need. Your leader needs to have that competitiveness to them. The leader needs that. The coach needs that. You can only preach that for so long before, you know, the players will want to see it from you also, you know, and now there's an almost turnover, 14 with the mid-range jump shot and the missed big-time rebound, two-hand rebound also by White Plains. And like I said, she's competitive over there, so you can see that fire is lighting up her JCA Thunder right now, so it's White Plains is at the line again with free throws, as these free throws are brought to you by Bolton Chiropractor, as she loads up the first one. And she misses the first free throw. They really need this free throw right here to go down because they're in a drought as far as scoring. And she misses the second one, but they get an offensive rebound and a putback. They get another chance. Let's see, three-point shot at the top of the key. Good. Yes, big shot by number 14, Haley Williams, as she steps in to that shot and makes that three to tie the game.
The three ball's been really kind to White Plains in the first half. I know the JCA's made their fair share in the second quarter, but it's been a really consistent part of their offense so far for White Plains, and that was a really timely one, as you mentioned. They went up big in the game, watched JCA come back, and now they end off the half on a really strong note. We'll see how it all winds up here in the next 13.7.
Yes, I think they'll do well as number 12 steps to the free throw line from JCA. That will be Christian Walker. And she makes the second one. As JCA is still applying the pressure, as they are up 29-28. Half-court shot comes up short. JCA White Plains here at the end of the second quarter at halftime. JCA 29, White Plains Lady Wildcats 28. This county tournament is brought to you by Calhoun County Commission Office, and we're going to go to break.
Hi, I'm Tracy. Welcome to Backyard Dreams. Come in. Let me show you around.
Hello, I'm Adam, store manager with Backyard Dreams and Design. Let us help create the backyard of your dreams.
Hi, I'm Tracy. Welcome to Backyard Dreams. Come in. Let me show you around.
The Calhoun County Commission, made up of Fred Wilson, Danny Shears, Carolyn Henderson, Terry Howell, and Lee Patterson, ask you to take a look at what Calhoun County has to offer. Our beautiful parks, neighborhoods, recreational facilities, historic sites, and museums. Our citizens enjoy a high quality of life and strongly support the arts. If you're considering expanding or starting a new business, take a look at Calhoun County. You'll be glad you did.
Miller Funeral Home and Crematory has been helping families since 1970 through a commitment of turning difficult times of losing a loved one into a beautiful occasion of reflection, appreciation, and even celebration by responding to hurting families with kindness, calmness, and expertise. Miller Funeral Home and Crematory is the oldest independently owned funeral home in the Calhoun County area. Let Miller Funeral Home and Crematory make hard times a little easier for your family. Miller Funeral Home and Crematory, 50 Hamrick Drive East in Oxford, 256-831-4611.
Miller Funeral Home and Crematory has been helping families since 1970 through a commitment of turning difficult times of losing a loved one into a beautiful occasion of reflection and even celebration by responding to hurting families with kindness and expertise. Miller Funeral Home also offers a flameless cremation process that uses water instead of fire called aquamation. Let Miller Funeral Home and Crematory make hard times a little easier for your family. That's Miller Funeral Home and Crematory, located at 50 Hamrick Drive East in Oxford.
Serving East Alabama for over 20 years, Samco is your local convenient, clean, and friendly gas station. Fill up your tank with gas, diesel, or your favorite snacks and drinks. Samco has 48 locations to serve you in Calhoun, Etowah, Marshall, Talladega, and Cleveland counties. Samco is a proud community leader in giving back to help support local schools in East Alabama. For your convenient, clean, and friendly gas station needs, it's Samco.
Here at Skinner Body Shop, we've been a family-owned business for over 55 years. We have a third generation working here at the company now. We welcome all cars and all types of insurance payments. We concentrate on a 24/7, 365-day-a-year record service that never closes. So if you need a tow, just call us here at Skinner Body Shop. Skinner Body Shop, 409 Williams Street, Oxford, Alabama. The number is 256-831-2860.
And we are back at Calhoun County Tournament 2023 as the JCA Lady Thunder they lead the White Plains Lady Wildcats 29-28 at the half. It's been JCA fell behind early by double digits, but once they got settled in, they've been playing some really good basketball here in the last quarter and a half.
Yeah, they certainly have. And you give your a hat tip to Addie Lee, who played really great in that first half, as did Kirsten Walker, who knocked down a couple three-pointers, number 12. And for White Plains, I think the key for them was they shot the ball really well from the outside in that first half. But to me, JCA, you mentioned this in a couple of boys' games before, using your defense to help set up your offense. Mm-hmm. Great defense. A couple of times where they didn't let White Plains get past half court. Right. They were able to get the steal.
Easy offense.
And it creates the offense, and they were able to climb back in. It felt like they weren't affected by the scoreboard at all. And so they went right back into the game. They were down 19-9 at the end of the first quarter. Yes. Now they lead it at the end of the first half. And it just shows you their poise.
And remember when I was saying when White Plains made their threes, they were wide open, like extreme, like no one's guarding them at all. And then JCA comes out in the first half, in the second quarter, and they started pressing, which now your open shots now may not be as simple and easy as they were. Right. Now you're having to rush, or maybe you're not taking that shot, maybe you turn it over, and now that helps them get into their offense. And so JCA, this is the 8th and 9th seed in the county tournament, and just by looking at the score, it's about even the way that we thought. And we have a three-point shot coming out, and an offensive rebound, and a block shot, and another opportunity by JCA with the putback by Cara Grace as they're scoring it. They set their press and they're in their defense, and you can see that just speeding up the tempo, really not causing a lot of steals, but it's speeding up the tempo, and there's a three-point shot, and there's the rebound. So the press is actually doing what they wanted to do, you know. So that's really good for JCA, is now they're trying to get in their offense and be patient, and we have a steal by White Plains on the layup, and it is good by number 14, Haley Williams. She's having an outstanding game, and she's shooting the ball well, playing defense, getting steals. She's making really good passes, good decisions with the ball. JCA comes back, try to respond with the baseline jumper, and I think we have a turnover here by JCA.
Yeah, real pivotal situation in the game here for White Plains.
Yes. And if they could take the lead here, great pass on time also. Great pass by Cooper Morgan, who drops it off to Isabella Higgins for 2. And White Plains, as you can see, they look like they're settling in. It look like they made the adjustment to the tough finish there by JCA. Aaron Prater, number 4. Turnover again. Teardrop with the runner in the paint for Addie Lee. Addie Lee is having a really good game.
She certainly is, and this is what we just talked about when they were building their lead, when they got back into the game, erased that huge White Plains lead. This is what they did, and here they are doing it again, using the defense to help set up the offense. And they're playing at it's not a frantic pace, but it's a very quick pace, and they're able to get themselves right back in it. So they did this to chop back in, get back into the game, and now they're doing it to take the lead.
As you can see them there in the timeout, those girls listening to the coach.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Not only listening with their ears, listening with their eyes too. Very attentive in that timeout to, and just trying to be a really good ball club and understand what coach is trying to relay to them so they can have the best game plan possible. And here they are with the press. Great press breaker there by White Plains, and there it is again. It's causing a 2-on-1 situation in the back of the press, but you have to trust that your 2 on offense can make good decisions and good passes so you can get a layup.
Exactly.
So, good drive, wide open 3-point shot, no good by White Plains. Another opportunity with an offensive rebound. Way to just hold it, you know what I mean? Just hold it. Get everything set and see can you get something good here as backdoor cut. White Plains, JCA is doing a really good job of getting deflections. Like they're getting their hands on a lot of balls. They actually have more deflections than they do steals.
Right, which is a good point because when you get a deflection, you're putting your hands in the passing lane and you're able to.
It messes up the flow of the offense, like it's one of those things where, like you said, if you tip it here, tip it there, like where a pass, it makes up for time, it makes the pass slower, so it only helps. Here they are again, and you're probably gonna get another 3-on-1 situation. Great pass that time with a finish, so they executed that time, and when with a 3-on-1 situation, that's Addie Bradley with the finish. Look at these girls go back and forth. 8 and 9 seed right here in the Calhoun County Tournament 2023.
Whenever you have a situation like this, the coaches seeded this tournament really well. They're able to. It's kind of hard to judge sometimes a 4A schedule against a 1A schedule, but looks like the coaches did a good job seeding these two teams. We have a nice battle.
Yes, it is. And you love to see these close games because you get to see who can handle the pressure of, you know what I mean? Like, and they're fighting. It's always fun to watch that. Good drive. Look like we out of bounds. JCA White Plains will have it on the baseline. Wide open 3, and it is good. There it is again, another wide open 3, and they made it. That 3-point shot is brought to you by Mountain Motorsports, and they have to do a better job of guarding that 3-point shot.
Yeah.
Just at least contest it. And JCA, they answer it. Number 12, Christian Walker, answers that 3-point basket, and there's another steal, missed layup. And it's tough always to get a foul, like you said, 90 feet away from the basket.
Yeah, and you can tell there, Kirsten Walker, who just hit the 3-point shot earlier, she didn't mean to do it. She was trying to play aggressive, but played a little too aggressive and gets the foul called. JCA, they have a really good game plan also. Like
you know, the rule is to play as aggressive as you can on defense as much as your athleticism will allow you.
Right.
Will allow you. And that'll tell you what kind of defense you'll be running. And so they are pressing, but you don't see them really flying out of position. They just play position basketball, keep the ball in front of them. And if the ball get advanced up the court, they just all pin their wheels back and sprint back to the paint to get back into play. And so, and I think it's actually paid dividends for them. Here, there's another three-point shot. It's missed by Cassidy Arnold. And JCA wants to run. They get the ball up the court. They're looking fadeaway three by Aaron Prater in the paint. Big time shot right there, right over the shoulder. There's another deflection by JCA, and they're in a 2-on-1 situation. And big time shot by Addie.
Addie Bradley with another three-pointer, second three-pointer of this third quarter. And the scoring has really taken itself to another level.
No, it's good to see, like you said, these girls, you know, they're on the pace to score in the 60s. Way to run the floor. Great pass ahead. Way to advance the ball ahead to number 5 as number 5, Isabella Higgins, put it in. And as White Plains regains the lead over JCA.
Another really big play there for White Plains in transition. Don't let JCA set up in their defense because their half-court defense has been sensational. I think you got a block there on that one, a good closeout.
Or did they
on the
call
three-point
a foul?
shot. Ooh, I believe they did call a foul. Yes, I thought she got blocked, but they say touch part of the arm as well. So that is Peyton Walker going to the line.
Yeah, that's a tough call. There's always a call that when there's a foul on the three-point line or a long shot, especially when you get them to take the shot that you want them to take, and then there's a foul. You know, it's as a coach, that kind of drive you crazy right there a little bit. But you know, the kids are out there playing hard. I know she didn't try to foul her, you know, so that's part of the game, and you know, just move on to the next play.
Yeah, just doing your best to contest the shot.
She misses both free throws there as White Plains get the rebound. White Plains up 41-40 on JCA here in the third quarter. Great move by Haley Williams with the left, with the kiss off the glass. She's having a really, really solid game for White Plains as they lead JCA 43-40.
It's been a nice response here from White Plains after the thunderous response from JCA in the second quarter.
Missed shot rate. And there's another missed shot on the offensive rebound and another opportunity. 5 opportunities almost for JCA, and they have a steal. Ball reversal, number 10 with the shot. Just can't quite put it in the hoop right now. As White Plains get the rebound, they're off and running. They're in a 3-on-2 situation. Great defense. By number 30, Peyton Walker, as she was down there one-on-one with the White Plains offensive player, and instead of her swiping down at the ball, she just walled up, both hands up as if she was a blocker on the volleyball team.
Right.
Let's see if JCA can get something good here. Great defense. White Plains has done a really good job of keeping the ball in front of number 4 with the long three-pointer. With the miss, and White Plains is off and running, and they have numbers. And there's a travel call in front of White Plains bench there. Have to put it on the floor before she takes off. I thought she was going to shoot that one, and she probably would have made it if she would have shot it, because she's had a really good game. Closing up on 1 minute, coming up on 1 minute here at the third quarter. This game is brought to you by Calhoun County Commission Office. White Plains 43. JCA 40. The score is brought to you by Sonny King Ford. White Plains sending the trap. There's someone open on the backside if they could see her. Finally get it to a great rotation by White Plains as they rotated over as she was open for a split second. And White Plains with the drive. Number 3, Cooper Morgan. She will be fouled. 2 free throws here, and it's White Plains is on their run right now, which they've taken the lead over JCA, and I know the coach can feel pretty good about themselves to see the girls scoring at a high level right now.
No doubt about it. This third quarter is really belonged to White Plains, as the second quarter belonged mainly to JCA. The first quarter belonged to White Plains. They're kind of just going back and forth here. Missed field goal, missed free throw.
It's going to come down to who's going to have the better fourth quarter.
Yeah, and a lot of that's going to be execution, because we've seen some good things from both teams, and we've seen some things that both teams would take back.
Yeah.
Some turnovers, missed free throws, missed opportunities, missed chances.
You have to get it out the corner there. 3-point shot by number 4 is no good. Great block out by White Plains. And she advances the ball, and there's a travel call. Great pass, you know, just unfortunate there. She just couldn't get her feet under it. I mean, it was really good advancement of the pass. She's running the floor. She'll probably get the next one, though. That was a really good opportunity for them. And here's JCA on the closing seconds trying to execute their offense. They're going to swing it around. Long 2-point shot, and it is missed by Addie Lee. With 7 seconds to go at the end of the third quarter, JCA will have an opportunity on the baseline underneath. See if they can execute their offense. Great pass diagonally. And we have a foul call on White Plains. Isabella Higgins. As JCA will have two free throw shots here by Cara Grace at the end of the third quarter. These free throws are brought to you by Bolton Chiropractic. Another missed free throw by JCA.
We've seen a few of these from both teams this quarter.
Fatigue, you know, fatigue, you know, legs, and you know, your mind is telling you one thing. Oh, I'm not tired, but your body's saying another thing. But she made the second one here, made the quick adjustment. 5 seconds from half court, no good. End of the third quarter here, White Plains girls up on JCA girls 43-41. As we're going to come back out to the fourth quarter, it will be White Plains ball when we come back.
I'm Bill Newman. I want to welcome you to our store, Oxford Lumber and Ace Hardware, and I want to promise you that when you come in here, you're going to get service. We're going to greet you and take care of you and get you what you need. Today I've got Shaw Williams with me, who runs our steel power department. Shaw, tell us a little bit about our steel department.
We've got a full line of steel power equipment, parts, service. If you need some advice on taking that tree down, we can give you that too. We welcome our customers in to come in anytime and take care of these advantages that we have here at Oxford Lumber.
Don't let some New York City lawyer in a fancy suit tell you the only way you can get the money you deserve in your car crash is to use his mega law firm. All you'll be there is just another number in an endless hall of records.
And remember, our files have names, not numbers, and the only size that matters is the size of the check.
So if you've been injured in a car crash, call Cleveland and Murphy, 256-403-5317. Or look us up on the web at modelcitylaw.com.
Call my daddy!
Hi, I'm Susan Shipman, Director at Second.
2023 as White Plains are on the attack here as Cassidy Arnold made a 3 to begin the quarter, and then she had a quick steal here which put them in the opportunity, gives them the opportunity to have some free throws. As she missed her layup there, now number 5 with the offensive putback, and she was fouled. And so we have Isabella Higgins at the free throw line for White Plains. And we have another missed free throw shot there. These are timely now. With the game being this close, every time you get a chance to score, we need to score. And there she is. She makes the quick adjustment also, and she makes the second free throw as White Plains is up 47-41. as they've created some separation here to begin the fourth quarter. Let's see if JCA can answer. And there's a turnover by Aaron Prater as White Plains will take over.
And those turnovers get frustrating as you get deeper and deeper in the second half.
You know, possessions mean more.
Yep.
You know, as that game get closer and the time is running out, it just means so much more. And as a player, you know, you can feel it. There's another three by Cassidy, but there's a miss. Didn't quite get her feet under her that time as she did the first one. The possessions, like you said, they started to count. Offensive rebound, put back. Another offensive rebound, put back. Another offensive rebound, and almost another offensive rebound. That's tough, you know, like 5 opportunities right there in the paint.
Yeah.
And a lot of that is just everybody's reaching up at the ball. You never get your base under you so you can get a quality shot. But kudos to, take your hat off to JCA for hitting that offensive glass. Like you said, they just gave themselves 5 opportunities on one possession.
Exactly, and that's exactly what you need in this kind of situation. You storm back into this one, and now trying to cut into this 6-point lead here and doing what you can to just clean up that glass and put it up. And all they did was do that same thing about 4 times and earn themselves a trip to the free throw line.
Yes. And here's Cara Grace again, as she's at the free throw line again. So she has 2 free throw makes here in the fourth quarter, and there's another one, so there's 3. So the free throw line, the foul line has been kind to JCA. And there we are again in a 2-on-1 situation. 3-point shot and miss. Way to fight for the rebound there. Tough rebound. As we get a foul call on the takedown. Pretty quick 3-point shot right there. Probably could have got something better. But you know, you like the confidence that they're playing with. And we have a timeout. White Plains. The timeout is brought to you by Bob Eden and Alpha. And White Plains lead JCA 47-43.
Yeah, it is the fourth quarter, by the way. It's not the third quarter. It is the fourth quarter. So just to let you know that time is running low on JCA here. But you're seeing the maturation here. So I think this is a good timeout call and a chance really for both teams to regroup and settle in on what they're trying to do here in those last 6 minutes.
Yes, and at this point in the game right here, it's going to come down to execution now. It doesn't have anything to do with here we go, size of school, how much talent. Now it's going to come down who can execute the game plan better than the next team. So I think both teams will have a really good game plan. I like to see how White Plains claw back in it and take the lead. And like you said, it's been a game of runs, and this is what you expect out of an 8th seed and a 9th seed in a tournament. So it shows you the parity in the tournament and the even playing field here. So it's always good to see some good games. And I think the next game we have is it Weaver Sachs, another 8-9 game.
Yeah, it's the actually our next game here will be the White Plains JCA. It is another on the boys side, White Plains JCA.
Another turnover here by JCA as White Plains is really, just really clawed back. Like I said, they've hit back. Let's see if JCA can take that hit. And there we are again in a great pivot and kick out. They call travel there. But that's okay though. Like you said, that's good basketball. She drove it baseline, stopped, pivot, turned around, kicked it back out. And so, if they can get more of that, I think they'll be okay. Full flat situation here for JCA. Tough shot by 10. Another opportunity for JCA as the ball goes out of bounds on White Plains. 47-43, White Plains lead JCA. on the girls' side with 6 minutes to go in the fourth quarter.
And one correction here, Ralph. You were right. The next game is the Sachs-Weaver game. It's the other 8-9 matchup. That JCA White Plains game that I was talking about is the 4:30 game. So it's the next boys game following the Sachs-Weaver.
Should be a good game also. Great post up, great pass on the inside. Just they can make it. They call foul on 10 on trying to get it back. She had really good position there. Just didn't finish it there over her. Little tip drop in the paint with the left probably would have been easier for her, but the coach got exactly what she wanted on that one. Like you said, just that one shot seemed like it took that possession, with these possessions being the way that they are. We have a pile on the floor. Look like we have a jump ball situation here. This ball will go to White Plains, as White Plains is trying to continue to pour it on here to try to keep the lead, just trying to hold on to the lead. And it's 5 minutes and 45 seconds is a long time in basketball.
Yeah, it most certainly is. A lot of possessions, a lot of opportunities and chances. White Plains misses that 3-point shot, but yeah, this game is far from over no matter who has the lead here in this one.
Only down 2 possessions here, and just the ability to get easy shots here when the game is short and you have your possessions like this. The ability to get easy shots. I used to love it this time of the game right here. I'm like, okay, we need a basket right here really bad. I knew exactly what to call, when to call.
Right.
And I knew exactly what to get. So that's what JCA would need right now. Oh, they're doing it on the defensive end for sure.
Most certainly.
Exactly what to call. That diamond press causes another turnover. And there's a putback. There's a shot in by number 4, Aaron Prater, as JCA is all over the place defensively. Tough shot. There's a miss here. Great defense by JCA. That press does really well for them, and you can see that. White Plains thing is they want to get the ball to the middle of their zone press, but it's not really a good idea in that diamond press for there is someone in the middle of that press waiting on you. So maybe attack it up the sidelines, diagonal cross passes and things like that, or the pass back rather than trying to get it to the middle, because that pass has been stolen like three or four times. And we have a travel call in the post. Number 10 is getting really good position. If she could score it in there, that will help them. JCA has cut the lead to 2. There's Addie. Let's see what you got. Have a collision. No call. No call as JCA is coming up the sideline with it. Like I said, just in this game right now, with the game being a two-point game, 1-possession game, running really good stuff and executing and it getting to your best players is paramount. Like you can't. And you really don't know how paramount that is. I remember you probably called the Calhoun County tournament game when Deontay was suspended.
Yeah, I did.
And we really didn't. We struggled so bad because I knew if the game got tight, where that ball was going and who it was going to, and we didn't have that anymore.
Exactly.
So it hurt us. So it was tough to coach through that. They get 3-4 opportunities. I would love to know how many offensive rebounds JCA has this game, because they have a lot of them.
Yeah, I wish we could grab a hold of that statistician's stat book right now and see what the offensive rebound numbers are, because even though this team is not tall across the board, they make their effort to go get the ball after a missed shot.
And the coach at White Plains, I can tell he probably has that frustration over there. Like, girls, we got to block out. Grab that rebound. Don't give them 3-4 shots. You giving them 3-4 chances to score. I mean, if you get if JCA gave White Plains 3 or 4 chances to score, this game will be out of reach. So they need to buckle down here in the last minutes and rebound that basketball. As now it's a 1-point game as Aaron Prater makes a free throw and they set their press in the diamond press. Really good transition defense there. And there's a foul call. Way to give them and there it is right there where Addie Bradley gave them a second chance opportunity to score, and as you can see now, they get a chance to shoot some free throws here. And most of the time in high school, I know people probably don't see this, but I used to get on the players all the time. They'll call foul,
right?
And the players will be mad because the referee called foul. Well, he wanted to call foul on the first time he made him shoot it, but they didn't. But you gave him a second chance, and you gave him another. Just get the rebound, and then we don't have to worry about that.
Exactly.
As Addie Bradley makes the first one, and she's having a really good second half here, where she has 8 points here in the second half. So she's come up timely for it. And if you didn't know, that is the daughter of Marcus Harrell, who was the girls coach at Sacred Heart, who's now the girls and the boys coach at Ranburne High School. Yep.
Well, you see the athleticism in the family just continue to roll on.
It's one of the best golfers to ever come through this area.
Oh, 100%. And golf coaches.
Yeah. Let's see if they can execute something here on the baseline. It's not there. I think number 4, Erin Prater from JCA, is having a really solid game. She's done a really good job of controlling the pace. JCA struggling to get it in. Just backdoor cut, great pass, good cut also. Great pass by Erin Prater to Addie Lee for 2 as JCA tied the game. And there's another steal by JCA. We have a foul call on the trip.
Yeah, you talked about it earlier with Erin Prater having a good game, and she'd done a lot scoring, but that time a fantastic pass and a nice backdoor to set up JCA's previous basket there, and they now have a chance here at the free throw line to add to it. And you mentioned this earlier about the free throws, how they'll get more and more crucial as this game goes along. And here we are, a tie ball game, under 3.5 to play. They lined up. They were going to shoot free throws, but
not quite 1-1 yet.
Exactly.
And as you can see, the ball goes to number 4, and you can tell number 4 is their best player there at JCA. So they find a great ball fake. Just a miss there. Girls are fighting in there to get that rebound, and they got it. And they have a tie up. There's a jump ball there, and I think it goes to JCA this time. As JCA will get another opportunity at it. As they line up, let's see what they line set, diagonal pass. 2-point basket there by number 2, Card Grace. Great execution by those girls right there in the inbound underneath. Layup wide open. And there's Addie Bradley again. Great pass.
Good outlet pass just to get that ball out of there, and a quick response to the JCA basket.
50-50. Just a missed layup right there by Erin Prater. JCA will get another opportunity. Another opportunity here to score the ball. 50-50. This is what you want in a game, especially in an 8-9 matchup. This is perfect. Key turnover. Cooper Morgan with the steal, wide open by herself, +2 as White Plains take the lead, 52-50 at the 2-minute 30-second mark as JCA offensive foul by Rebecca Carter as she pushes off there on the drive. Big play by White Plains on the defensive end. That's like 3 consecutive defensive plays put together. And as a team, you work on that in practice. So you put your team in defensive drills and things like that, and you tell them you can't get off or go to the next drill until you get three straight stops.
Right.
And if you don't get the stop, it starts over. Yeah. So and there they did it 3 straight times. And let's see what happens for them here. Big time 3. Big time 3. Yeah, there it is by number 24. And so they are creating some separation here in the closing minutes. The drive by Erin Prater, and she answers. And we have a timeout. So White Plains 52, JCA Now, White Plains 55, JCA 52, with 2 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter. That score is brought to you by Sonny King Ford in the county tournament. This is what we were expected out of an 8-9 matchup. And we love the games when they get close like this because it gets everybody on the edge of their seats. And like you said, the coaches are passionate about it. The kids are passionate about it. And you hate to see a team lose in this situation. It's just part of it. And White Plains, like you said, the three-point shot she just made right before that timeout, that's big. Like you said, just creating that separation. So 2 minutes is of eternity in basketball also. As they set the press again, let's see if they try to get it in the middle or not. Let's see and if they are going to get it in the middle, they have to get it from the wing. There it is, and she's standing right there in the middle every time. Three-point shot, no good by Aaron Prater. Rebound, turnover, jump ball goes to White Plains. That's what I'm saying. In that diamond press right there, I understand that the fundamental thing is always saying is get the ball to the middle of the floor. Well, there is somebody standing in the middle of the floor that's on the other team. So use another method. I would probably work it up the sideline to go back to the middle if I want to go to the middle. But I'm going to go up the sideline and see can I break that press. There it is on the side right there. As you see the rotator. Here we go up the side, and now it's broke. You don't have to go score. You can just pull it out. Great pass by Addie. That's a missed layup. And Aaron Prater, she's going to push the issue, and she gets a wide open layup, and she misses it. That was tough. They needed that bad. White Plains really doesn't have to. What we have here is a 50-50 call. It's either a block or a charge. Come on, Rev, give it to us. What is it? He calls a blocking foul on JCA.
Yeah, one official called it at the top, making sure that they had the right call on, and it is now free throw time for White Plains.
I like to see the officials that step over and that's real animated with their
with the block charge.
Yeah, with the block charge. Another offensive rebound on that miss, and it is good by the lefty. She's put together a really good game here, and that's Haley Williams. And she now extends the lead for White Plains 57-52. And there's a turnover as they throw it out of bounds by JCA, and White Plains will take over with almost a minute left in this game in the fourth quarter of the Calhoun County tournament.
Yeah, we talked at length about the offensive rebounds going the way of JCA, but it looks like here in the late stages of this game, White Plains has picked up the offensive glass, did so on the missed free throw there, and they're able to turn it into points.
And those turnovers have been costly for JCA, like you said, just the missed layups. They needed those, and like you said, those possessions. We have a foul, there's a push out of bounds, and I think she will be shooting free throws. They should be in the 1-and-1 situation here, and Addie Bradley has put together a really good game where she has 10 points. Let me see if that's right here. 10 points in the second half, and here she is at the free throw line again, where she's taken almost 8 to 10 free throws this game. And there she is. She makes another one.
Saying capitalizing too. Took a tough hit on the last play,
but she's pretty tough though.
She is.
Yeah, she is. She's pretty tough. Missed the second free throw as JCA get the defensive rebound, and they're gonna push it. Let's see, can they get something quick here? Backdoor cut. Ball is passed, and it's shot off the glass, and it is missed. White Plains with the rebound. We have Addie Bradley with the rebound. She's going coast to coast, and she passes a 2-on-1. Missed layup. Tries to save it, and White Plains does. And they're going to pull it out and run some clock, and see can they get a foul call here. They're going to pass it around, and JCA fouls, and it's 14 seconds to go. Look like White Plains is going to win this game.
Yeah, excellent ball movement there on that sequence to keep that clock running, keep the clock moving, knowing that JCA was trying to foul, but ate a lot of that clock down 6.
And it is, and in that situation, they didn't really need a layup, but I just think for it's best for them to take that because you don't want them to be indecisive. So if it was a 2-on-1, 3-on-1 situation, play how you would regular play, and they did. And they end up missing the layup, but then the ball came out, and you see Addie Bradley saves it on the hustle, and then they work the ball around and things like that. So, I mean, I think White Plains have done a really good job of what they're doing, and I think for the most part, you know, they're gonna win this game, and as they move on, I think they're one of the better teams in the county tournament, you know. So, but it is some really good talent on the girls' side. Jordan Crook.
That's right, yeah, for Ohatchee.
Oh, man. She's tough. She's averaging 35 points a game. She's 4th in the country.
Wow. I mean, she'll be so fun to watch later on in this tournament, mainly because I think that it's starting to garner national attention because she's one of the top players in the country as far as scoring goes. Excellent multi-sport athlete. She was also the homecoming queen out there. I was out there for football season. She was named homecoming queen. Excellent volleyball player as well, in addition to basketball. And so you have everybody as good as Oxford, who went to the 6A state championship game a season ago. The #1 seed and the winner of this game will play Oxford. By the way, that game comes your way tomorrow night at 6 o'clock. And so you have from there, you have a JCA team that's fighting tooth and nail here that might come up a little bit short. You have a White Plains team that is looking really good. They could seal at the free throw line and give themselves another opportunity here. Another offensive rebound. Really, really tough. That might be the dagger for White Plains. But interesting storylines across this girls' bracket, and both games so far have been really strong.
And it is because Aniston, what people didn't understand, my Aniston girl, Aniston lost their best player early in the year. She's been out all year, Serena Hardy. And Aniston will be a different team with her. Yeah. But those girls, Coach Eddie Bullock still got them playing hard. As you can see, White Plains defeats the JCA Lady Thunder 60-52 in the Calhoun County Tournament 2023. And as White Plains will advance, they will play Oxford girls tomorrow night. That won't be the second time I think they've met this year.
Right.
I think they played early in the year already, which White Plains. So they'll be very familiar with them. Oxford is one of the top teams in the state, definitely one of the top teams in this county tournament. So they will take on White Plains tomorrow, and we'll get our first chance to see Oxford as they won the county tournament last year.
Seeing if they can go back-to-back here and win another one. But tonight it was a really excellent, really good matchup. You saw the flow in this one. At the beginning of the game, it was all White Plains. JCA came back. It was tooth and nail there in the third quarter. So yeah, you can't ask for much better in the 8-9 game than what we got.
Yep. So what do you think about the next game we got coming up here?
This will be an interesting one between Sax and Weaver, the other 8-9 matchup. Sax the 8 seed, Weaver the 9 seed. So that one should be fun coming up here in the next 10 minutes.
Right. Calhoun County Tournament 2023. We'll be back, and we'll see Weaver take on the Sax Wildcats.
Don't let some New York City lawyer in a fancy suit tell you the only way you can get the money you deserve in your car crash is to use his mega law firm. All you'll be there is just another number in an endless hall of records.
And remember, our files have names, not numbers, and the only size that matters is the size of the check.
So if you've been injured in a car crash, call Cleveland and Murphy, 256-403-5317, or look us up on the web at modelcitylaw.com.
Call my daddy!
Come on down to Ollie's Car Wash here in Jacksonville. They have the automatic car wash and the self-serve where you can wash your car with their many different wash modes, which include engine cleaner, bug off, tire scrub, pre-soak, and the foam brush. Ollie's also has the detail section that has vacuums, trash bins, and an area to buy towels, tire shine, Armor All whites, and air fresheners. So come on down to Ollie's Car Wash, located at 811 Pelham Road South here in Jacksonville.
And we are back at the Calhoun County Tournament 2023 as we have the Weaver Bearcats and the Sachs Wildcats in a Calhoun County matchup on the boys' side, which these teams are quite familiar with each other. They've probably seen each other already this year. These kids gonna know each other. They're not, like I said, they're not strangers to each other. And I think this will be a really good matchup too, just like the White Plains game, where it was an 8-9 matchup, and now here we are again in an 8-9 matchup on the boys' side. And they've been, Sachs has been down a few years, but football has been their thing, you know. And I think most of the kids now that's playing basketball, they play football, and then used to be a time where kids that played football come to basketball, and they may be still good, but we live in a specialized environment now, and so what it is, they may haven't got the experience and the time they needed in basketball for it to translate over. On the other hand, Weaver, on the other side, who's led by Tristan Brown, which I've seen him a few times, can really score the ball. Bo Wynn is their coach there at Weaver, and they're trying to place it back together since the Coach Hamby era, you know. So they're trying to get it back together, and Jonathan Miller's still trying to figure it out there. You know, I can only imagine what it's like to be driving both ships of the football and the basketball. I can only imagine what that's like. But they do have some talent over there on the Sachs side. As you can see, the point guard they're led by Anthony Balthwell. He's a really good athlete, and so it'll be interesting to see how this game go. I think this game will be pretty close also. And I think the first time they met this year, Weaver, matter of fact, this was last week, they played Weaver topped Sachs 55-43.
There's some that go that little one step
to me, you go from a situation where the two teams that are the same, really close to one another, they play in the same area, and then you have a situation like this where it's basically the battle of 431. I mean, these two teams are right down the road from one another, so it'll be really interesting to see how it pops up.
Yeah, rock across, and you can hit each other, and like you said, I think this will be a good game, and like you said, key players to watch. Tristan Brown will be one of the guys to watch. Also, they will have for sacks, you have Ant Balthwell, and those guys right there to see how they do in this game, and then we're gonna tip it off. We're gonna throw it up here, and Sacks win the jump ball, and they will have it first. Let's see what they're gonna move around perimeter. They get a three-point shot, quick three-point shot, miss. There's an offensive rebound, and it's kicked back out to Sacks, and they're gonna try it again as they move the ball around the perimeter. As number 22 from Sacks. It's really looking on the inside. They're looking to do it. Throw it on the inside as Weaver is playing a 3-2 or a 1-2-2 drop zone with the man in the middle. The man in the middle job is to stay in between the ball and the goal no matter what happens. And so really good defense to run and by Bo Win as they come out here. And they're going to attack the basket, and they get a missed layup, and there's a putback there by Weaver, by number 10 from Weaver. That's Dawson Brooks, the senior.
Yeah, good job following a shot there.
Yes, and I didn't know that Dawson was a senior over at Weaver. I see him all the time,
right?
Because he's over at the aquatic center working on his game, and here he is in the county tournament. Getting some buckets there, so it's always good to see those kids working on their game all the time, and then they get a chance to play and showcase what they can do. So Weaver strikes first, and it's 2-0 as they lead Sacks here in the county tournament. There's a baseline pass there as Sacks looking to attack the zone. Ant Balthwell with a long three, offensive rebound by number 24 from Sacks, Christian Hall, and there's a miss. Big-time defensive rebound there by Austin Snyder, the 12th grader also.
No doubt about it. We'll see how both teams come out. I think a lot of times you end up feeling each other in the early stages of this one. Perimeter jump shot missed there by Weaver, but in the early stages of a game where you're really familiar with the other team, you're just trying to find your spots, trying to find what works from an offensive standpoint.
And I think what Sacks just did was really good. They got the stop there, got the offensive rebound, and you can see their point guard, Anthony Balthwell, pushed the tempo to beat the defense back. So they won't have to try to figure out how they're going to actually beat this zone. Just beat it back is the first thing. If you can beat it back, you can get open shots, and they just missed their open shot there. Ball is swung around the perimeter. Ant Balthwell just loses the handle there as he tried to drive baseline. Ant Balthwell is a track star.
Yeah.
He is. He's a track star, and I'm quite familiar with him because he was at Sacred Heart while I was there when I left. And he's one of the, talking about an athlete, he's a really good athlete. So Weaver up 2-0 as they're going to come down and set their offense. Drop off to Snyder, and we got a missed layup as Sacks is going to push it. There it is again to try to beat the defense back. And great hands by Weaver as they get the steal. And they're going to come down and set it up. I would think that Tristan may take this shot because he hasn't took one. And he misses the runner. He gets it back. There's a short jumper on the baseline, and he misses that. Great hustle as guys are all over the floor. And Sacks will get the possession. So Sacks coming down. Here we go, trying to figure this zone out and how they're going to attack it. Great drive by number 24, and that right there is Christian Hall, the sophomore.
It took a little while to get on the scoreboard, but Sacks finally does.
Yeah.
Almost halfway into the quarter, but it just lets you know. I mean, the offense is going to be hard to come by for either team because obviously when you know each other very well, you know where to get to and know what to defend.
Yes. And like I said, I think Coach Miller does a really good job with what he has there. You know, it's just trying to figure it out, trying to get them in a rhythm a little bit. And these two teams, similar to the Donoho and Faith game, they're rivals almost. And, you know, they will go at it, and you know it will make for a good game for this county tournament. You know, so with them running this 3-2 defense, or this 1-2-2 defense, drop zone. Just think maybe 4 out, 1 in, and being able to penetrate the zone. You can't penetrate it from the top of the key. It's only from the corners. Another shot by 24 Christian Hall. There's another 3-point shot by Christian, another miss. And there's a rebound by Weaver, as Weaver will take the possession. As the score is 2-2 as we cross the halfway point here in the first quarter. This game is brought to you by Calhoun County Commission Office. We're just getting settled in with this game right here. Drive by Tristan, and he gets a foul.
Yeah, nice, strong take to the basket there by Tristan Brown. And as you mentioned, he will go to the free throw line. And we talked about their game earlier. This season, they already played back on January the 5th. Weaver won that game 55-43. So a bit of a lower scoring start here for both squads. But these two teams very familiar with one another.
Yes, they are. And like you said, I just think for the most, it'll pick up here. Once they see the ball go down a few times, I think it'll make the game will flow a whole lot easier. And as the number 10 from Sachs didn't secure that rebound there, which gave Weaver another opportunity as number 4. That's Keyshawn Allen, who had to put back, and he would get 2 opportunities to make free throws here, and he misses the first one. So here's Weaver. They're 1 for 3 from the free throw line. And if the free throw line is your best friend, let it be. You know, just make the free throws. It makes for an ugly game, but sometimes it's just how the cookie crumbled. And there they are. Those guys are fighting hard in there to get rebounds. Weaver leads 3-2 over Sachs with 3 minutes to go in the first quarter. And Sachs is still trying to figure out this zone defense here. And what it is, long 3 by Anthony Balthwell in the miss. Rebound by Weeks, back out. Back out to the 3-point line. And we have a shot by 22, and there's a miss. Offensive rebound again by Weeks, and he puts it back for the 2. That may be their best friend there.
Yeah, the offensive rebound and being able to put back in. They had three open looks from downtown. None of them go in, but the offensive rebound, they just stay on it, stay at the glass, and they end up getting paid off there at the end. Only 2 made field goals for Sachs, only 1 for Weaver so far. So a very quiet start to this game after we had a very fast start to our previous game, the girls' game between JCA and White Plains. Complete opposite of this one so far.
And yeah, those girls, they were scoring the ball. And, you know, and like I said, this zone that they're running at Weaver, it really makes it hard to score. Missed shot by Anthony Balthwell there. The good thing about the drop zone is that it could guard the perimeter. That zone defends the perimeter, and it defends penetration.
Right.
So the man is at the top of that 1-2-2 or the 3-2 zone, however you want to do it. His job, the middle man at the top, job is to stay in between the ball and the goal at all times. And so every time you think you have a drive, it's a man coming right there for you. So it makes it hard to score. You need some really good stuff. Long 3 by Tristan Brown. Good block out there by Balthwell. As Sachs is off and running, and they have numbers here. See if they get a layup. Another miss, and we have a foul call there. And that's one of their best friends also. It's to beat the zone back. You know, if you can create 3-on-2 situations, 3-on-1, 4-on-2 situations, you can get some clean looks.
Yeah, and especially with how tight the defense is so far, if you can get a break in it in any way and play with numbers on the other side, even if it's an even run on fast break where it's 2-on-2 or 3-on-3, your probability numbers say that you're better off doing that than you are going 5-on-5 in the half court.
Yes. There's a live ball turnover there, trying to feed it to the elbow, and there's a layup, and it is good by number 1 from Sachs, Jakari Streeter. So Sachs is on the board again as they lead 6-3 here in the first quarter, and they're trying to close it out with a defensive possession. Let's see if Weaver is looking to execute offensively as they have trouble getting open. Ball screen action by Tristan Brown. Ball is reversed. Let's see if they can get something good. He keeps his dribble. Ball is on the perimeter. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. 3-point shot by number 2, and it just rattles out. As Sachs will get another opportunity to try to score here with 15 seconds left. Ball stuck in the paint. Might get a 3-second call here.
Yep, that's exactly what happened.
Just slow down just a little bit. You know, it's the baseball theory. If the baseball is thrown to first base, you should never beat it.
Right, yeah.
You can't beat the ball. So the same thing with this. Pass the ball up the floor. I mean, you don't have to be so quick. Just pass it and advance it to make the defense move, and then maybe reverse it a few times and then attack. And I think that will help Sachs as Weaver break the press in a 2-on-1 situation. Let's see if the recovery's there. The putback is a missed shot. Sachs leads Weaver 6-3 at the end of the first quarter. And we're gonna go to break here in the Calhoun County Tournament 2023.
I am a dreamer who will make a difference in this world.
I am flying to a future of great promise and change.
I am a mentor committed to helping my students transform their lives.
I'm a hard worker striving to build a better Alabama.
I am a go-getter with ambition and drive.
I am a Gadsden State Cardinal.
Watch me.
Watch me.
Watch me fly.
Hi, I'm Susan Shipman, Director at Second Chance. Second Chance provides safe shelter and supportive services for victims of domestic and sexual violence and educates residents of the communities served, empowering victims in their recovery and the public towards intervention in these crimes. 1 in 4 women and 1 in 9 men will experience domestic violence in their lifetime. You know someone. Please give us a call, 800-650-6522.
Back at the Calhoun County Tournament 2023, as this game is brought to us by Calhoun County Commission Office and our other sponsors, Son of King Ford, Bob Eaton Alpha, Son of King Ford again, Mount Motorsports, and Bolton Chiropractic as Sachs lead Weaver 6-3. We have a low-scoring game here in the first quarter. Teams having a hard time figuring each other out, or they may have figured each other out because they played each other once in the year, beginning of the year, and so they're having a hard time trying to figure out how am I going to score? How are we going to score in this situation? Let's see if it picks up in the second quarter, though, which I think it will.
Yeah, we talk a lot of times about feeling each other out and defensive, performance and defensive effort. That time a turnover here by Weaver. We'll see what adjustments are made. We had a relatively low-scoring game in their first matchup, 55-43 was the score, and Weaver ended up winning that ball game back on January the 5th, and we have a baseball game breaking out here at 6-3.
Yes.
Looks like the first quarter score of the football game after 3 field goals, 2 by one team and 1 by the other. But I think we'll see the scoring pick up here. I know we have 2 early turnovers to start this game, to start this quarter, but I do expect to see the ball find the bottom of the basket.
A missed shot there by Snyder in the paint. And as you said, here they are, Sachs beating the zone back as there's a foul. Good take there by Jakar Streeter as he is fouled. Again, it comes down to spacing.
Yeah.
So, and what I mean by spacing is you got to be able to shoot the ball, make shots, or even take shots. And if the team is playing zone, offset the zone. If they're running a 1-2-2, you set up in a 2-1-2, and so you can get yourself offensive opportunities. As these free throws here are brought to you by Bolton Chiropractor as Streeter misses the first one, and he's gonna go up to the line for the second one and see can he get him on the board, see can they strike first here in the second quarter where we need some points. here, and he misses the second one also. Weaver has to do a better job of, you know, just spacing.
Yeah.
Spacing. Like most of the time there aren't big driving lanes there for them to get to the paint and things because it's two people standing in the paint. So, but I think they'll make that adjustment here. Coach Bo Wynn will do a really good job with them. See, we have a ball screen, high ball screen here. Got a switch on defense. Great switch by Sachs. There's another switch on the ball screen. So they're having a hard time trying to see. Good ball fake. Really good ball fake and the teardrop. It's good offense right there by Allen, Keyshawn Allen, with the ball fake to get his man off the ground to create an opportunity for him to score, and he finishes with the teardrop.
Yeah, nice floater to not put another much-needed field goal on the board there for Weaver.
Yes. So it's always good to see those young guys in there, you know, that they're playing hard. Corner three from Sachs, Christian Hall with the miss and Weaver with the rebound. 6-5 Sachs on top of Weaver in the second quarter as we're trying to get settled in here in the county tournament. We have a drive by Weaver. Live ball turnover, Streeter, coast to coast with the layup and the miss. But there's a putback and another miss. And we have a collision, but no foul call, and they are off and running. And we have a shot at the basket, and there's a foul for Dawson Brooks as he'll go to the free throw line to see if he can get Weaver going.
Yeah, and Sachs just had a great defensive effort there. Jakari Streeter with the steal, took it the other way. Just a little too aggressive, too strong with the layup, not able to capitalize there. So both teams are giving themselves opportunities to score, this being one of them here at the free throw line, another missed free throw. So the opportunities have been there in transition, on the free throw line, open shots, just haven't gone in with any kind of consistency.
I agree. There's another missed free throw. Offensive rebound opportunity coming for Weaver. Got it in the paint. Another missed layup. Sachs with the long rebound. They're off and running. It was good that he didn't take that. He didn't force that shot there. And look, and the ball finds him again. He didn't take the first bad shot, and the ball finds him again. Great offensive rebound by 23. Just short. Just short on the shot. So, you know, a lot of missed bunnies. That's what we call them, easy bunnies that usually you just get if they're that close to the basket. That's a make. You almost count those. And let's see, you know, they concentrate a little more, focus a little more, and capitalize off those things, because the coach is going to lose his mind over there. How many opportunities you want me to give you?
Exactly, and there's a lot of opportunities that they're creating for themselves. It's like, hey, reward your own hard work.
Yes.
I mean, you're the one who gave yourself this opportunity by getting the steal. Reward yourself by executing and putting it in. There you go. That's
a great, Sachs jumped in the 2-2-1 press, got the turnover, and that's a great 3-on-1 situation. Great pass there by Anthony Balthwell. And here's Sachs again in that 2-2-1 press. So they go 2-2-1 press to drop back into man-to-man defense. Great pass on the inside right there by Keyshawn Allen. Most of all these kids right here at Weaver, they're at the Aquatic Center on McClellan like every week.
Yeah.
Like 2-3 times a week. So they're playing together a lot in the off season. So great game as we expected, as far as the score being even. It's 8-7, and we're in an 8-9 matchup as far as seeding. And so let's see if Sachs can execute something well here. And with Weaver defense, if you're going to just pass it around the perimeter, they're going to let you, because it plays right into their defensive plan. Corner pass, ball gets reversed, and they're going to set it up. Ball screen action coming right here for Weaver. Keyshawn Allen is trying to work on the baseline. 21 very patient with what they're doing right now. Have him open on the inside, but I think we have an offensive foul call.
Yeah, it looks like something that was off the ball that they saw there, and another empty possession by the Weaver Bearcats. But as you mentioned, defensively they're doing a good job. Is offensively trying to find some kind of consistency within the offense, but by the same token, Sachs is leading, but Sachs is not able to find any consistent offense as well.
Yep, it is. That's true. If they could find it, and that's really good right there. They're trying to overload the zone with the screen. There's Streeter on the inside, but another missed layup, offensive rebound, put back. Snyder with the big defensive rebound to stop it. They're getting opportunities. Just capitalizing off those opportunities has been tough for both teams.
Yeah, not bad shots at all. There've been some turnovers and missed free throws, but not bad shots. The shot selection has not been terrible. Even this is not a bad shot at all. I mean,
just get a shot up
off the mark. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, just off the mark. Yeah, so just get a shot up. You know what I mean? Just to see great interior pass as Sachs scores 2 there, and that was Keandre Johnson with the teardrop there in the middle of the paint as Sachs leads 10-7. As we're closing up on 2 minutes here in the second quarter. Another ball screen. Let's see Tristan Brown, see if he can get going. Good pass, great pass with the finish.
Excellent. Two-man basketball right there. Set the screen, then roll over. Let your buddy find you, and he capitalizes.
Zach Gardner. They're going to move it around the perimeter. And as you can see, Sachs has went to a 4-out 1-in, and there's a 3-point shot by Streeter, and it's missed. So the teams are quite similar as far as the way that they play and talent level and strategy. As you can see that Weaver is running a lot of ball screen action offensively against this man.
Just trying to create separations. That's the big thing. And then with the 4-out 1-in, it's a relatively new. I mean, it's not new obviously, but it's a relatively new concept to people that are watching the sport. What's the bigger differences between those two?
All right, so the 4-out 1-in is a different. That's spacing.
Yeah.
So I mean, we have 4 people around the perimeter, 1 person on the inside, which creates more spacing for you. Where most people are similar to a 3-out 2-in. When it was the big man. When the big men ran the lead, there was a lot of 3-out 2-in alignments where there's a high-low action. But they done kind of went away from that a little bit to create matchup problems. So you may have a team that runs 3-out 2-in, they play 2 bigs, and then you have another team that runs 4-out 1-in where they're playing 4 guards and 1 big. So who's gonna win here? So we would think that the bigger guy will have an advantage over the smaller guy. But if the smaller guy can make shots from the perimeter, the bigger guy can't guard him.
Exactly.
And there we have a steal by Sachs, and it's +2. So, it's the game just has changed to, and now you're to the point where it's 5 out.
Right.
You have 5 out, nothing in. So it's so the game has changed. I think all of them work. I just think you have to figure out which one works best for your team.
Yeah.
And with them running ball, long 3 by Tristan Brown, and it is missed. As Sachs still have the lead 12-9, closing up on 1 minute here in the second quarter. So, and there it is again. You see Sachs have 4 people around the perimeter, 1 in, and which is smart against this zone because you putting pressure on that defense to stretch out a little more.
Right.
And you making the guy that's at the top of the key guard more space. So I will probably leave that guy on the inside. And as you can see, number 14 from Weaver, his job is to stay in between the ball and the goal. And so ball goes middle, and they collapse on that. So I probably wouldn't try to get it to the middle, but I will probably try to attack it off the bounce from the corners against the bigger men's on the baseline. Pull up jump shot, Tristan, good. Tristan loves to score. He does. He loves to score it, and he can. Once he get going, he can put it in the hoop.
Oh yeah.
Sachs lead by 1. Layup. Ball's in the air. Defensive rebound, 25 seconds to go here in the half as Sachs is up 12-11. It looks like Weaver may take the last shot. We got another ball screen coming. He refuses it. Skip to the corner. Good, great pass. Good shot, right in the shot pocket. That gives Weaver the lead. 3 seconds, 2, 1, pull up 3-point shot, and it is missed as Weaver takes the lead here, 14-12 in the Calhoun County Tournament 2023 on the boys' side. Slow game.
Oh, yeah.
On the offensive end. Now, we would think for the second half it will pick up, but 14-12, Weaver over Sachs, and we will go to break.
Hi, I'm Tracy. Welcome to Backyard Dreams. Come in. Let me show you around.
Hello, I'm Adam, store manager with Backyard Dreams and Design. Let us help create the backyard of your dreams.
Hi, I'm Tracy. Welcome to Backyard Dreams. Come in. Let me show you around.
The Calhoun County Commission, made up of Fred Wilson, Danny Shears, Carolyn Henderson, Terry Howell, and Lee Patterson, ask you to take a look at what Calhoun County has to offer. Our beautiful parks, neighborhoods, recreational facilities, historic sites, and museums. Our citizens enjoy a high quality of life and strongly support the arts. If you're considering expanding or starting a new business, take a look at Calhoun County. You'll be glad you did.
Serving Calhoun County in the state of Alabama since 1994, offering some of the most competitive interest rates in the mortgage industry, along with a wide variety of mortgage products. We are with you throughout the home buying process, offering you service before and after the close. Fast, reliable, local. Visit us today or apply online at our website, jacksonmortgageco.com.
And you remember, if you need a home loan, call my daddy.
Miller Funeral Home and Crematory has been helping families since 1970 through a commitment of turning difficult times of losing a loved one into a beautiful occasion of reflection and even celebration by responding to hurting families with kindness and expertise. Miller Funeral Home also offers a flameless cremation process that uses water instead of fire called aquamation. Let Miller Funeral Home and Crematory make hard times a little easier for your family. That's Miller Funeral Home and Crematory, located at 50 Hamrick Drive East in Oxford.
Serving East Alabama for over 20 years, Samco is your local convenient, clean, and friendly gas station. Fill up your tank with gas, diesel, or your favorite snacks and drinks. Samco has 48 locations to serve you in Calhoun, Etowah, Marshall, Talladega, and Cleburne counties. Samco is a proud community leader in giving back to help support local schools in East Alabama. For your convenient, clean, and friendly gas station needs, it's Samco.
And we are back at the Calhoun County Tournament 2023 on the beautiful campus of Jacksonville State University. You're alumni at Jacksonville State. So am I. I remember our time at Jacksonville State together. So now here we are at work together. So I mean that's pretty cool. And then we have the Weaver versus Sachs in our Calhoun County Tournament. We have one of the best county tournaments in the state of Alabama. If I will believe it's the best because of the way that it's set up. And so now here we are all week. We get a week long of basketball. You can't play any games outside of this tournament this week. So everybody has to be tuned in, and majority of the county, for the most part, they all come and support this year in and year out. So it's really slow at the beginning of the tournament, but as you get to Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, it's going to pick up. And the games are going to pick up. They're going to get better and better as time goes on. And we're just thankful to be here to be able to support and give you the insight and the information about this tournament.
Yeah, no doubt about it. One of the big things I think that always resonates with this tournament is that it is, to me, it's like this tournament always has so many different storylines in it that are always compelling. Right. This year's storyline is you have two teams that played in the final game last year. You have the Oxford Yellow Jacket girls who played in the final game of the state championship. You have the Jacksonville boys that brought back the blue map from the state championship. But at the end of the day, you want the county bragging rights, and so you have a chance here to get that. You have two different rivalries. You have a rivalry with maybe a team that you don't necessarily see that much because they're in a different classification, different area. And then there's a team that you see all the time. Yes. And this represents the latter. This is a team that you see all the time with Sachs and Weaver here. So really compelling matchup. I know this game is not the highest scoring game right now. We just got done with a high scoring game on the girls' side. So this will be a really fun finish.
It is. It should be a fun finish. And I think they're going to pick up here in the third quarter.
Same.
They're going to make the adjustments as they come out from halftime. And hopefully they can pick it up because we love to see scoring. Everybody loves to see that. That's the name of the game. And if you've ever been around basketball long enough, it's about he who can put it in the hoop. That is the thing. So, and Weaver's up on Sachs 14-12, where Weaver did have a run there to end that second quarter, and hopefully they can continue on that run here in the third quarter. Like I said, the county tournament is going to pick up as the day go on. I mean, long day. Everybody's out of school. Everybody has an off day. So this should be fun. Like you said, as we continue on. I think tomorrow we will have some really good games this afternoon, but we'll get to see some new teams tomorrow. that's waiting. That's your Jacksonville, like you said, that's the top seed, and Oxford, who's the top seed also. So we'll get to see them and see how they shape up with the teams in the county. And I think those teams are really strong. They're really strong. So here we are. We're gonna start this third quarter here, but we want to thank the Calhoun County Commission Office for making this possible, as us as Sacks go in on the inside and they strike first and they set their press. And here's Weaver. They're gonna speed them up just a little bit, just to kill the comfort that they've been having. Another ball screen action here by Brown. Bobbles the ball, and then we get a travel call. So Sack strikes first with a putback with a layup on the inside, set their defensive press, and it causes a turnover.
Yeah, good. Give a lot of credit to Jonathan Miller. Really nice play drawn up coming out of the halftime break, and then defensively, his guys gave the effort to give themselves the basketball back. You said the scoring will pick up. I agree with you, and we're seeing it in the early stages of this one.
Yes, long three-point shot by Anthony Bothwell. And I can understand why he takes those three-point shots, because that zone defense Weaver's it seems the only thing that's open for you.
Yeah, exactly. It's not that they're baiting you, it's just what's open.
It's what's open. And so good rotation defense there by Sacks. Sacks is going to push it. Bothwell in the paint, missed layup, and he gets a foul. So way to push the tempo there by Sacks, like you said, to beat that zone back. That may be some of your best offense there. And here they are on the inside on the zone. Block shot by Garner as you get a back tap by Sacks as the ball goes out of bounds. Weaver will take over here as the game is tied 14-14.
Good poke out there by Christian Hall, the sophomore, doing a good job defensively, and now they get to set up in their half-court set.
Yes, and Sacks is gonna play man. Like they don't. I've hardly ever seen Sacks run zone before. You know, they're man and they're gonna stick to it. Tough shot by Brown, contested jumper off the bounce by Brown. Offensive rebound, put back, and Sacks is off and running. They're in a 3-on-2 situation, and they get a layup in transition.
Well, you called it. I mean, you said if you could beat that zone back on the way back over, you have a good chance there that you're running your offense, and they do to perfection there.
Here's Weaver in a 3-on-1 situation, and Sacks give up a layup on the other end. So it seems like we are picking up a little bit.
We're far cry away from the 6-3 that we saw after the first 8 minutes of basketball.
They probably went in halftime, said, "Coach, we're tired of not scoring." And there's a 3-point basket by 24 from downtown. The 10th grader, Christian Hall, said, "Coach, man, we want to score the ball." So they probably told Coach, "Hey, look, Coach, we're going to take some chances here." And there's Weaver answering by number 10, Dawson Brooks, with the runner in the lane. Good pace going right here. Drop off. There's another bucket on the inside. High-low action by Sacks in the middle of that zone. Whoa. Big collision. More like football.
I was going to say, with this 18-21 score, you would think a Weaver-Sacks game, football game had broken out there.
Yeah.
That time just trying to go after the basketball. A good aggressive play there by Christian Smith of Sacks, but plowing right into.
Yeah, that's a big boy too, man. He probably would have broke me up, man. 2-2-1 action here by Sacks as they're trapping in their zone. Weaver does a really good job of breaking that zone right now to get in their half-court offense. 3-point shot from the corner by Brooks is missed. He gets an offensive rebound to give Weaver a second chance opportunity. Another ball screen. And the drop off to Gardner. Gardner couldn't make that one. Got an offensive rebound, and we have a jump ball. Good pass by Tristan, though, on that roll. He's looking for that roll guy just about every time on that ball screen. So Gardner's doing a really good job also. Good steal by Brooks, and we have a foul call. Most of your offensive plays on the baseline underneath are looking for the diagonal pass, the cross pass. So, we used to always say, we're not going to give up that pass. Don't give that pass up on the other side. make them do something else. And that time right there, Sachs did, and now they forced Weaver to come out to execute from the perimeter. 21-18, Sachs over Weaver. Coming up on the halfway mark in the third quarter, three-point shot is missed. Offensive rebound by Weaver, number 2, Elijah Smith. And he gives them another opportunity to score. A lot of fumbling of the ball right there, just not precise on our cuts and catches and things like that, that spacing that you need to be able to work. And I think Sachs is doing a really good job of that because they're playing tight man defense. Ball screen.
Really, they're collapsing everything and making it tough to get those tough passes, to get those passes in there. We were having to.
Good drive. Rebound by Christian, and he goes coast to coast. And that just can't happen. That kid, he gets the rebound and go 94 feet, Christian Hall, and gets a wide open layup. So, you know, guys got to hustle back, you know, and guard the goal. Guard the goal. And there's no way there's a saying that where there's no way a man with the ball should beat a man running without the ball.
Exactly.
So you get back on defense. Sachs leads 23-18. And Sachs is, like you said, Sachs has picked it up. Missed three-point shot there by Anthony Bothwell. Just come up short. As Sachs get another opportunity because of an offensive rebound. And in this zone right here, you probably will want to attack from the corners. Great pass in the middle.
You had the corner wide open.
Yeah.
I mean, the defense collapsed and the corner was open.
Yeah, you probably want to attack from the corners here. That's what's open. Three-point shot by Elijah Smith, just short. Second chance opportunity. The runner, he misses it. Another offensive rebound. And Weaver will get another opportunity. Another three. It's a miss shot. Sachs gets the possession as they're gonna push and they're gonna try to set it up here. Again, the corner. The corner would be the way, but it's kind of tough because most kids are right-handed, and so the ball is, as you can see, it's on the right side majority of the time. So this guy over here in the left corner, it's like he's getting looked off, but it's just so natural for righties to go right and never look on the left side. Weaver they need a bucket here. Turnover.
Tell you what, Keandre Johnson's defense has been very solid throughout the course of the game, but here, especially in the second half, you can tell us he's continuing to hustle, playing really well.
Agree. And he's a senior also. As we can see, let's see if Weaver can get something good here. There's another turnover.
Once again, it's Keandre Johnson.
As they move the ball up the floor, Streeter moves it to Bothwell. As Johnson gets at the top of the key, long three, and there's a miss. Rebound, ball in the paint. We have a foul here by Gardner as Anthony Bothwell will get 2 free throws here. These free throws are brought to you by Bolton Chiropractor. Also, this game is brought to you by Calhoun County Commission Office, as the Calhoun County Tournament 2023 is in full effect. And we have Sachs and Weaver, crosstown rivals, here in a tight matchup, as Sachs created some separation here as it's 24-18 here in the third quarter. Low scoring game. And Ant Bothwell misses the second one, and Weaver will come down and set their half-court offense. Here we go. Ball goes to the elbow as the ball swung around. We got a ball screen action on the baseline. Tough shot, block shot. Here we go, Sachs is off and running. Oh, just missed a really good opportunity right there where it was a 2-on-0. break.
Yeah, great job by Saxes getting out. Pass just a little too far ahead.
And that might be something that Coach Miller has told him. You know, when you get the rebound, y'all look to run. Just get out and run because you can beat that zone back before it sets up. Here we go. Saxes running in transition. There it is. There's another turnover, and they should be off and running. And they have numbers again. Bothwell pulls it out this time.
And you got to go quickly because Weaver does do a good job of getting back and setting it up. So if you don't go immediately, the Bearcat defense sets up.
Bothwell, long three. Great touch pass on the inside, and there's a foul and one. Great touch pass by number 5, Christian Smith, as he touch passes it over to Keandre Johnson for the make. Sykes has created some separation here where now they can stretch it out to 10. Stretch it out to 10.
It's been a kind of a back and forth game. I know it's been a low scoring game, but Sykes was down early. Weaver took the 14-12 lead at the half, but since then, Sykes has been on a nice run.
Yes, it has. And they say whoever comes out in the third quarter really controls the game, and they did that time. And there's a good defensive there's another defensive stop. 3-on-2 situation for Sykes. Can they get something out of it? And they get a carry call. There's a turnover. As you can see, as they get the rebound and they go with it, there's an ample amount of opportunity for you to score.
Right.
Getting way better opportunities when they do that rather than when they wait on the other team to set their defense. So here they are with press defense here and turn around. There's a live ball turnover. There's the push, and there's a layup right there by Sykes. Great job by Sykes to cause that turnover. And they're flying around using that athleticism and that speed to speed Weaver up. And there's a block and one. Good finish by Keyshawn Allen. As the last possession, he just turned around and threw it and turned it over. This time he said, you know what, I'm just going to put my head down and I'm just go finish myself rather than throw the ball away.
And does so and maintains body control, plays through the contact, and he's able to get himself in a position for a three-point play. Right before that, Jakari Streeter with a nice play in transition.
So they're going back and forth, you know, and I would think missed shot there. I would think in the fourth quarter it would really pick up because desperation sinks in a little bit.
Yep.
28-20, Sykes over Weaver. Look like Sykes is going to take the last shot here for the quarter. So we're coming down on 15 seconds. See, can they get something good here? The left wing and the left corner, backside corner, has been open. And there it is right there, three-point shot. And it is good. I
caught it on the money.
Yes. Great shot by Streeter as Sykes extending the lead to 31-20 to end the third quarter in the Calhoun County Tournament 2023. And Sykes has created some separation here. So let's see if they have a good quarter coming out. We'll go to break.
At Dunn's HVAC Plumbing and Electrical, we know how hard it is to find a dependable company you can trust. The time-consuming effort can be frustrating and overwhelming. We believe what matters is getting back to what's important to you. Dunn's HVAC Plumbing and Electrical is built upon honesty, integrity, and also trust. We are your local choice for all your HVAC plumbing and electrical needs, serving Calhoun, Jefferson, Shelby, and surrounding areas. Visit our website at callduns.com to schedule your appointment for dependable service done right.
I'm Bill Newman. I want to welcome you to our store, Oxford Lumber and Ace Hardware, and I want to promise you that when you come in here, you're going to get service. We're going to greet you and take care of you and get you what you need. Today I've got Shaw Williams with me, who runs our steel power department. Shaw, tell us a little bit about our steel department.
We've got a full line of steel power equipment, parts, service. If you need some advice on taking that tree down, we can give you that too. We welcome our customers in to come in anytime and take care of these advantages that we have here at Oxford Lumber.
And we are back at the Calhoun County Tournament 2023 as Sykes leads Weaver 31-20 going into the fourth quarter, and Weaver will have the ball first to see can they cut into this deficit here in the fourth quarter.
Easily the largest scoring quarter of the game so far. Sykes went in with just 12 points at halftime and ballooned to the 31 they have now. And thanks in large part to the three-pointer that you called in that zone defense, the corner has been open and Jakari Streeter took advantage of it.
Let's see if Weaver come out of that zone this time. Looked like they try to put some pressure on it. Great drive by Streeter. Streeter is really quick off the floor. Athletic second jump. He's jumping twice before the other team is jumping once.
Yeah. He's one of those football guys. You talked about this at the top of the telecast. How they
There's
get
that
some of the football
corner
guys.
again.
Yep, the corner three.
Missed shot by Christian Hall. Put back by 10 Weeks as Sachs has really turned up the pressure as they lead 33-20. Here at Weaver need a basket bad right now because they haven't scored here in a little while. Another contested long two-pointer by Tristan Brown. Has to get back, and there's another opportunity Sachs has missed off. Just nobody getting back from Weaver. I mean, Sachs just throw the ball out of bounds. So.
Now, I think sometimes you understand how fast Weaver's defense is getting back, so maybe subconsciously you throw a little further than you want to and gets out a little too far ahead.
Made basket there by Brooks as he drives the ball to the paint and he finished. It looked like Weaver is going to press up a little bit there in a 1-3-1 three-quarter press. And Sachs is having all kinds of problems. There's a foul, timeout call by Coach Miller, which is a really good timeout. Timely timeout because they were having all kinds of problems with that zone. And here it is again in the 1-3-1 set by Coach Wynn and his Weaver Bearcats. Is now them switching defenses. You have to make the adjustment, and the same thing. You can't get it to the middle because in the 1-3-1, there's somebody standing in the middle.
Exactly.
So you might want to attack it from the sidelines and move it up the court. So you just offset the zone. And this timeout right here, like you said, you can see Weaver huddle there. Coach Wynn is trying to get his team ready, and you can see Coach Miller called the timeout just to draw up the alignment so he can beat this 1-3-1 zone. That's a great timeout by Coach Miller.
Yeah, and a good chance to not only save the possession, but have his guys see in real time, hey, if they do this, this is what we need to do off of it.
And so here they go. They go back to their zone, their 1-2-2 zone. And the same thing it takes to beat the 1-2-2 zone. You might want to attack the 1-3-1 zone the same way. So here they are. They're being very patient. Ball fake. There's a turnover. There's a turnover by Sachs as Weaver comes up to try to cut into this lead. 14 is going to drive it around the perimeter. Look like we'll get a little weave action. Ball is kicked to the corner. Drive Brooks. Drop off. And then we have an out of bounds.
Yeah, Keyshawn Allen stepped right out. Trying to save a good effort, good hustle, but had that heel touch that red line.
Just not as fluid offensively as they need to be to get quality offense, and I think that's the reason for the low-scoring game. And here they are, and as you can see, Coach Miller did exactly what he's supposed to do here. He drew it up where it's a 2-1-2 offensive set, and there's another opportunity, two missed layups there. And you can see Coach Miller just throw his head up like, I can put you in the alignment, but I can't make that shot for you.
Right.
So the kids have to make that shot. And here they are in the press, and we get a foul maybe 60 feet away from the basket. He did a really good job, like you said. He drew that up went to a 2-1-2 set against that 1-3-1, got exactly what he wanted, just couldn't capitalize off of it. Sachs is going to apply the pressure, and Weaver is going to weave it a few times. Weaver need a bucket here. Good drive by Brooks, and Brooks just rattles in and out. And we have a foul call. That's tough right there.
Probably a frustration foul there because that shot didn't go in. You're trying to climb back into this game. You think you have a good shot. It looks like it hits everything but the bottom. It comes out, and then quick foul there.
Let's see. They're still in that 1-3-1 press. And they are going to move it. There it is up the sideline. And drop down man and an extra pass. Great ball fake. and another missed layup, and Coach Miller is like, oh my.
They did everything they were supposed to do.
I mean, he got the team in the right alignment where the passes are easier to make. Now it's just a matter of finishing the play. Missed layup.
Great box out there by.
If Sachs can get it out of here, they got numbers. They got numbers if they can get it up the court. And there's a foul 84 feet away from the basket. You know, those fouls hurt. You know, I believe that you have to foul. You need to foul. Like, and our coaches used to tell us all the time that if we have 25 fouls on the floor to give and nobody has any fouls, that means you're not playing any defense. But he wasn't talking about fouls 84 feet away from the basket. He's talking about guarding your yard, if you get a block call here to keep the ball out the paint, or if you get an arm bar, but not trying to get a steal or trying to get it all back in one 84 feet away from the basket. He will really, he'll grill you crazy for that now. He will go, coach that, and that will be Coach Ware. No, that was a no-no. You know, you couldn't, if you'd have did that, he'd have been, he would have hammered you. and I'm rightfully so, I'm glad he did, because it was really an undisciplined play by us, you know, so I get it, you know, and as I became a coach, I really got it even more, so, you know, just to see them, and the coach can go back and watch film on this, and there's inbound defense. Weaver's not even back with their defense set.
Just a mental lapse there by the Bearcats, and no easier basket there than Sachs just got.
Yep, that's true, and there's a missed layup. Saxon is off and running. And Weaver beat Sachs on the January 5th.
That's right.
By 12.
Yep, beat him by 12, 55-43 in that game. So Sachs looking for revenge here, and then these two teams will meet again next Friday. So three different games over the course of about 2.5 weeks.
Great press breaker there by Weaver, executed perfectly. I mean, no wasted dribbles. The passes were on time. As you can see it, Sachs is gonna pull it out fourth quarter, just trying to hold on to this lead as the score is 35-24. Just trying to hold on. They're still playing and see can they get some backdoor pass. Another missed layup. Good timeout by Coach Miller as he see that the game is getting kind of wild. Not structured as he wanted to, just trying to close the game. So he called a timeout. This timeout here is brought to you by Bob Eaton and Alpha. And like I said, another great timeout by Coach Miller. And for the most part, what Coach Miller do, he is coaching the game. He's coaching the game. It's just a matter of the kids just, you know, capitalizing off opportunities, and understand that opportunities don't come often.
Right.
And when they do, you have to capitalize off of them. And for the most part, with Weaver's still trying to, they've been struggling scoring in the second half. Like, they haven't scored much at all, just getting field goals. It's just been really tough. And Sachs, you know, take your hat off to Sachs for making it tough for them.
They got off to a slow start, but you saw some pace being pushed in the second quarter. I don't think either team is going to go to bed tonight or go the rest of the day feeling fantastic about what happened in this game. Maybe parts of this game, but you're right. Coach Miller has called a really good game. There's just sometimes where either the execution's not there or just the ball just doesn't fall, it just doesn't drop. And you know, it might just be a product of good defense. It might be a little bit of everything. But once again, another great baseline play. Great baseline play, easy points.
And just finishing the play, you know, and I learned this as a player. 85% of it is the player. It's the players.
Right.
I'd say 15% of it is the coach.
Is the coaches,
But 85% of it is the players. Now, 15% is enough to get you beat, but 85% of it is the players actually listening, applying, understanding. Big time three-point shot there by Brooks from the corner. And I think that for the most part, that's what the players got to understand. It's your responsibility. The coach can put you in the best position.
Right.
But if you don't capitalize off it, doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
There it is again. Great call. They execute this time by finishing the play with a layup.
Yep. And nice little bounce pass there. We apologize. We don't have number 23 for sacks on our roster. The roster that was given to us did not have number 22 on it. But great play by that young man.
Yes, it is. These guys are really, like you said, they've answered the call. Like he offset that 1-3-1 zone, and he's getting exactly what he wanted. There's a foul right there. Looked like an offensive foul by Balthwell as he bumped and pushed off, extended his arm, and Weaver would take over, down 12 with 2 minutes and 36 seconds to go in the fourth quarter.
And they got a three-pointer by Brooks earlier. Can they string together a few more threes and cut this thing back into?
A three here is big.
Yeah, it would be huge, and they get down by 6 before the 1 minute mark. I think that you have to feel good about yourself with 2 possessions in a 2-possession game with a minute to go.
But they got to move kind of quick. There's a long three by Brown, and it's a miss. And there it is, sacks off and running. Transition defense, that can't happen. You can't take that three and not get back on defense. Because the rule is, if you shoot from the top of the key, you can't go rebound.
Right.
You have to get back and guard the goal. Yeah. So, this is a really good teaching thing for them if they can go back and watch the film and just fix a few, just little small things that we really don't. Remember I told you we live in a highlight generation. That's not on the highlight of what happened. So you may see the guy that made the layup on the highlight, but let's talk about the reasoning on how did they get to that. So, but really good teaching tool here for these young guys that's trying to figure it out, and I think they will for the most part, because like I said, Coach Wynn, he'll go back and watch the film, and he can make the adjustment. So, and then like you said, they play again next week, so we will see as Tristan Brown makes the free throw here as Sachs lead by 11 points. Here in the fourth quarter, we're under 2 minutes. It's 41-29 Sachs. Weaver's in a man-to-man defense, and Sachs is going to work the ball around. I don't know if we're going to get some foul in here, but we may. Look like Sachs is.
Yeah, Sachs can to run some clock and take the air out of the ball.
Yeah, which is smart. Look, curl and Neely action up there by Ant Balthwell to keep creating the space to open up the 5-second count. So. Great job. He just dribbled 35 seconds off the clock. So it looks like Weaver is gonna give here, and there's called a foul on Tristan Brown, but not before Ant Balthwell ran 40 seconds off the clock.
Yeah, he did a good job doing that, and I think for Weaver the game plan was, hey, can we get a good clean steal initially, and then if not, go foul, and then. Obviously, each foul they go to the free throw line. So,
and maybe move a little quicker, like you said. It was 1 minute and 50 on the clock. If you were going to do that, do it earlier.
Right.
But go after, like you said, try to get a clean steal. So he can't get the steal first, and then Ant Balthwell goes up to the free throw line, and he makes one. Anthony Balthwell, really good kid, man. I had him, like I said, I had him at Sacred Heart when I was there, and good kid, man. Great family. Very supportive, so I know Coach Miller, he's a pleasure for him to have. I mean, no maintenance. It ain't low maintenance, no maintenance at all. On the road kid, so he's smart as a whip. And Sachs, like you said, Sachs did what they needed to do when they needed to do it. So it looks like they're going to return the favor as Weaver beat them by 12 last week, and look like they're going to win here between the 12 and 14 mark also.
That's exactly right. It was a low-scoring game, very ugly first quarter. 6-3 was the score in the first quarter. If you weren't with us, 14-12. Weaver had the lead at halftime. The scoring opened up a lot more here in the second half. But Sachs really did what they needed to do, especially in the third quarter, to pull away just a little bit. And then here they can ice it on the free throw line. And a couple of missed free throws here gives a little bit of life, at least statistically, for Weaver if they can go down and knock down a couple of big three-pointers.
There's your guy.
Yep.
With another steal.
Another huge steal there, yeah. 22. And once again, we apologize. We do not have the 22 on the official roster given to us, and that was in the program for us. So hate not to give credit to him, but he's having a good game.
He is having a good game. He has quick hands, always been where he needed to be. And these free throws right here brought to you by Bolton Chiropractic. Haven't had many three-point shots made this game either. Nat Balthwell will sink the first one.
Just getting word, it's D. Elston, 22, D. Elston.
D. Elston.
So give him credit. He had a good game on both ends of the floor and helped his Sachs Wildcats ice this one away.
Great shot by Anthony Balthwell as Coach Miller's going to pull his team back here. You know, we don't need a steal. We don't need a foul. Let's just play solid. And as you can see, Coach Wynn and Coach Miller is going to make some subs to get some guys in the game who usually won't get time in the game. And here it is again, 29 seconds to go. Guys haven't played all game. Some guys will be so embarrassed to go in the game. I don't want to play 30 seconds. Man, run to the table, run in the game, and treat those 30 seconds like it was 30 minutes.
Right.
You know, so
like it's the first 30 seconds of the game.
Because if it was flipped the other way, you would want the people that's behind you to do the same thing. I know I would.
Right.
You know, so foul for Tristan Brown, where he will have two free throw opportunities right here to try to get on the board some more. They've struggled big time in the second half putting it in the hoop, because about the same though, because they scored 14 in the first half.
Right.
And here they are right now with 16 in the second half. So, and where Sachs turned it on a little bit.
Yeah.
And
scored 32 in the second half.
And so Sachs will win this game right here. And this was really big game for Sachs to answer the call after. So both teams, we saw Faith Christian lost to Donoho, and they beat Donahoe this time, and now we saw Weaver beat Sachs last week, and now Sachs beat them in the county tournament. So Sachs will win this game 44-31 over Weaver in the Calhoun County Tournament 2023. It's been a really, really long day, but you know, those teams played really, really hard there. And take your hat off to Coach Miller and the Sachs Wildcats.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And you see nice sportsmanship here at the end. The second half, especially the third quarter, seemed to be the difference for the Sachs Wildcats. And now they punch their ticket. And who do they get? Jacksonville, the #1 team in the tournament on the boys' side.
Yes, that will be a tough matchup for them. For Jacksonville is a really good team. They are loaded with talent, especially guard play. Just the length of those guys, and Sachs is one of the teams, to give you a little insight about Jacksonville. Jacksonville is a team that has players that play outside of Calhoun County, probably more than everybody. So we'll come back. This game is ended. We're going to conclude it with Sachs over Weaver, 44-30 in the Calhoun County Tournament 2023, and we'll be back after this break.
The Civilian Marksmanship Program, also known as CMP, is a national organization dedicated to training and educating U.S. citizens in responsible uses of firearms and air guns through gun safety training, marksmanship training, and competitions. Their vision is to lead the nation in marksmanship excellence, providing safe, high-quality, and innovative programs with a focus on youth. For more information about the CMP and upcoming events, visit thecmp.org. Beginning Monday, January the 16th, join Dee, Wayne, and the entire gang for the all-new Dee Ford Show.
Dee, how did it come to be? It goes back to the days we was riding around down in Panama City Beach.
Yeah.
And I said, you know, we ought to do a TV show.
Like Country Boy Eddie.
But you told me I had a good face for radio.
Right,
so,
you do.
You know, okay, thank you very much.
The Dee Ford Morning Show, weekday mornings from 5:30 to 7, right here on the Community Television Network.
and we are back at the Calhoun County Tournament 2023 at Jacksonville State University as we've passed the halfway mark of this tournament, and now we're about to have another girls game, Piedmont versus Wellborn, and these two teams are no stranger to each other either because they're like rivals also, more so on the football field than anything, but at schools they're similar in size, and so here they are, they're going to meet in the county tournament on the girls side, and Piedmont has a really good team this year. They're sitting at 9-5 on the season, 4-1 in the county tournament. On the other hand, Wellborn is still struggling to find their first win. So, you know, so hopefully they can come out and have a good showing here at the county tournament. And this could pay really good dividends for them because you always want to see teams play well and have some kind of success at some point. So hopefully Wellborn can come out with that today, and I think Piedmont going to have something to say about that as they're going to compete their hardest as they always do. So
yeah, no doubt about it. Both teams play in that Class 3A area 11. They played a little bit earlier this season, and I'll get the final score on that one. Obviously, Piedmont won that one, but it really anybody's game. When you go to this stadium, this arena, you go to this venue, everybody's got a shot. We see upsets all the time here, and the Wellborn Panthers will try to pull that off. Meanwhile, Piedmont, they've had a really strong girls team here over the last few years. They come into this tournament now the fourth seed overall. Let you know, or the sixth seed overall. So let you know just kind of where they are, and they're playing really good ball.
Yeah, they're in the middle of the pack on the girls' side. So, you know, that's a good place to be because there's some really good girls' teams in the county. As we're talking about your Oxfords, your Anistons. You also have Alexandria. You also have Ohatchee. So there's some really good teams here in the county. So they're right there in the middle of the pack. And then I think if Piedmont, on any given night, I think they can call teams some problems, even though I believe that Oxford is
as of right now,
they are the top seed because they're going to play the top teams also. I mean, they play Hazel Green. Hazel Green's one of the top teams in the country. So they're not ducking any competition. They're not doing any of that. So, and I think it'll pay for them. I mean, it'll be big for them in the county tournament. We're going to tip off Wellborn versus Piedmont girls here as Piedmont controls the tip. Ball swung around. Let's see what we have here. We have Wellborn on defense. They're going to play. They're in a zone also as the ball is on the floor, and we have a jump ball situation, and the ball will go to Wellborn on the first possession. Great defensive stop there by Wellborn as they take over the ball here at the beginning of the first quarter.
No doubt about it. So the girls bracket, the boys bracket set up a little bit different. This is that 4-13 matchup we just talked about. The winner of this one will take on the winner of the Alexandria-Sax matchup. Alexandria the 5 seed, Sax the 12 seed. That comes your way a little bit later tonight at 6 o'clock. So some really good action here on the girls side of the bracket. I think the favorite team, so to speak, would be Piedmont and Alexandria, but anything can happen.
Yes, I agree. Like you said, Wellborn is still trying to find their first win, and Piedmont traditionally has a really good team, and they're going to play a tough schedule too. Long 3 by Piedmont, and it is just short, but it was on line. Wellborn's going to push the tempo here as they come up the sideline in front of the benches as the ball is being passed around the perimeter. Wellborn is looking to get it inside, just dribbling it around the perimeter right now, and Piedmont doing a really good job of staying in front of their man. There's a steal there as number 1 will take it and lay it up. Great hands by 1 as she's rewarded also for her quick hands and on defense, and Piedmont is going to press. We have a foul call here by 22 in the backcourt.
Ava Pope scoring on that play there for Piedmont Bulldogs. And I think for Piedmont, that's going to be the goal. Early stages of this one, just try to get yourself in a position to where you jump out early, make Wellborn play from behind the chain, so to speak, to use a football analogy, and try to come back in that fashion. We'll see if that works. Another Good shot, but missed shot there by the Panthers.
Yes, and Piedmont is off and running. There's a layup on the extra pass there by Piedmont. Great transition pass in there. Got the ball out really quick. They said 2 or 3 passes there, and they get a layup, and they cause another turnover as the ball comes out by Piedmont, and ball's inside, turn around, layup and the miss. Wellborn with the rebound. Wellborn did a really good job of defending there because Wellborn was probably going to have to get a timeout if she would have made that shot. Got a ball screen. And we have a foul.
Yeah, they'll get J.C. Glover, number 5, on the foul up top. You talked about the contact. They'll let you get a little bit of contact, but they won't let you just continue to ride the guard all the way up the floor.
Yes, and especially if they see that that your team is the better team, they're going to let you have an advantage, but you're going to have a discipline advantage over the other team too. So you just won't be able to foul all the time. But ball goes inside the 14. Tough. Looked like that shot was blocked.
Yeah, Melanie stuttered with the block there for Piedmont.
Wellborn walks it up the floor, and they're just trying to find a way to get some offense going here, as there's a travel call here at right on the 5 minutes as Piedmont lead Wellborn Lady Panthers 4-0. And this score is brought to you by Sunny King 4. Also, this game is brought to you by Calhoun County Commission Office. As we're getting settled in this girls' game here, a long 3 again. It was on line the first time, and the second time she knocks it down. This 3-point basket is brought to you by Mountain Motorsports. On 3.
A really nice shot there by Piedmont, and there's a team that's off and rolling. Once again, the Piedmont game plan has to be just to go out and get a quick lead and make Wellborn play from behind, press a little bit on offense.
And the way that it looks here on this team, it seems as if it'll be tough for Wellborn to score the ball. You know, especially coming from behind. You know, it's probably going to be never. You know what I mean? So there's another tough shot. Tough shot there is we have Ava Pope that's gonna bring the ball up. And she's going to look to see can they set it up for the Piedmont Bulldogs. Right. Again, Wellborn is in the same defense that Weaver was just in, that we've seen this defense. Maybe we saw it this morning with Donoho Faith.
That's right, yeah.
We saw it just a few minutes ago with Weaver Sachs, and now here's Wellborn. Wellborn running the same thing. Piedmont here in the 2-2-1 defense. Ball get reversed. Oh, they are really rotating well on that defense, and they have an out of bounds call, and it causes a turnover as Piedmont will take over the ball. Here leading 7-0 at the midway point of the first quarter.
Yeah, the Lady Dogs right now just doing a lot to make life difficult offensively for Wellborn, and you see Wellborn struggle just to be able to get clean shots off there defensively. Nice tie-up. Don't call it right there. So Piedmont does get the shot off, and a good defensive rebound.
And Wellborn is off the run, and they want to run. This is a great opportunity for them. Just a missed shot. Offensive rebound. Mid-range jumper, good by Wellborn. Wellborn's on the board. Always good to see the ball go through the net, man. It's always good. So,
especially in the early stages here, where you're a team that's been struggling on the year, but to be able to pick up a win or be able to pick up a basket is really nice.
And there's a match 3 there from the corner by Piedmont. Big time shooting right now going on for both teams, and that shot was made by Ava Pope also. So she has 2 threes, has 8 in the quarter, so she has 8 of the 10. As the ball get reversed, it goes inside in the post. 14 with the pivot, back out to 10, and she drains it. That is Talia Ridley, who drains a three-point basket. So Piedmont here is really shooting the ball really well. In the first quarter, we get a layup attempt by Wellborn, and it is good. So the scoring is picking up for both teams, which is always exciting to watch.
No, exactly.
Yeah, it is.
Anna Odom with the layup there. But the last time we talked about the last time these two teams played, 60-22, Piedmont got the win in that matchup.
Missed three-point shot. Wellborn with the rebound. Piedmont plays really. Those girls play really well together. You know, so it's almost like they look sort of like JCA, but maybe bigger, faster, a little deeper.
Right.
Three-point shot was made there, but it was missed. It looked like we had a travel or a turnover call right there before that happened. 13-4 Piedmont over Wellborn. Coming up on the closing minutes of the first quarter. See if they can get something good here. Here's Piedmont 4 out, 1 in on that zone, which offsets that zone. Another corner three, wide open, and she drains it again. And I want to say that is Ava Pope with her third three of the quarter. She has 11 of the 16 right now.
Yeah, they're going to be in that zone. Piedmont is really, really smart. They know they need to get the ball to their corner and make sure in the corner they have one of their three-point shooters. And as you mentioned, she already has a handful of them today.
Yes, and most of the time, as you can see, they're running this zone here, and the person that's responsible for the corner is the back two people. They're responsible, but most of the time, coaches are putting their slower defenders, bigger defenders back there, so they probably can't get out as quick as they can to that corner as they should.
Right.
So as you can see, more than likely, if Piedmont want to come down and get that same opportunity again in that corner, it's going to be wide open again. They go to the post. Good pivoting going on right there by number 14 from Piedmont. That would be Melanie Studdard as she gets on the board again. And there's a turnover by Wellborn. And so Piedmont will get the ball back with 23 seconds to go. 18-4, trying to close the first quarter. And 10 Ridley with another three-point basket. Just misses it short. Wellborn with the rebound, and they're off and running. It's a one on three, and she pulls it out. Let's see if they can get something good here to close the quarter. Three-point basket by Odom, and it is short. Rebound, Piedmont. And we have a half-court shot, and it will come up short. Piedmont 18, Wellborn 4 in the Calhoun County Tournament 2023. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back.
Come on down to Ollie's Car Wash here in Jacksonville. They have the automatic car wash and the self-serve where you can wash your car with their many different wash modes, which include engine cleaner, bug off, tire scrub, pre-soak, and the foam brush. Ollie's also has the detail section that has vacuums, trash bins, and an area to buy towels, tire shine, Armor All Whites, and air fresheners. So come on down to Ollie's Car Wash located at 811 Pelham Road South here in Jacksonville.
Calhoun County Tournament 2023 as the Piedmont Lady Bulldogs are leading the Wellborn Lady Panthers 18-4 as we begin the second quarter. It will be Piedmont ball on the sideline coming out of the quarter, and Piedmont shot the ball really well there in the first quarter. So let's see if they can continue to shoot it well.
Got great outside shots. Ava Pope led the way with 3 three-pointers. They continue their three-point attempts there with that one by Studdard, Morgan Studdard to be more specific. 2 Studdards on the Piedmont team.
I wonder if any kin to my 7th grade social studies teacher, Miss Stutter. She was one of our favorite teachers at Anniston Middle School when I was there. I would like to see Miss Stutter. I haven't seen Miss Stutter since 97.
Wow.
Yeah, so she was a really good teacher though. Drive by Wellborn in the paint, and we have a missed shot. It looked like we're gonna have a jump ball, and that arrow goes to Wellborn. Also, we want to give a shout out to our sponsors. This game is brought to you by Calhoun County Commission Office, as they are making this possible for us to be on live at this Calhoun County tournament. So everybody get opportunity to see their kids play online and on TV. So that's always fun. So.
Yeah, not everybody gets this holiday off, so a lot of times you'll be able to sneak it on your phone or on your tablet or computer and be able to get it on, or watch it a little bit later on in the day, or just for a keepsake. And the county commission does a great job every year of being proud of this event, and they have a lot to be proud of, and they certainly do a great job serving it.
They do. They own it, you know, so they do. They really want this thing to happen. And so, you know, you don't find many supporters like that, and just for them to support this and keep what I believe is the best county tournament in the state going, it's always fun.
Right, especially with all the dynamics going on. I mean, you have private schools, you have public schools, you got 1A to 6A.
Boys and girls.
Boys, girls, all being represented, and you have it on a court, Division I basketball court, Division I facilities. Yeah, it's just a perfect marriage between the county, the commissions, the communities together, the schools, as well as the University of Jacksonville State.
Agreed. Another three from the corner there by Ava Pope. That one just came up short as Piedmont got the offensive rebound, and they're going to try it again. They're going to try to draw something up here in the baseline underneath. And there's a drive by Ridley as she gets in the paint, and shot doesn't hit the rim that time, but they get another opportunity at it. And they're doing a really good job of guarding that corner over there now, as you can tell the coaches made the adjustment. There's a three-point shot from the corner, and there's a miss. Wellborn with the rebound. They're gonna push it up the floor here. Let's see if Wellborn, you know, can get something going offensively. They need a shot really bad, and like you said, they're having a hard time just even getting an attempt.
Yeah.
You know, so it's.
Give a lot of credit to the Piedmont defense. They've been everywhere trying to make things difficult, trying to make life difficult for Wellborn's offense as they move. And it just feels like the only clean passes for Wellborn are short. Anytime the ball's got to go far, it feels like there's a Piedmont hand in the way in the passing lane that ends up, you know, at least jostling it to where the offense loses its fluidity.
Yes, and they probably get there it is, another corner three. Smart by overloading that side over there. So, because on the previous possessions, the top wing over there was taking the corner pass, but they put someone at the top wing and someone in the corner, so put her in a position where she had to guard two players at one time.
Right.
So, and, you know, you could just tell it gave them an open shot. But as you can see, Piedmont has went cold here the past few possessions, and they haven't made a shot. So Wellborn, let's see if Wellborn can get a bucket. You know, they need one timer right here. Wellborn brings it up the court. They go inside to number 2, and she shoots it off the glass. And there's a miss. We have another jump ball, and this jump ball will go to Piedmont. Possession will go to Piedmont as Piedmont take over with 5 minutes and 46 seconds left in the second quarter. J.C. Glover walks the ball across half court. Ball goes to the corner. Good drive, pull-up jump shot by Ava Pope. And she just misses it long on the rim. It'll fight on the inside for the offensive rebound, and it goes out of bounds, and it is Piedmont ball. We have a substitution coming here for Wellborn. Ball goes to the corner, it goes inside to the post of 14. 14 pivots. And look like we have a foul call. Foul call here on Wellborn. Piedmont has done a really good job. Like you said, they've come out, both teams has come out. They haven't really made a shot. They've been taking shots, but they haven't made any shots here in the second half. So I think once one team puts it in, I think it will set the tone for what both teams should do.
No doubt. And obviously for Piedmont, they keep playing defense the way they've been playing. They'll be fine no matter what happens offensively. But
great set there. Got exactly what they wanted. But Wellborn is playing really hard on defense. Piedmont will keep the possession here. Got exactly what they wanted in the post. And for anybody wanting to know what the WWHS stand for, that's Walter Wellborn High School.
Yeah, a lot of people get confused by that because they've heard of Wellborn, but then they'll see WW. Then a lot of people don't know it's Walter Wellborn. It's not. There's some schools in the state that go by the full name, where there's Bob Jones, A.H. Parker, and it's some of the other ones. Jess Lanier comes to mind, and some of the other ones that go by both. But Walter Wellborn is known in the community, but sometimes people around the state don't know, considering their proud program. Walter Wellborn's proud program.
Right. Another missed three-point basket by Piedmont from the corner. Wellborn's going to walk it up across half court, and they are looking to get on the board here with a field goal, but there's a live ball turnover, and Piedmont is going to push the pace as they cross half court. Ball goes inside on a great pass by Ava, but a missed layup, and there's a rebound, offensive rebound by Piedmont. Carson Young, number 20.
That situation will give Wellborn the ball back here. It's been a long time since Wellborn seen the ball go in the basket. They could use a basket big time here.
Yes, it is. Let's see if they get one. They're trying to get it inside, but it's Piedmont is all over those passes. There's a ball screen. They get it, and there's a foul call. So good ball screen there by Wellborn, which got the ball handler free, and so she got an opportunity to get a layup. And let's see if they can capitalize off this to get on the board here in the second quarter. Number 20 with the made shot. That's Brooklyn Singleton, the sophomore. So she gets on the board. These free throws are brought to you by Bolton Chiropractor as Wellborn is looking to get another basket here at the charity stripe. And it comes up short. So it'll be Piedmont ball. 18-5, Piedmont leads Wellborn at the halfway mark in the second quarter in the Calhoun County Tournament 2023. This game is brought to you by Calhoun County Commission Office. We're trying to get settled in here. Let's see if Wellborn has outscored Piedmont in the second quarter, and there's only about 1 point. So we only have 1 point scored here in the second quarter by both teams. So we're trying to find ways to get some offense going here.
Yeah, both squads just looking to generate a little bit of offense, and nice little tie up there in the paint.
Yes, this is good for them though. Like you said, they are learning. The Ava Pope girl, she has a really good IQ. You can just tell by the way she handled the ball and the decisions that she made. Ball goes inside to the post to 0-0. Armani Perry, as she's going to line up the free throws. These free throws are brought to you by Bolton Chiropractor. And let's see, she's going to see, can she get Piedmont on the board here in the second quarter from the free throw line. And she shoots the first one, and it is no good. Ridley subs back into the game. Ridley is one of their best players there at Piedmont. She's an inside-out threat, so she, I would think that it will probably offensive pick up with her going back in. She gets an offensive rebound as Armani Perry missed both, and now we have Ridley. She will be at the free throw line for 2 shots.
Yeah, once again, these offensive rebounds have really helped out. for Piedmont. And as you mentioned, low-scoring affair here in this second quarter so far.
And Ridley misses a free throw also. 18. Piedmont finished the first quarter with 18 points, and they still have 18 right now. So just to see it go in the hoop where they could possibly set the press and really makes the second one. Let's see if they get it. See if that's enough to get them going. There's a timeout call by Wellborn. She's going to talk it over with her team. This timeout is brought to you by Bob Eden at Alpha. And I think, like, for the most part, just seeing, it's really hard to play against, you know, teams that struggle offensively. So, like, if you're a team that don't struggle offensively, if you're playing against a team that doesn't have really good offensive struggle, you start to pick that up also.
Right.
You know? So I just think for the most part, just setting your defense, and the Anna Odom girl from Wellborn, I mean, I would think that Piedmont would want to press Wellborn, but as athletic as Anna Odom is, you probably can't press her. She probably can just run past everybody because she's so quick and fast. And there she is with the ball right there on the wing.
Sometimes you have to just take your chances and maybe send help when help's needed, when they do send high ball screens.
And there's a steal there by Ridley as Ava Pope is bringing it up. And let's see, we have a great pass by Ava and a block shot by Wellborn.
Good play there by Calhoun.
Yes. Yes, great pass by Ava, man. And there's an and one basket for Ridley as she gets the and one as she dives to the basket. And there it is. The scoring will pick up. The opportunities will pick up once you see it go through the hoop. And now that Ridley's back on the floor, as you can see, it's gonna pick up for them. So she's trying to get the old-fashioned three-point play. These free throws are brought to you by Bolton Chiropractic. And so there it is. She makes another one. So here she is with a quick 4 points as she subbed back in the second quarter. We're under 3 minutes in the second quarter at the Calhoun County tournament, and Wellborn is looking to execute offensively. Look like Piedmont is going to deny Odom the ball. And there's another steal. Three-point shot, no good. Wellborn with the ball, 1 and out for Piedmont there. And Wellborn's gonna walk it past half court. And they are denying Odom the ball and making the other 4 girls make decisions and try to score the ball. So they realized that Anna Odom may be one of the only ball handlers, so they just take her out the game. Ava steps up for 3 and she misses it. And here's Odom. She is off and running. 1-on-1. We get a foul call there. And that may be their best opportunity for her to score. You know, just be able to get the rebound and get out in transition to create one-on-one or one-on-one opportunities.
I was going to say, even if you're outnumbered.
102, 102, yes.
I mean, you probably still have a great chance to do one or two things, either for Odom to score or what's happening now, send her to the free throw line.
Missed free throw by Anna Odom. And she misses the first one. We have substitution coming by Piedmont as they're getting more girls into the game. She lines up the second one, and secretly I'm hoping that she makes one just to see it go down. An offensive rebound by Wellborn. There's another foul. So when I was coaching, or even when I was playing, it was a rule of if you give up an offensive rebound on the free throw, it's an automatic cycle.
Okay. Yeah.
You cannot give up offensive rebounds. Like no, like it's like no. It demoralizes your team. So we put the cycles on our team where it was you have one cycle every time you give up offensive rebound on the free throw, and one cycle is 1 sprint, 2 sprints, 1 suicide, and a double suicide. So you might not want to give up that offensive rebound.
Right, yeah. You think about the punishment, you box out.
Yes, you are. You're going to do it. Yeah, so there's a free throw make right there by Wellborn, and Wellborn gets on the board again. Piedmont Lady Bulldogs lead Wellborn Lady Panthers 22-6 here, coming up on the 1-minute mark in the second quarter. Ball goes out, and there's a 3-point basket that is short. Wellborn with the rebound, and they are off and running. As you can see, Anna Odom crosses half court, and she makes a pass to the wing. 3-point shot, no good. As Piedmont gets the rebound, and 1 and out for Wellborn as we come up on the 1-minute mark here. They can get it to the post anytime they want.
Yeah.
It's almost too freely. Number 2 for 3, just long there. As here's Odom, and this may be her best offense right here. She creates a one-on-one situation, and wild shot as she misses in. Now Piedmont crosses half court, and they're gonna pull it out. Good runner in the paint by Piedmont, and Piedmont is under 30 seconds. And see, Coach may tell her to run something here.
Good poke out there by Odom.
Yes, it is. And it should still be Piedmont ball.
Yeah, I would think so. I think the Piedmont player touched it in the back end of that. Good defensive stand there by Odom, and at least let it reset. But this is all possible because of the offensive rebound that Piedmont had.
Yes. Here we are on the wing, under block call right there by Wellborn. Like you said, Piedmont is going to try to score right here before the half. I know I would. There's Ridley. Odom gets in, and she's off and running. Good luck catching her, because she's fast, and she gets the layup for the half, where Piedmont is going to take a long 3, and it comes up short. Piedmont 22, Wellborn 8 at the halftime of the girls' game of the Calhoun County Tournament 2023.
I am a dreamer who will make a difference in this world.
I am flying to a future of great promise and change.
I am a mentor committed to helping my students transform their lives.
I'm a hard worker striving to build a better Alabama.
I am a go-getter with ambition and drive.
I am a Gadsden State Cardinal.
Watch me.
Watch me.
Watch me fly.
Hi, I'm Susan Shipman, Director at Second Chance. Second Chance provides safe shelter and supportive services for victims of domestic and sexual violence and educates residents of the communities served, empowering victims in their recovery and the public towards intervention in these crimes. 1 in 4 women and 1 in 9 men will experience domestic violence in their lifetime. You know someone. Please give us a call, 800-650-6522.
Hi, I'm Tracy. Welcome to Backyard Dreams. Come in. Let me show you around.
Hello, I'm Adam, store manager with Backyard Dreams and Design. Let us help create the backyard of your dreams.
Hi, I'm Tracy. Welcome to Backyard Dreams. Come in. Let me show you around.
The Calhoun County Commission, made up of Fred Wilson, Danny Shears, Carolyn Henderson, Terry Howell, and Lee Patterson, ask you to take a look at what Calhoun County has to offer. Our beautiful parks, neighborhoods, recreational facilities, historic sites, and museums. Our citizens enjoy a high quality of life and strongly support the arts. If you're considering expanding or starting a new business, take a look at Calhoun County. You'll be glad you did.
Miller Funeral Home and Crematory has been helping families since 1970 through a commitment of turning difficult times of losing a loved one into a beautiful occasion of reflection, appreciation, and even celebration by responding to hurting families with kindness, calmness, and expertise. Miller Funeral Home and Crematory is the oldest independently owned funeral home in the Calhoun County area. Let Miller Funeral Home and Crematory make hard times a little easier for your family. Miller Funeral Home and Crematory, 50 Hamrick Drive East in Oxford, 256-831-4611.
And we are back at the Calhoun County Tournament 2023 as Wellborn is taking on the Piedmont Bulldogs. They're losing this matchup right now to go into the second half at 22-8. And Wellborn is working the ball around the perimeter to see if they can get something going offensively as they turn the ball over. As J.C. Glover from Piedmont with the quick hands and great pass again by Ava in the paint, and there's a foul call. Pope can really pass that basketball.
Yeah, great vision, good execution there, and for Wellborn, it's got to be a little demoralizing. You want to get off the second half off to a great start. Piedmont steals the ball immediately. See if Wellborn can get a stop here. At this point for Wellborn, it's just about getting some stops and trying to gain some confidence. These two teams met earlier this season. Piedmont won that game 60-22. Looks to be on their way to winning another one, but for Wellborn, this one's not over. You can tell they're still playing hard, still playing tough, and Piedmont's off to a nice start here in the third.
As you see that move right there by Ridley, she has to be taught that. That's not natural what she just did. She called in the post and made a really good move. She really good footwork with a pivoting, and Wellborn has all kinds of problems getting it past half court where they get a 10-second call. They turn it over. So 2 quick turnovers for Wellborn to start the third quarter, but back to Ridley on that move. That was really good footwork, nothing fancy, just something that's been taught. And you can tell that she's been in the gym and she's been working on her game, and you get to do moves like that when you're in the gym a lot. So
most definitely, and you have a chance here for Piedmont to really use this quarter to amplify yourself and get yourself ready for your matchup coming up tomorrow. And it'll be a tough one, whether it's Alexandria in that matchup coming up tomorrow, or if there's an upset in that game and we see Sachs in it. But this is a chance here for Piedmont to really make a statement, not only for today's game, but make a statement for what they can try to do tomorrow.
Yes, I agree here. Great interior passing right there by Piedmont. That's 2 possessions down. Well, they had good interior passing. Just couldn't finish the layup there. And like you said, that momentum that they're trying to carry into the next game, just they can set the stage for themselves and for their opponents to let them know, like, you know what, this is what you have coming in the next game, because we're going to bring it to you. Ridley with the miss on the first free throw, and these free throws are brought to you by Bolton Chiropractor. Also, this game is brought to you by Calhoun County Commission Office in the Calhoun County Tournament 2023, and she misses both. Short on both of those free throws there. Let's see if Wellborn can get it going as the ball is going to the corner, and it is trapped, and the ball is live as Piedmont comes out with it. So Wellborn, first 3 possessions, 3 turnovers, and let's see if Piedmont can capitalize off one. There's the pivoting again. Ridley steps over for the rebound. Back out. Ball is getting reversed. One more. I'm good. Very patient with their offense. You hardly ever see Piedmont girls taking bad shots. They're not just chunking up shots. They're trying to get exactly what they want in the post. And there's Ava Pope from the corner. The missed shot, big time rebound by Melanie Studdard, and there's a putback also.
Yeah, another, once again, just you have a situation with this basketball team in Piedmont that has a comfortable lead. They probably know they're a little bit better right now than Wellborn is, but you still see them executing the small things, and that's what you want to see if you're Coach Ridley.
Yes, that is. And that's a true, that's a good sign for a team, is when they're not playing their opponent, they're playing themselves.
Exactly.
You know, so they're trying to get what they want, when they want, and how they want throughout the game, despite who they are playing. So she has her girls ready to play, and they look pretty good, like you said, not taking bad shots. They're doing fundamental things in the post. They're feeding the post well. They're actually, what they're doing right now is better than a lot of boys' games that we've seen. They get exactly what they want, you know, just passing the ball around the perimeter. And there's Ava on the drive again, just loses it there as Anna Odom is off to the races, and there's an and one by Odom as she was leading the pack, and she's gonna make a basket there. That's her offense.
Yep, got it in transition. Pope mishandled the basketball, and Odom comes right back down the other way, uses that blazing fast speed to get up, and then uses the strength, because at the very end of the play, her arm gets hacked. It doesn't matter, because she's able to play through the contact and have her chance at a three-point play.
Agreed. And she misses this shot here, so another offensive opportunity. Remember I told you in this situation right here, it'd have been a cycle.
Right.
Yeah. Like you want to eliminate as many of those opportunities as possible. As Wellborn is trying to get something going here, quick shot. Piedmont with the rebound, and J.C. Glover is going to push it up past half court as they're going to set up in a 1-4 high set. And let's see what they get here, what they're trying to do. They're trying to get it to the post, and the post is open. High-low action. Back out to 5, and 5 is going to shoot the runner. Just short there as Wellborn. Good defense by Wellborn there. As Wellborn crosses half court, and they are looking to get some offense generated from somewhere. Ball is going wild here, and here's Ava Pope. She's coming out with it. Let's see what she got. Great pass across the middle. Studdard just, it got up on her a little bit too fast. It was like a hot potato, like a rocket almost. So
and Studdard she ran her fingers through her hair. She knew that she could have had that one for an easy two.
And here's Wellborn. Piedmont is gonna put some pressure up on Wellborn as Wellborn breaks the 2-2-1 press, and there's a long two-point shot as Ava Pope gets the rebound, and she's gonna push to see what's ahead. Ava does a really good job of dribbling the ball with her head up, seeing plays before they happen. see if we can get a high-low action. There it is, the Ridley right there. Ridley with the footwork. Look like we have a 3-second call here on Piedmont. 26-12, Piedmont over Wellborn right now past the midway point here in the third quarter. The score is brought to you by Sonny King Ford. Piedmont is applying the pressure of the 2-2-1 three-quarter court defense. Just not a defense that's trying to cause a lot of turnovers. If it does, that's a plus, but it's more to control the tempo of the game. And they're actually doing that. And we have a foul call by J.C. Glover as we have a drive from the baseline by Wellborn. As you can see, Wellborn, you know, Wellborn is just happy to be in the game. They're still in the game here.
Yeah,
26-12.
no not out of it by any means. While it is lower scoring, Piedmont hasn't, you know, created such a gap in the margin, and give a lot of credit to Wellborn defensively, even though they haven't been able to score with any kind of consistency. Defensively, they've kept themselves in it. It's unfortunate things like turnovers like this, so you don't even have a chance to cut into the lead.
And that's some of the things in high school basketball, especially in Alabama, that you learn. Rebounding is a huge thing. Taking care of the ball, turnovers. So if you can do those two things, there's an offensive rebound right there on the putback by Ridley. If you can rebound the basketball and limit second chance opportunities, and if you can take care of the ball to limit live ball turnovers to create easy opportunities for your opponent, you're okay.
Exactly.
So that's two other things that you gotta say, you know what, those are non-negotiables.
Right.
Like, we have to go ahead. And if you can get to the free throw line, make free throws, you're okay. And then we can get into how well conditioned we are, what kind of offense we running, all that's gonna come after you gotta wanna rebound the basketball.
Right.
You gotta wanna take care of the basketball also. So, you know, and if Wellborn, like you said, can value that ball, we have a travel call, there's another turnover by them. And what it is, you know, we used to always have this saying of, you have your basketball. If I take the $100 bill to it and told you that if you never threw it away, you can take that $100 bill with you after school, would you throw it away? And they was like, no. I was like, well, treat it like this. That's how I want you to treat it every time. So
it's a prized possession. You gotta treat it as such. And I mean, and even if you don't score, you utilize it and you give yourself the best possible chance.
Yes. So, you know, a lot of times, you know, I just think kids, that has to be relayed to the kids to really get them to understand, to value that basketball, you know, because they, like I said, kids, and it ain't just kids here. Even when I was a kid and probably before me, there's another steal by Odom, and here she is one-on-one with Ava. So even when I was a kid, probably when my mom was a kid, it was the same thing. You know, you think you have opportunity after opportunity, and it doesn't work that way. So, you know, you value opportunity. So Wellborn, there it is again with another turnover, and that's been the name of the game for them. And we have a 3-on-0, and then there's a missed layup, balls on the floor. Looks like we have some. Hopefully she's not hurt there on the floor. She's gonna get up. Tough play right there by them. Had a 3-on-0 right there, and Piedmont just not capitalizing off those opportunities and those turnovers as they should. Well, Wellborn is giving them as many opportunities as they want.
You know, we said this was the quarter that Piedmont could really take it to Wellborn. They haven't taken advantage of those opportunities so far here. Give some credit to the Wellborn defense for playing relatively tough, even though they keep turning it over, and then we have another one here. But we just thought that Piedmont would be able to use this as a propeller into tomorrow's game. And they still have another quarter to do so. But great defense once again here by Wellborn.
It is, and there's a 2-on-1. She missed her right there as 11 blocked the shot and sprinted down. That was an opportunity that Anna missed there, where 11 blocked the shot and she bust her tail all the way down court to create a 2-on-1 situation. And as the point guard there, you have to reward her there. You bounce it to her and let her get that shot. You know, so and Anna, you know, she if you were to break that down to her on film and she could see that, she will understand that.
Absolutely.
There's a post big-time battle on the inside, and Piedmont does a really good job of feeding the post, and they're trying to be physical. You don't see too many teams feeding the post as well as Piedmont.
Yeah, trying to get down there to Armani Perry. They've also used Stutter down there, Melanie Stutter down there as well in the post.
And Ridley. See what we got here. We're closing in on the 1 minute mark. Drive by Piedmont. Tough call there. Got a hold. But the game is relatively close. Closer than usual, as you said, at the first meeting they had. The separation of the teams was large. The deficit was large, and now here's Piedmont and Wellborn, and Wellborn is only up 16 on them here in the third quarter, in the closing minute of the third quarter. So Wellborn is having a hard time scoring. There's a shot just thrown up at the basket, and there's a foul. +2, and if that's the best offense, go ahead. Put your head down, go to the hole, and try to get you a shot up. But don't turn it over.
Exactly.
Just don't turn it over.
That's the big thing. Just try to get a shot up. At this point, if it's in, that's a bonus. They had way too many turnovers in a row, and not a ton of opportunity. I mean, a ton of opportunities, but not any capitalized opportunities.
Yes. And so if Piedmont win this game, who do they advance to?
Piedmont will go. They'll play the winner of the 5-12 matchup between Alexandria and Saxe. Alexandria the 5 and Saxe is the 12. That game's later tonight at 6 o'clock. Those two teams will play on Wednesday at 6.
Jordan Walker.
That's right. Yep.
Pretty good girl. That's Courtney Walker's daughter over at Alexandria High School for the Valley Cubs. And there's Piedmont stuttered on the drive. Morgan stuttered on the drive, and she is fouled for 2. Let's see, can she get 2 free throws here, because they're in a single-digit quarter scoring-wise in the third quarter here, where they've struggled to put it in. And they just missed a lot of open shots and a lot of opportunities, easy opportunities here. And there's another missed free throw there by Piedmont.
Now, opportunities have certainly been there for the Bulldogs.
Agreed.
Just have not taken full advantage here, and because of that, once they go to the huddle here, Coach Mindy Amberson and the Walt Wellborn Panthers can say, hey, we are not out of this at all. We're a few possessions away from being right back in this. So even though they haven't scored a bunch, most teams that sit on 13 points after 3 quarters probably don't have a lot of good things to say in the huddle. Well, in this huddle, they will have a lot of good things to say and say, hey, we are legitimately still in this basketball game.
Agree. And here it is, long shot by Anna Odom. She's running down the court. Pass goes to 3. Great play by Odom, and she's gonna outrun the pack. Or she goes full court. See, can she get the ball? There's a travel call there. Great hustle by that young lady, though, man. She made the defensive stop. Well, she was the first one down on offense, and then she's the first one back on defense, back to the first one on offense. So, she's playing her heart out there. 3 seconds, 2 seconds to end the third. That's a 3-point shot, and it is no good. Piedmont on top of Wellborn, 28-13 to end the third quarter here at the Calhoun County Tournament 2023.
Miller Funeral Home and Crematory has been helping families since 1970 through a commitment of turning difficult times of losing a loved one into a beautiful occasion of reflection and even celebration by responding to hurting families with kindness and expertise. Miller Funeral Home also offers a flameless cremation process that uses water instead of fire called aquamation. Let Miller Funeral Home and Crematory make hard times a little easier for your family. That's Miller Funeral Home and Crematory, located at 50 Hamrick Drive East in Oxford.
Serving East Alabama for over 20 years, Samco is your local convenient, clean, and friendly gas station. Fill up your tank with gas, diesel, or your favorite snacks and drinks. Samco has 48 locations to serve you in Calhoun, Etowah, Marshall, Talladega, and Cleburne counties. Samco is a proud community leader in giving back to help support local schools in East Alabama. For your convenient, clean, and friendly gas station needs, it's Samco.
Here at Skinner Body Shop, we've been a family-owned business for over 55 years. We have a third generation working here at the company now. We welcome all cars and all types of insurance payments. We concentrate on a 24/7, 365-day-a-year wrecker service that never closes. So if you need a tow, just call us here at Skinner Body Shop. Skinner Body Shop, 409 Williams Street, Oxford, Alabama. The number is 256-831-2860.
And we're back at the Calhoun County Tournament 2023 as Piedmont lead the Wellborn Lady Panthers 28-13 to begin the fourth quarter. Coming out into the fourth quarter, we have a turnover. That seems to be the thing in the game. Yeah. It is the theme of this game right here. If they can take care of the ball, as Ava Pope takes a 3 from the corner, she misses to get her own rebound and the putback for 2.
Yeah, that's exactly what they needed there for Piedmont. It was a low-scoring affair for Piedmont. Like we said at the top of the quarter, it was a chance for them to kind of really, put their footprint on this game. They didn't do so, so it gave Wellborn a chance, and what an athletic play there by the young lady we've been talking about all game.
Yes, Anna Odom. There she is. She goes coast to coast, goes on the inside, and she finishes as they are down 15 in the fourth quarter. Let's see, we get a good runner right there by J.C. Glover and another offensive rebound. Ridley with another offensive rebound, and we get a foul call. So the girls on the inside have been doing a really good job of offensive rebounding, but they're getting putbacks and they're not making their putbacks, or they're getting fouled and they get to the free throw line and they're not making their free throws there. So let's see if she can make the free throws here so that offense can get the rolling for Piedmont.
Yeah, I mean, because like you talked about, we've seen Piedmont execute everything perfectly. The shot doesn't go in, but then you get to the free throw line and you don't reward yourself for all the hard work you just did in the previous possession.
Agree. And she misses the second one. She made the first one. And here's Wellborn Anna Odom as she crosses half court. And they're looking to get something good here offensively, as she looks like Piedmont is going to play a little man, and they've got the memo where they say, well, you know what? Doesn't look like Anna Odom's gonna look to pass it at all, so we're just gonna send 2 people to chase her around. So, and Ava Pope with the drive on the baseline with the floater as she misses. And here it is, Anna Odom is coming out with the ball, and the ball is hot. So we have a foul call here on Piedmont, number 22, that's Grayson Nair. And there's a 1-on-1 situation. So Anna Odom will go to the free throw line again to try to get more points here for Wellborn here in the fourth quarter, as we're at the 6-minute and 12-second mark. These free throws are brought to you by Bolton Chiropractor. Also, this game is brought to you by Calhoun County Commission Office. Let's see if she can get some in here right now so she can give a Wellborn Panthers at least a fighting chance, and she makes the first one.
Part of this game plan now for Wellborn, now that you're already in the one-on-one, hey, is how many times can you get to the free throw line? How many times can you score with the clock stopped?
Yes, with the clock stopped. And that is the name of your game when you're trying to come back. There it is. So she sinks both of those shots right there. Ball to the corner to Ava Pope, and it comes up short. Big time rebound by Studdard. Look like we have an injured player here. That will be J.C. Glover. Looked like she turned her ankle.
She tried for a second to get up, couldn't do so, and she's putting no weight on that left ankle.
And as you can see, Sean Seeger there, one of the best athletic trainers in the area. He's on call. He loves this time of year too in the county tournament because he loved to watch really good basketball. He's really good to the schools around here and to the young athletes, and the parents are giving them insight of injuries. And as we had earlier, we had Tori Mobley on over here from Champions, and so he understands what's needed with the athletic trainers who give referrals to them to actually give those kids physical therapy. So hopefully J.C. Glover there, no serious injury there, just something that she could just walk off and she could possibly come back into this game.
Yeah, no doubt. Very well respected, Sean is, and obviously we wish the best for J.C. You see her there at the end of the Piedmont bench.
Great pass on the inside. Another missed layup, and there's a putback by Studdard as they're throwing it up on the glass to each other down there. Ava, she can really pass that ball. Good hustle there on the save, and Anna Odom is off and running. And there she is, and they're going to give a foul call. Anna Odom is having to earn everything that she's getting here, and it don't look like she has any problem earning it. So, you know, she's putting her head down and she's going at them. Let's see, can she make 2 more free throws here as she made the last 2 her last trip down.
With all the speed and with all the running around she has to do, you know she's got to be really tired.
Yes.
But it does not affect the fundamentals at all, knocking down 3 in a row.
And she makes that one. That's 3 straight makes for her on the free throw line. And she misses the second one. Big rebound by Studdard. Studdard they play really big. They play bigger than what they are. Good drive by Ava Pope, just comes up short on the floater. And here's Anna Odom, she's off and running. One-on-one with her, let's see, just missed shot. And she gets the offensive rebound. Look like we have a jump ball. Jump ball here, possession arrow goes to, look like it's gonna go to, did we get a foul call?
Yeah, believe we did. Yeah, there was a whistle. I thought that would just be a turnover, but no, we do have a foul, and once again, another situation brewing here. We talked about this at the top of the quarter. This will be the game plan for Wellborn, at least part of the game plan. Obviously, if you can make shots, make 3-point shots in live time, be part of it too, but if not, no better way to score than when no time runs.
Yes, agree. All their points came out free throws, like their last 3, 4, maybe last 4 or 5 points have came from free throw line. And there's another make for Anna Odom as they cut into this lead. Now it is 33-20. Piedmont on top of Wellborn in the 4th quarter of the Calhoun County Tournament 2023. Really good game plan here for them. Let's see. Long 3 by Pope, and she drains it. That is her 4th 3 of the night.
She was super hot in that first half and kind of didn't take that many in the second, but knocked down the first one there on the other end.
And that's enough to get separation, like you said. Once you see that ball go through the hoop one time, I wouldn't be surprised if they string off a few baskets right here off that momentum of her making that shot. Ball goes to the paint to Studdard. Great block. That's her 3rd block of the game from Wellborn. Number 11. 3-point shot, no good. Rebound Ridley. And Pope is gonna walk it up as we approach the halfway mark in the 4th quarter. She's a really good ball player right there, like you said. She played with so much poise, passes the ball extremely well. There's Ridley on the inside with the missed layup. There's a drive, another miss, and Anna Odom gets the rebound, and she is off and running. And she misses the layup. They need that. We're going to have a jump ball here. She really needed that layup. I saw that Ava Pope, she really ran through the ball, to try to make her go left, and left her open for the wide open shot, and she just didn't capitalize off of it. And then here's a jump ball, and Piedmont would take back over the ball for the possession arrow was going their way. Another entry pass there on the inside, and they're not fronting the post or anything. They're just runner jumper going to the baseline, over the back call by Ridley. It'd be Wellborn ball coming out, maybe a 1-and-1 situation also. And there it is again with the clock stop.
Yep.
Makes it really tough to, this is a long quarter. This quarter feels like it's about 3 quarters long because, we'll be shooting free throws from here on out.
At every turn, and Wellborn will stay aggressive, and Piedmont, quite honestly, has to stay aggressive, and part of the reason why they have to stay aggressive is 16 points is not insurmountable by any stretch. And people will make the argument, they've scored 20 all game. We'll make sure they'll score 16 and 327. Nothing's impossible, and any team can get hot. So, You can't take anything for granted at this point.
No, that's true. And these free throws are brought to you by Bolton Chiropractic, as Wellborn trying to cut into this deficit here in the fourth quarter as we're approaching the 3-minute mark in the fourth quarter. Desperation time for Wellborn. And she drains the second one. And Wellborn has to feel good about themselves, from coming to the point where you played them early in the year, you lost about 40, and now here you are in the game, and maybe it's a 15-point game. So did you get better? And there's Ava again with another 3 from College Rain. That's her 5th 3 of the night. 5th 3 of the night. And so, did you get better or did Piedmont get worse?
Right.
And that's the way you look at it. And I think for the most part, I don't think Piedmont got worse at all. I just think that Wellborn may have gotten a little better. Just understanding how they need to play them. And then playing at JSU, bigger court.
Right.
Wider atmosphere. Can be different from playing at a high school gym where you can really hear everything the fans are saying.
Yeah.
They're on top of you and things like that.
Right. And this part of the reason why the beauty of this tournament is that it's in this gym is because you have to go through here in order to get to your ultimate goal, in order to get to the ultimate prize. And so, to have this experience is good, but then it also shows you the difference in regular season games and these tournament games, whether it's in the tournament, in the regional tournament, or it's in this tournament here. It adds a different element to it, and so that's the reason why the 40-point game that was played between these two in the regular season doesn't look this way now.
Yes, and you for the most part, like you said, when you coming through the regionals and you come into Jacksonville State has one of the best regionals in the state.
100%.
I've only been to other one regional my whole life, and that's when I was at Huntsville, and we made it to the regional championship over at Wallace. The venue is nice, but when we're talking atmosphere, venue, competition, the JSU regional is pretty tough. And we have a timeout here with 2 minutes and 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And this timeout is brought to you by Bob Eaton and Alpha. But in the Northeast regional, I don't think that regional is going anywhere. I just think it's some really good basketball played in the north.
Right.
Specifically the Northeast. I mean, where you're talking Huntsville, all the mountain basketball up there, and then you have East Alabama, and then we touch also Birmingham.
That's right. Yeah.
Birmingham. So we have some of the best basketball coming to the Northeast regionals every year.
Right.
So I mean, you don't really understand what you got until you go somewhere else and realize that the other places don't have it.
Exactly.
So, but you want these teams here to get prepared, and I think Piedmont, which they probably one of the top teams in their area.
Right.
The boys have always been one of the top teams in their area also. And you just want those teams to be able to have that opportunity to go to Birmingham, So we'll see if Piedmont can string it together, and especially on the boys' side. And the girls look pretty good themselves, so we'll see how that goes. And like I said, you want them to go to Birmingham because it's an experience that I would want everybody to experience.
Exactly,
just to see if you play basketball. So, because it was fun. It was actually fun while it happened. And it was actually the most fun I had was when I was a player.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. So I get it for the kids. They would enjoy it. There's a 3-point shot from the corner, which is no good. Rebound Wellborn, and Anna Odom again. She is off and running. Good jump stop. And +2 for Odom.
So it looks like, Wellborn has continued from a mental standpoint. They have never left this basketball game, even with the offensive struggles. They continue to plow ahead, and they won't win the game, but it'll be a situation where they could be proud of themselves, as you mentioned, from game 1 to game 2 against the same squad, and they'll play again a little bit later on in the year. But you made improvements from game 1 to game 2, that's for sure.
And you have Anna Odom. She looked like she tweaked her ankle a little early, and she's asking to come out the game. But let's see if the coach will get her a sub here, trying to get her out. As you see her, she's gonna limp off the floor there. Take your hat off to that young lady. That young lady has played her heart out today, and love to see them, try to leave it all out on the line for their teammates and for their coaches and for their schools.
No doubt about it. These two teams will likely play again, probably in the area tournament.
probably going to play next week, huh?
Yeah. I'll go back and check to see their area schedule, but I'm pretty sure they'll see each other at least one more time, if not a little bit more. So chances here for them to be able to get themselves, back ready to play in their next game. Meanwhile, for Piedmont, lots of things to be proud of here.
Yeah.
But lots of things to say, hey, if we play like this against whether it's Alexandria or Saxon the next round, we're not going very far. And of course, I know seedings aren't everything, but Piedmont's the 4th seed. If you're just going by chalk, that team should be in the semifinals. Right. So, yeah, it's a situation where I think Coach Ridley will have a lot to brag on our girls about, and then a lot to say that, hey, we got to correct between now and tomorrow.
And all she's telling them is, let's make those layups right there. You know what I mean? Make those layups that we have, capitalized off those opportunities. Every time that we get, if you can get it every time, capitalize off. Don't get bored capitalizing off doing, like you said, that hard work that you're doing.
Right.
Man, just count them up. You have to be greedy in that situation where it's like, oh, if I can score 20 points as a team off layups, I'm going to get them, all 20 of them.
Right.
20 off offensive rebound, get all of them. So it's, there's a travel call there, so, and I assure you that Coach Ridley, she will relay that to our girls, and our girls will do well as they continue on and they go throughout this tournament and throughout the season. So you see those girls over on the sideline now over there. They're happy to see some girls. I thought Ava Pope had a really good game. Her and Anna Odom. And there's a no-call rebound, offensive rebound here. Closing on the last 30 seconds of the 4th quarter. Ball goes to the post. Great move, and we get a foul call. See, can she make some free throws here? I mean, even though Piedmont is going to win the ball, let's see, can they score here before the game comes out for Wellborn.
They've already passed their total in the previous matchup where they scored 22, and so any points here are kind of icing on the cake as far as their matchup with the Bulldogs.
And a lot of it is with Piedmont. Piedmont went on a scoring drought right there in the 3rd quarter. They didn't shoot it as well. They didn't put it in the hoop as well, which made for a single-digit scoring quarter, but they ended up coming out in the 4th quarter, and now they're in the double-digit scoring column in the 4th quarter. And so I think that was the difference in the game, and she lines it up and she makes the second one. Happy for that young lady right there as coaching them, and you can tell their body language as they leave. They'll take this loss probably a little better than they did the first loss. Outlet pass goes out to Odom. Odom one-on-one. Great defense, transition defense by a stutter as she cuts her off. 7-5. So here we go. Ball's going around the perimeter. Don't look like we're going to get a shot off, and we get one at the buzzer, and it is missed. We have the Piedmont Lady Bulldogs. They topped the Wellborn Panthers 41-24 in the Calhoun County 2023. It was a really good matchup here as these young ladies go across the court for the second time of shaking hands to show you the sportsmanship. But Piedmont will advance, and Wellborn will go home and regroup and try to figure it out. We're going to take a break here as we go to the next game, and see you here back here in a few minutes.
Hello everyone, Tony Russell, General Manager of Sonny King Ford. And boy, do we have unbelievable markdown on used cars that you do not want to miss. It's time to make the best deal on a used car. Shop our wide selection of used trucks and premium pre-owned models. Don't wait another day. Come by and see me, Tony Russell, and let's make a custom deal for you. Find great savings on pre-owned used cars at Sonny King Ford on the sunny side of the street, Anniston, Oxford.
Plumbing problems always happen at the worst possible time. And when they do happen, they're typically emergencies. Plumbing inspections identify problems before they become destructive and costly. We provide 3 options for clients to take care of their home. What must be done to restore service, what should be done to protect the system from breakdown, and a worry-free solution for complete peace of mind.
Hello everyone,
My name is Josh Keith with Keller Williams Realty Group in Anniston, Alabama, and I'm a 2023 Calhoun County Tournament sponsor. I'm so happy to be a sponsor for this event. I played in it as a student, so I know how important it is to the student and the fans and the community. It's just a special event, so to be a sponsor for this event is really like a dream come true. If you're looking to buy, sell, or invest in real estate, give me a call. I'm open 7 days a week, 256-452-5295. Proud to be a sponsor of the Calhoun County Tournament. Thank you, guys.
At Dunn's HVAC Plumbing and Electrical, we know how hard it is to find a dependable company you can trust. The time-consuming effort can be frustrating and overwhelming. We believe what matters is getting back to what's important to you. Dunn's HVAC Plumbing and Electrical is built upon honesty, integrity, and also trust. We are your local choice for all your HVAC plumbing and electrical needs, serving Calhoun, Jefferson, Shelby, and surrounding areas. Visit our website at callduns.com to schedule your appointment for dependable service done right.
And we are back at the Calhoun County Tournament 2023 on the beautiful campus of Jacksonville State University in northern Calhoun County. We have this tournament every year, and no strangers to this tournament. We have White Plains Wildcats led by no other than Chris Randall here. In JCA, we watched them play the other day. We watched JCA play their first game here Friday, and they did really well as they jumped on Wellborn pretty quick, and they play some really good basketball. I think this is two of the better coaches in the county. They're about to go against each other, and I think it'll be a really good game.
Yeah, so do I. And for the first time, you have a game with one team that's already played a game, and we're going to see just how much of an advantage it is to play in that play-in game now. And now on the boys' side, there's that play-in game. Essentially, it's a play-in game in order to get in. Did that help you out? Did you find something? Did you get a little? Did you get some pointers and some motivation and some insights that somebody who hasn't played yet that they haven't got? While JCA is going on game 2, you got the White Plains boys playing in their first game in a matchup of the 6th seed versus the 11th seed, with the Wildcats being the 6th seed.
And like you said, it comes down to confidence too. You know, I thought that JCA played with extreme confidence the other day. I mean, they controlled that game from the tip. But you know, White Plains always have a really good showing. They've played some really tough teams this year. I watched them play Jacksonville. I also watched them play Piedmont County out of Georgia, and the Bussy kid, the Carter Johnson, 6'8" on the inside. They did really well against those teams. So I would think that White Plains is up for the task, as they are always in this tournament. And then I would think JCA, which I think, like I told you, Coach Tommy Miller is one of the better coaches, and I don't know if he. The question is, does he have the leather coat on tonight? That will be the main question. And if he has the leather coat on, we know what that means. That means he means business. And as usual, they are always uniformed in their coaching today. He doesn't have the leather coat on. He has the black vest on with the red shirt, and they always dressed really nice over there for JCA. And so we're coming up on the tip. We have 6'8" Carter Johnson from White Plains. We have number 20 from JCA as they're going to throw it up and get this county tournament on the way, as we're at the 4:30 game, and here's White Plains as they work the ball around, and JCA comes out in a zone here, 2-3 zone. And there's a long 3 by Bussy, and it is good.
We talked about the kind of rest versus rust situation. White Plains, a team that hasn't played on this court yet. Meanwhile, JCA already has a game underneath their belt, but first 3 hits the bottom of the net there for the Wildcats.
Yes, and Bussy can really score it and fill it up. Very crafty with his handle, with his shots. So we expect a really big game out of Bussy as the game go on. Also, JCA point guard had a really good game, number 2 with the long 3, and he matches it for JCA. So JCA is on the board. That 3-point shot is brought to you by Mountain Motorsports, as JCA is pressing and creates a 2-on-1 situation, and a tough finish by White Plains in transition.
Nice play there in transition. That's big number 5 there for the White Plains Wildcats, and ZJ Rosario.
They're getting in the paint, and Will, and 20 is just hanging out at the 3-point line with his clip loaded. And he knocks down another Mountain Motorsport 3-point shot.
Already 2 big, quick 3-pointers there. It's Cam Moses.
And Bussy matches it. Yes. Then we can wake up a little bit right here, Gerhard.
Yeah,
we see some offense going.
We had a really kind of 2 games that did not see much scoring. In the first quarter of the Sachs Weaver game, it was 6-3 in the first quarter. At the end of the first quarter,
yes.
And now here we are, a minute and a half and change into this one. Already got 8-6 with some fireworks from behind the arc.
Oh yes, these 2 teams pride themselves on offense, also as they do defense. And you're playing basketball, so they believe in playing both sides of the floor on defense and offense. And so we should have a really good time tonight as these these guys are going to line it up pretty hard for us and compete at a high level. So White Plains come out with it as they bring the ball up the court. The ball is reversed, and Bussy for his third three, and it's no good. Offensive rebound. And Bussy is going to reverse it to 11 on the wing and 11 for three. We may have a 3-second.
Yeah.
3-second on the big guy in there, Carter Johnson. He was working hard, trying to get open. You know, just got the ball watching a little bit. He may thought Bussy was about to shoot it, and he did it. But that's part of the game. And here you go. You see White Plains pressing up a little bit. Backside three, long three, missed shot. JCA with another opportunity. There's a driving kick. Offensive rebound, and it is good, where number 20 for JCA has all of their points.
Yeah,
all but one.
Yeah, Cam Jones is off to a really nice start. Hit a three-pointer earlier. Another layup there. He's been the catalyst so far on offense.
Yes, there's the big kid, Carter Johnson, on the inside. Really good hands for Carter. And I've been knowing Carter for quite some time now. I never knew he was going to grow that big until I saw him against JCA. And I was like, man, like, little Carter has grown this. And he's 6'8", good hands, good feet, very coachable. He's no maintenance. Look at him as you see him running the floor, trying to create the break there. There's a runner by ZJ, and it is good.
So this White Plains offense has really found a groove, and the last couple of possessions have been built off their defense and being able to apply some pressure, get the rebound, and be able to go back the other way.
Yes, and I would love to see how JCA point guard play this game. There he is shooting the three right there, just comes up short. Just to see how he would do this game, because he had a really good game Friday. They would need him to have a solid game today in order for them to stay in this game and compete in this game. Great drive and the layup by, is it ZJ?
That's ZJ Rosario.
Yep, ZJ Rosario. Tough finish for him as he challenged the big guy. And we have a layup, and these guys, they're not shot scoring it. They're not bashful at all about shooting the ball, and there's 11 on the layup, and just miss it there. And we have bodies on the floor. Who comes out with it? The big guy with the lay. Wow. Just throw it up to Carter Johnson.
Yeah, and honestly, on the save, it looks like that's exactly what happened. He just throws it up there. The tallest guy picks it up and very calmly lays it off the glass.
Yes. White Plains playing really well. There's a long 3x2, and it is good. That's the point guard from JCA, and that three-point shot is brought to you by Mountain Motorsports. They're going to need him to do more of that.
Yeah, and it's Ethan Fair, and he's a fantastic football player. JCA plays, of course, 8-man football, but he was a really, really good player for Coach Tommy Miller, who's actually Tommy Miller's grandson. And so, came in and had a really, really solid year.
Now, that's good information right there for him. Did Ethan play quarterback?
He played a little bit of everything, because in 8-man you gotta be versatile. So yeah, he played a little quarterback, played a little receiver, defense, safety. Played everywhere.
I bet that's fun.
Oh yeah. Got a chance to get out there a couple games and see them this year.
Here we go. JCA takes over here as they get a ball screen action in the pass. We have a collision. There's a charge. Great play by White Plains there as he stood in there tough to sacrifice his body. As you can see, JCA is going to apply pressure as they are in that diamond press too, and it causes the turnover that they wanted to cause. And so similar to the JCA girls team, they're in the diamond press also just as well as the boys, and I would think so because it's father and daughter at the same school that's coaching, so they will have some similar defenses and similar concepts on how they want to play the game.
JCA is a proud program, and they're not that long ago right there in the thick of the competition for state championship.
They were.
And they obviously want to get back. Here they are playing.
They were right there in that game too in the Final Four against Lynette. You know, no one gave them a chance. And I think what happened is they got there and they got right there, and it was like, oh man, we're here. Like we can win, and just really didn't know what to do from there. It was like, but they were right there with them. So you know that JCA had the big kid. I can't remember his name, but I think he went to school in Mississippi. There's another 3-point shot by Cam Jones, and there's a miss. Offensive rebound, another 3-point shot. There's a miss. Cam Johnson with another offensive rebound. Back out to Ethan Fair at the top of the key, and he's gonna set it up. Cam Jones with another shot, and he misses. Bussy with the tough pass, quick pass. You know, just right off the mark there, just a little bit.
Yeah, they had numbers in transition for White Plains, but a pass just a little too far away out of the outstretched arms there.
16-14, White Plains over JCA. As we're coming up on the 2-minute mark here in the first quarter, this game is brought to you by Calhoun County Commission Office. And we have some scoring going on here in this game. And I think it's going to come down to, I think White Plains is traditionally the better team.
Right.
And this is, can JCA sustain?
And keep knocking down the 3-pointers and
rebounding and taking care of the ball. And from what I saw the other night, I would think that they would.
Right.
I would think that they would. So
came away with a nice win in the first game of the Calhoun County tournament. One of the first teams to play now in their second game so far. Here, Pete Matthews.
Great ball movement as that ball switched sides like 3 times. And there's another bucket by JCA as JCA ties the game, 16-16 here, coming up on the closing minute in the first quarter. RJ for long 3, and just off the mark there, just long. And it goes back to that peripheral we talking about with the 3-point line. You can tell just him looking down, just knowing that the red line is the line. Well, he probably could have came in a little closer.
Right.
But he didn't, but it was long anyway. So, I mean, I think great shot, though. Just got to make it. We have another charge called by White Plains. White Plains is doing a really good job stepping in there and taking those charges to defend that basket.
Yeah, most definitely. You obviously, gotta, in those kind of situations, sacrifice your body, give yourself and your team an extra possession, and that's exactly what he did there. Beat him to the spot, set his feet, and made it work. It's good to see Noah Lee. Lee got the foul there, but it's good to see him back. He suffered an injury during the football season, and he's back out there. He's got a little knee brace on, suffered a couple of injuries, but it's good to see him back in action in another sport.
Yes, and I think for the most part, White Plains always done a great job of, he teaches, I would say Coach Randall is one of the better teachers of like fundamentals.
Yeah.
He's going to teach jump stops. He's going to teach post entry. He's going to teach the basic things that people really don't pay attention to now, that really don't think matter. And he does a really good job of doing those things. And so every year in and year out, he has a solid program.
Right.
There's a long 3 by Fair, and he nails it.
Yeah, Ethan Fair's had a solid game so far here for JCA. A couple of big time shots already made.
And it is coming up on 10 seconds there in this quarter. JCA leading long 3 by White Plains, trying to match it, and he misses it. And there's a 4-second. They're gonna see, can they get a shot off, and they get a foul call. And Coach Randall is not gonna be too happy about that one.
No, he's not. Especially this close to the first quarter buzzer. You want smart fouls there, and there wasn't that great of a shooting opportunity for JCA.
Long shot, almost just grazed the front of the rim by Ethan Fair, as JCA leads White Plains 19-16 here in the Calhoun County Tournament 2023, just to end the first quarter. JCA is right in there fighting with them as we expected. If they did anything that they did on Friday night, I mean, they similar to what what they did then. And I thought that if Ethan Fair shot the ball well and Cam Jones, these are some of the same kids that were playing well the other night against Wellborn.
Right, and they're able to, obviously get the win there. JCA coming in, as the 10 seed, and I think to me it shows that this team understands. Hey, these are the things that we have to execute in order to win. I think you get those points made in a win like that over Wellborn. But now, can you sustain that? Can you sustain what you did Friday and then build on it against a team that is selected by the seedings to be a little bit better? And so far, they've done so. It's only been 8 minutes, one quarter, but so far they've been able to add on to what they did. We talked about it at the beginning. Can you build off the momentum that you sustained, that you actually picked up in your first game?
And I think they will, as that penetrating kick, big rebound by Johnson as Bussy is going to push, create a 3-on-2 kick situation to the corner, and there's a miss. Ethan Fair on the rebound. As there was another 1 and out by White Plains. As White Plains is trying to figure it out, trying to get something going offensively. And this may be the way with Bussy with the steal. Let's see, can they capitalize off this? Missed layup by Bussy right there. So they have to put it in the hoop, and that's part of the game. You gotta, like you said, those easy opportunities right there, you gotta finish those right there, because now you can set your defense. Confidence going. There's an elevator screen to the corner. Big time set right there for White Plains. Is that 3-point basket brought to you by Mountain Motorsports. Big time set on the elevator screen to the corner opposite on the inbound underneath.
No doubt about it. And Coach Chris Randall's been in this game for a really long time. He understands where in those sets his shooters can get free, and he freed up just enough space.
And he did that time, and he nailed it. There's another 3 by Fair. Quick shot, and White Plains is going to push, and it's up the floor. Pass inside to the big guy, over the left shoulder, and it is good for Carter Johnson. That's the 6th point of the game.
Yeah, it almost doesn't matter what help defense comes over. He's able to get it right over the top of the defense, and it almost seems unfazed when he gets double teamed.
He's one of the best bigs in the area, just young, just a baby, and still learning. Sometimes it take the bigger guys to learn. They learn most time slower than the little ones.
Right.
You know what I mean? But when they get it, there's nothing you can do.
Exactly.
Great outlet pass for the layup on White Plains. And White Plains is on the run here. Looked like we got a timeout by Tommy Miller to try to kill that run. White Plains up 23-19, and this timeout is brought to you by Bob Eden at Alpha. And this game is brought to you by Calhoun County Commission Office. And like you said, I think White Plains, for the most part, you knew they would settle in, and when they do settle in, they have the ability to go on those runs there. As they get quick baskets there, they got a 3-point basket on the inbound, then they got a over the left shoulder by the big guy, and then they just get a layup here. So they on a quick 7-0 run to start the quarter, and that's great timeout by Coach Tommy Miller there, because he saw, let's see, can that kill the momentum a little bit, see can they get something good.
Yeah, understanding the situation, understanding that his guys aren't out of it at all, but disrupting the flow of White Plains offense and seeing if he can get his guys an open shot. Good drive. Take the seat from him, and let's see who's coming up with it. We got guys diving on the floor, jumping on top of everyone. We have a jump ball situation. Look, good hustle by both teams there, as they're diving on the floor, and you can tell that they want this, and it's always fun to see when your kids they're tough. You always, I think that's one of the key components of winning is toughness. And if you're afraid to get on the floor, you're not tough enough. And there's a big guy right there again. Oh, let's see what we got here. Got a hold here. Yeah, they'll call that one on the floor before he put it up. But there's almost nothing you can do when he gets that deep, that low into the paint. He has such great size. So it's almost a kind of a good foul there by JCA, helped them reset their defense. Bussy for college 3, and it is good. Well, Bussy makes his 3rd 3 of the game.
That three is brought to you by Mountain Motorsports. And Bussey's shooting the ball really well.
Yeah, he is really, really feeling it so far. And you said at the top of the telecast that he'd be their main catalyst on offense. Now, he's had some contributors to help him out, but that the perimeter game has really flowed the way that three-point shot has fallen.
JCA is in desperate need of a basket right here. They need a basket bad. They done went down a few trips without a score. Substitutions here for White Plains as trying to get a fresh look here. I never understood, not understood, I can't coach like Coach Randall over there, how he takes the knee down on him. He does that a lot, man. Man, I get down there, I probably can't get up, man. And I'm younger than Coach Randall, but man, I don't know how he does it, but he's totally engaged on what's going on in the game.
Yeah,
and I like it.
Every dribble, he's never not present whenever he's coaching. He's fully engaged.
Long three by Fair on the miss. Cam Jones with another rebound. See, can they get something good here? They're trying. White Plains has really turned up the defense. JCA got to find some offense from someone else other than Fair. Great backdoor, great extra pass. Oh, they called foul on the pass. Great backdoor set up there by Ethan Fair. The offense is ran through Cam Jones and Ethan Fair. You can see that whatever JCA is getting is going through them first.
Yeah, no doubt. And so far they've answered the bell, but as you mentioned, they'll need that next leg. That they'll need a next extension of that offense to be able to score the basketball.
There's a deflection by Bussey. They're off and running. Great pass on the advance. Oh, no foul call there, but it was a little contact. Everybody's on the floor. Jump ball. Referee blows the whistle to kill the fight. Great pass by Bussey on the advance. Just got to make it right there. I thought it was a little contact right there, but no call by the referee. Referee expects you to make that, being ahead like that. So, great no call. As we come up on the 4-minute mark, halfway mark here in the second quarter, White Plains lead JCA 26-19. As JCA is trying to cut into this deficit, really haven't scored as much here in this quarter.
No, it got off to a frenzy start by both teams. Both teams hitting three-point shots and making their layups, but it's kind of grinded to a halt here in the second quarter. Give a lot of credit to both defenses, making life difficult, making the adjustments. So some credit to the coaches as well. So we'll see who can take advantage and make the readjustment off of what we've seen so far in the first 4 minutes.
So remember, we were talking about alignment of 3 out, 2 in, 4 out, 1 in.
Right.
As you can see, JCA is running 5 out on their offense. So just to see the difference in how teams choose to align and play their offenses, it's pretty good. You don't see as many motion offenses of like the flex offense and high-low offense. You don't really see that anymore. Like you said, there's a 3-point shot by Cam Johnson again, who is playing the 5 for JCA, but he's hanging out on the perimeter.
Yeah, I tell you what,
Cam Jones.
Yeah, Moses has got it going, and it almost doesn't matter where he is. It seems like Moses just has a chance to knock down a 3-point shot. That time it was even contested. It was a contest in his face, and he ends up knocking it down.
Well, that's his third one of the. That's his third one of the game. Cam Moses, I meant, and not Jones, but that kid right there, he has 11 points on the game with a host of offensive rebounds, and so he's playing a really good game for JCA. Passes it well, understands the offense. He is in the thick of the offense. As you'll see him here at the top of the key, he'll be doing all the screen setting, all the passes outside of Ethan Fair. They're going to start their offense, and there he is at the top of the key. Ball goes to Cam. And see, he sets all the screens and he hangs out at the perimeter, which puts the big man at a tough tough decision though. Do I guard the goal or do I guard him on the perimeter? And when And when he's hitting shots and threes, you got to guard him on the perimeter. Great drive, baseline drive there by White Plains.
Like Dylan Barksdale.
Dylan Barksdale.
We talked about the football players in this game. He's another one. He played quarterback for much of the season for White Plains this year.
JCA is trying to get something good. Another long three by Ethan Fair, and it is good. He's not bashful. He's shooting. He can shoot it. And they get a steal, and he's going to shoot another one. Mixed three, long three. Another great pass by Bussy, finding Dylan Barksdale running ahead of the pack.
Yeah, and we've seen that a bunch of times today. You have at least one Wildcat already sprinting down, and we've seen some complete dimes on the outlet passes.
Here he is again. They're loading it up. Look at this really good two-man basketball by those guys. Here they are again. There he is again, and JCA is having all kinds of problems getting back on defense and giving up layups, uncontested layups at the goal as they're taking their shots, but nobody's back guarding the X. Transition defense could be the thing as we're coming under the 1 minute mark. In the second quarter, White Plains is leading 32-25. Another long three by, was that Moses?
Believe so.
Mount Motorsports, another three-point make by JCA as they're in the fight, and here is another three-point basket by White Plains, and they match it.
This has been a really, really fun second quarter here. It kind of lulled in the beginning of the second quarter, but we started the game with a bang, and we ended the first half on a bang as well, as both teams have really lit it up here.
Yes, they have, and they are shooting it really well. Really well. Let's see what they got here. It looked like we got a foul call on White Plains. 10 seconds to go, and like you said, hopefully this hot shooting continues out throughout the entirety of the game. If that happens, that makes it fun to watch.
No doubt, no doubt. And you gotta really like the way both teams are doing it as well. They're really finding the flow of their offense. A lot of different guys are getting in the scoring column as well, especially in that second quarter.
These free throws are brought to you by Bolton Chiropractic, as Ethan Fair is gonna line up for free throws. See, can he cut into this deficit as he misses the first one, and there's another opportunity for JCA as Carter Johnson just loses the handle as it goes out of bounds with 9 seconds to go for the quarter. Substitution by both teams here to try to make sure no one gets in foul trouble. JCA gonna see, can they execute something here. It'd be interesting to see if it come from Moses, or Moses gonna be out on the perimeter some, and they have a foul call. I thought that really good play call by JCA and to Moses is that he had the advantage out on the perimeter. Right. And that's what we were talking about earlier in the 3-on-2, that he has Carter Johnson that's guarding him, but you know, sometimes it gets tough for the 6'8" guy to guard a smaller guy on the perimeter. So anything at the basket, I'm putting my money on Carter every time.
Yeah.
And then on the perimeter, just, you know, he fouls right there on the three-point line before the half. You know, maybe Coach Randall, they don't want that. Again, he didn't try to, but that comes with the matchup problem that JCA has, and he's missed the first 2 free throws of his 3 attempts here to end the quarter. Makes the third one as White Plains trying to get the ball in. See if they try to get a shot. Half-court shot is no good as White Plains lead JCA 35-29 in the Calhoun County Tournament 2023. These teams are playing really well. Let's see if they can come back with a really good second half as we go in for halftime.
Hi, I'm Bill Newman. I want to welcome you to our store, Oxford Lumber and Ace Hardware, and I want to promise you that when you come in here, you're going to get service. We're going to greet you and take care of you and get you what you need. Today I've got Shaw Williams with me, who runs our steel power department. Shaw, tell us a little bit about our steel department.
We've got a full line of steel power equipment, parts, service. If you need some advice on taking that tree down, we can give you that too. We welcome our customers in to come in anytime and take care of these advantages that we have here at Oxford Lumber.
Beginning Monday, January the 16th, join Dee, Wayne, and the entire gang for the all-new Dee Ford Show.
Dee, how did it come to be? It goes back to the days we was riding around down in Panama City Beach.
Yeah.
And I said, you know, we ought to do a TV show.
Like Country Boy Eddie.
But you told me I had a good face for radio.
Right,
so,
you do.
You know, okay, thank you very much.
The Dee Ford Morning Show, weekday mornings from 5:30 to 7, right here on the Community Television Network.
And we are back here at the Calhoun County Tournament 2023 as the White Plains Wildcats is up on JCA Thunder 35-29. White Plains will have the ball first coming out the half to start the third quarter. And both teams have been doing a really good job of moving the ball around, getting good shots, making shots. And as always, like you said, it's good to see teams score the basketball. For the last two games, the teams really struggled scoring the basketball.
Yeah, there's been different dynamics from a scoring standpoint throughout the games today. We saw some sluggish scoring in the early games, but that's to be expected because you're playing at such an unorthodox time. But here lately, it's been a different situation as some teams finding easy scoring like we're having here, and our games like our previous games where we have 11 points combined in the whole quarter. So it's been different dynamics, but it's good to see the scoring coming on here.
And White Plains is doing a really good job executing their sets as they ran the elevator inbound again as ball goes inside to Ethan. I mean, not Ethan, goes into Carter, and Carter throws it back out, but it is deflected by JCA as they get the ball back. Carter turned that time towards the baseline, and that's a tough way to turn when you turn your back to everybody else on the inside. So let's see if he can bust it with the long three again. Missed shot, big time rebound by JCA as they get their first possession of the second half, and let's see if they can execute something here as they have Ethan Fair, and there's a turnover and there's a steal. Really good foul by Fair because he was going to give up a layup there to ZJ Rosario.
Yeah, another good foul. We saw one of those earlier down in the low post where if you could just get your team to reset your defense and not let up an easy basket, you're in a really good position.
This zone has had White Plains kind of stagnant a little bit offensively, where they can't really do or get exactly what they want, but they're very patient with what they do, and I think for the most part, like you said, you can't really drive it from the top of the key inside because it's going to be a man standing in the paint every time. Long three by ZJ, and there's a travel call, I believe.
Yeah, we have some kind of violation. I'm not sure. I believe it was travel. I didn't see the official that whistled it. Didn't see his reaction, but
so that basket won't count.
Exactly.
They needed that one. Ball goes to inside to Moses. Moses back out. Quick hands, three-point shot from the corner. It is good.
Kind of picking up where we left off as far as the three-point scoring here. This has been a really good three-point shooting spree there for JCA and Moses, and then you got that big basket there, and then White Plains answers right back.
With Josh Wheeler on the 2 for a layup. So the scoring is picking up. Great deflection there by Wheeler as we have a foul out at half court by Bussey. And these guys are playing, they're playing hard. And like you said, they're going at it. Both teams are trying to execute, figure each other out. Substitution for White Plains.
Yeah, you get. See if they can get more scoring in here. Obviously, with the big man now on the floor right now, you gotta find other pieces here.
Turnover by Fair as Bussey. White Plains is on the attack. Runner missed by Rosario as he just left it short right there on the floater in the middle of the paint. White Plains lead 37-32. This score is brought to you by Sonny King Ford. Also, this game is brought to you by Calhoun County Commission Office. As JCA with the great pass, and they call the foul on the pass. Great dump off there by JCA, and they JCA is on the attack. I like it. You know, I would think that the offense will get better on both ends because now your offense is on your side of the floor as a coach, so you can kind of coach a little better. Always tough when your defense is on the other end of the floor in the second half. So your leadership and your kids have to be at a certain level in order for that to happen. Ethan Farrah coming off the screens inside to Moses with the pass, and there's a block shot by White Plains. Big time play there by White Plains. Good passing by JCA.
I was going to say, like, it felt like nobody did anything wrong there. It was an excellent pass and then even better defense.
Referee's gonna play some defense, but it doesn't matter because Josh Wheeler knocks it down. Referee was standing right in front of him, but that didn't matter. Josh Wheeler, he said, I don't see anyone. All I see is the basket. And Farrah with the long three and tries to matches it, and he doesn't. 1 and out. Bussy does a really good job of advancing that ball as a point guard, and as that leads to another basket for Josh Wheeler. You don't see too many point guards advance the ball like that anymore. They want to dribble the ball 10, 15 times before they even thinking about making a pass, as there's a foul by Bussy. But Bussy does a really good job of getting the ball out. His head is always up, and he's looking to advance. And not to take away from Josh Wheeler, he's always ahead of the pack, so that means he's running the floor, running the lanes every time, too, to give him an option to pass, too. So great stuff by White Plains there.
Yeah, once again, another nice little tap out there by White Plains, little pick the pocket. We're seeing the defense come up, and I think the defense, as much scoring as we've had so far, I think the defenses will be key here in the second half. Who can keep stealing possessions and then getting back on the other end? And if you're JCA, 10 points, when they're hitting the three-pointer the way they are, 10 points is not that insurmountable of a lead. We'll see if they knock down another one here, and they do. To me, it's a great situation if you're JCA to, hey, let's get a couple stops and get back in this thing.
Wheeler is putting on a clinic here as he scores again, as according to my stat sheet, Wheeler now has 12 points.
He's having a nice day so far, and he's doing a little bit of everything. He's hitting it from downtown. That time, nice aggressive penetration.
Defending really well. There's Bussy again. Look at him, head up, looking to pass, and White Plains run with structure also. You don't have guys on top of each other running in the same lanes. Everybody know where they should be. Long three, inside out by Bussy, and he nails it for his 4th three of the night.
Wide open right there as well. And you talked a little bit about the spacing of this team and people knowing where they're supposed to be. That spatial awareness is really coming to life here for White Plains.
Moses plays bigger than what he is in there. That time right there, you can see White Plains work the ball on the perimeter, which is good. They got it to the short corner, and the short corner pass just throws it back out to Bussy and with a loaded clip right there on the perimeter, and he knocks it down for his 4th three of the night. So we have a timeout, 30-second timeout here at the 3rd quarter. White Plains 47, JCA 35. This timeout is brought to you by Bob Eaton and Alpha. And like you said, a lot of three-point shots here in this game, as JCA has made 9 threes on the game. And you have White Plains who's made 6 threes on the game, 7 threes on the game.
Yeah, most definitely. I think this is a really good moment here, I think really for both teams to get themselves once again settled in. We talked about the fact that JCA played just the other day. They've already got their body, they've already got their mind and everything used to what you're seeing right here. But White Plains came out, they hit their 1st three of the game. I think they've been on a roll ever since then. Very first shot of the game, as a matter of fact, was a 3-point shot.
I'll be interested in White Plains went smaller here, so let's see how much they're open on the perimeter. JCA's open on the perimeter now that White Plains went smaller. Good close out there by ZJ, and they are off and running where they're in 2-on-1 situation, and there's a layup. That's one thing about that corner three. That corner three leads to really good, you know, transition stuff for the other team. And here they are. They're off and running again. If we go, we're in like a 3-on-2, 4-on-2. Good drop-off pass by Rosario as it leads to another basket by White Plains.
Yeah, and this is exactly what White Plains is doing right now. It's what we talked about what Piedmont could have done in the girls' game just earlier, using the third quarter to help propel themselves. White Plains has been on a nice run here in the third quarter. We talked about that being the separator, and so far, White Plains really taking it to the Thunder.
They are. Been in a little scoring drought right here for JCA, and there's another charge taken by Wheeler as White Plains is taking 3 charges on the game.
So up by as much as you're up, they still do all the little things, and that's exactly what you want to have when you're in a survive and advance situation where White Plains is, and looking to try to punch their ticket into tomorrow where Alexandria awaits them, the 3rd seed. Excuse me, that's tomorrow, coming up on Wednesday, the 3rd seed.
Tough pass by the little guard right there. You can see he just blew past this man, took the bump, made the pass very unselfish pass. Instead of taking a wild shot, just dump it off to the open man and just kiss it off the glass there. White Plains with a huge 3rd quarter here as they extend their lead to 18. And there's another pass ahead, and there's another bucket, and it is an and one by White Plains as they extend their lead to 20 points.
Yeah, what was a close game at halftime has really exploded on the other side, and you give a whole lot of credit to what White Plains is able to do, and that play seemingly felt like the exclamation point of this quarter. Coming out of halftime, a little bit of a slower start, but they quickly found life offensively, did all the great things defensively, and pushed these things out.
They play quality basketball, so
sure.
You know, and things will fall in your favor when you do that. So you know, it's good to see them. Like you said, they've made the right plays offensively. They executed. They taking care of the ball, transition. They're capitalizing off everything. There's another charge attempt, but Ethan with the finish. There was a no call there. 14 seconds to go at the end of the 3rd quarter. Let's see if White Plains take the last shot. They're up. They're extended their lead to 18 in this 3rd quarter, and there's Rosario with the blow by and the layup to extend the lead to 20. White Plains 57, JCA 37 at the end of the 3rd quarter, and we're gonna head to break. We're gonna break.
I am a dreamer who will make a difference in this world.
I'm flying to a future of great promise and change.
I am a mentor committed to helping my students transform their lives.
I'm a hard worker striving to build a better Alabama.
I am a go-getter with ambition and drive.
I am a Gadsden State Cardinal.
Watch me.
Watch me.
Watch me fly.
Hi, I'm Susan Shipman, Director at Second Chance. Second Chance provides safe shelter and supportive services for victims of domestic and sexual violence and educates residents of the communities served, empowering victims in their recovery and the public towards intervention in these crimes. 1 in 4 women and 1 in 9 men will experience domestic violence in their lifetime. You know someone. Please give us a call, 800-650-6522.
And we're back at the Calhoun County Tournament 2023 as White Plains is up on JCA by 20 points. Big block by Carter Johnson. And I don't think the crowd liked that too tough as the big man blocked that shot.
Yeah, exactly. You mentioned it during our break off camera, 22-8 run for the White Plains Wildcats.
Big quarter for those guys. You want to put together as many 20-point quarters as possible. Cam Moses is having a really good game too, as these free throws right here are brought to you by Bolton Chiropractic as he missed the second one. And here's Bussy again looking to advance that ball up front. And the coach don't really mind that turnover because he's trying to advance the ball. He is trying to do the right thing as a point guard. We need more point guards to try to advance that ball like that. As the big guy gets the ball, he finds the point guard, and there's PG again. Head up, missed layup. It's tough, tough. He's trying his best to get his team going here in the fourth quarter as the score is 57-38. White Plains up on JCA as offensive rebound. And it is thrown out of there by the big guy, Carter Johnson. Love to see the big guys, man. I always wish I was a big guy, man. Like, and just to see him do stuff like that, I always had a special heart for them guys, man. 'Cause I was like, I always wanted to be friends with like all tall guys when I was growing up. Like, so it was like, man, just to see him do that. And like you said, his demeanor, he's very meek, but there he is on the seal on the inside. Let's see if they get it to him. And they do as he hold the ball up. There he is on a handoff, and they're gonna reset.
Yeah, what I liked about that block was, he mistimed the rebound initially. The JCA player ends up getting the offensive rebound, but he very quickly adjusts and makes the block. And it just shows you how quick he is on his feet despite, mistiming a rebound.
And a lot of times, I think coaches in high school misread taller kids and bigger kids because they're not as patient with them. And some of the best things that you could do, you got to leave them on the floor so they can get that timing right. And you have some coaches say, well, you know what? You can learn by sitting on the bench. Now, you can learn how to sit on the bench Like, you can't learn the timing and the speed of the game and getting the timing of blocks and physicality and stuff. So, and I think a lot of times we misread the bigger guys, and they need to be on the floor so they can get that floor time. So finding those spots where they can play at a high level. And one thing about Coach Randall is that's different. He will develop his big guys. So if you are a big guy, I can see why you would want to play for Coach Randall because you're going to get the attention that you need to be developed at a higher level. He's going to teach you how to duck in. He's going to teach you how to seal. He's going to teach you how to block out, which that's what you need as a big man. So I can Carter playing in that program is good for Carter.
Right, exactly. And he'll develop a well-rounded game.
Yes.
Instead of maybe what he would have got 15, 20 years ago.
Yeah, most people just stick him on the goal and say, be bigger than everybody, you know what I mean? But that's not the case here. He's a really big part in the offense. You see him there. There he is posting up. There it is over the top. And there, look at him create space. Playing above big boy. And it's tough playing against smaller guys on the paint that's stronger they're strong because they're lower in center of gravity. But that's a big-time play there, big-time putback. And so it's always good, like I said, to see those big guys. Got to get a big guy's love, too. We're guard heavy. They don't want to see him in there. He's standing in the paint. And here's Wheeler coming up. Let's see if they go back to him. Back out. Reset. There we go. We put it up. White Plains 59, JCA 38. That's your Sonny King Ford score right now. Here we are in the fourth quarter, coming up on the 5-minute mark. Let's see if they're in desperate need of a basket. JCA is, and they're looking and their time is running out. As there's a long three by Fair, just comes up short. 1 and out, where White Plains get the rebound and they are off and running. Let's see if they can get something good here, which most of the time down court, they always got something good. So in and out, crossover move, throws it up to Carter. Was Wheeler. And Cam Moses, he's doing everything he can in there to try to make up the height differential. On the inside.
It's going to be tough. Obviously, you got 6'8" against, I'd give him 5'10", on a good day. And, to me, I think that it's a much different ask because, for Cam Moses, yes, he doesn't run away from the challenge. of guarding the big man, but it takes a lot of energy, and energy he's not exerting on offense.
Right.
And he was the catalyst for this offense, especially hitting those three-point shots that got this team rolling. But this team is really, stagnated offensively. They went into halftime with 29 points. They scored just 9 points since the half. They scored 9 points in 12 minutes.
Yes.
After scoring, in bunches early.
And that's good. That's a good testament to White Plains, because White Plains is going to play man-to-man defense. You don't see these guys gambling a lot. They stay in front of the ball.
Right.
They're all engaged. They play on the string together. And they're going to block out, holding them to one shots. And Coach Randall, I guarantee you, he gave them the memo. Only person that's making shots is Fair and Moses. And let's make sure we stay glued to those guys and don't give them too much, don't help too much off of them, and block out and rebound. Let's just do what we do. Make him take contested jumpers, and that's what you want. So there's a foul there as Fair drives it to the paint and for a runner, and he'll get 2 free throws. And these free throws are brought to you by Bolton Chiropractic, as Fair is lining it up, and he drains the first one.
Really, really good stroke on his shot. We saw a couple of three-pointers early on, a couple of perimeter jump shots that he hit. The team overall just wasn't able to stay consistent outside of he and Cam Moses.
Mm-hmm. And he makes the second one also. White Plains with the ball. Coming up on the halfway mark here in the fourth quarter in the Calhoun County Tournament 2023. This game is brought to you by Calhoun County Commission Office. Long three, and there's a three-point make for the guy off the bench. Which that three-pointer is brought to you by Mountain Motorsports. White Plains is just pouring it on now as they are in a really good rhythm. Let's see what we get here. Do we get a block call or we get a charge? We got a block call. White Plains, that's big. Come off the bench, you haven't taken another shot, and you nail a three.
Yeah.
Coach got to be happy.
Cam Allen just coming in and knocking it down.
Yeah. Moses has put together a really good game also.
Yeah, he certainly has. And he got this team going to start.
So he got about like 17, 18 points right now. 17. Rebound by White Plains as they come across half court. Treat dribble, drop off to 21 with the layup. Just missed it there. White Plains with another opportunity, and there's another bucket. White Plains.
Day Dalio getting his first action.
They're working in there, you know, so that's always good. Moses with a long three and a make. Moses with 20 on the game. 20 points on the game. Great game by that young man.
Yeah, closing this game kind of the way he started it. Really hot streak there for the Thunder.
He shot it well the first game also. He played really well. Turnover. JCA is off and running. Fair. Gonna put his head down and try to get him a floater going, and just misses that as it rolls out. White Plains coming out and running. They have a 3-on-2 situation. Let's see. Pull up three from the corner. No good. Out of bounds. JCA. White Plains will take over the ball here in the fourth quarter.
So it will be White Plains coming up on Wednesday. So it's an interesting situation here because White Plains will get an extra day off between this game and their next game. The number 3 seed Alexandria Valley Cubs await them in the quarterfinal round. The first 4 seeds all get a bye into the quarterfinals. And so Alexandria obviously watching this one and finding out that White Plains is going to be a tough out no matter what, because they've shot the ball really well, played really disciplined basketball today against the team coming in with some momentum.
Oh yeah, so you know, they were asking me about who are the top teams in the county who I thought could play Oxford. I mean, play either Oxford or play Jacksonville in the county tournament. And even we know that Jacksonville is maybe the top team in the county tournament. because they returned a lot of players and off a state championship and things like that. Great pass ahead there. And they was asking me, who do I think will possibly could be in the championship versus Jacksonville? And it was White Plains, and I told them that, and they was like, well, you think White Plains could beat Alexandria? Yes, I do. I've seen both of them play.
Right.
And if both teams played their best game, White Plains would win.
Right.
So if both teams play their best game, and then it leaves Oxford and White Plains. And I just think that Oxford can beat you because they are Oxford and the schedule that they play, and they play really solid. They do, but so does White Plains.
Exactly.
They do too. So I think that game will be a toss-up in the air. And I think for the most part, one of those teams will play Jacksonville. I think Anniston will play Jacksonville tough. I do.
Yeah.
Anniston played them tough the first time. It's just a matter of can they sustain the runs of Jacksonville, because Jacksonville they're gonna dunk it, they're gonna shoot the tray ball, and those seem to hurt worse. You know what I mean, at times, and they do that really well. So, but I thought White Plains, for the most part, is one of the better teams in the county, despite their seed, and I just think it'll be a toss-up between them. I wouldn't be surprised if Oxford is still there, because just Oxford is Oxford, you know, in this county tournament. So they've played a tougher schedule than everybody, and and Oxford is young also. You know, sometimes I just think they struggle scoring a little bit, but they may not in this county tournament. You know, so we'll see how they do. And they have a young talent down there too. Freshman Jalen Alexander, one of the top freshmen in the state, in the entire state, and they also have Jaden Lewis. So they have some TJ Allen. They have some kids that have played really well. Caleb Sanders at Oxford that have played with these teams and I want to say that Oxford has already beaten White Plains early in the year, but I don't think it was by much. So, and White Plains beat Anniston.
That's right.
Last week.
Yeah.
And played Anniston close the first time. And so it'll be interesting to see. And like you said, in this county tournament, I mean, you can never tell. You don't know which team's gonna show up at another three-point basket.
Yeah.
There in the corner. He has 8.
Yeah, he's come on, and you talked about this earlier in other games when you're playing. I mean, when you're playing what people call mop-up duty, when you're playing, you know, the late stages of the game, a lot of guys will get a little disheartened by that. But your approach was always, hey, make this act like this is first part of the game, act like this is the first 30. And he's certainly done so today.
Because this is my question to most of the players: who's gonna not play?
Right. Yeah.
Everybody can't play.
Exactly.
So somebody got to not play. So it's like when you get in that 8th, 9th man seat and on, you know, you're basically on the end of the bench, and your job is to be the best attitude, cheerer, supporter as you can. Then the other team, 9th through 13th, man. Like on the other, you might not play as much, but just understanding that somebody has to do it, and if you don't want to do it, it's actually better to not have anyone there than to have you not willing to do it.
And then when you do get your opportunities, teams always talk about finishing strong. Well, they're a big part of finishing strong.
That is a big part about finishing strong. And I've learned that even as a player. You know, my sophomore year, I was in the coach moved me up off the B team. I was in the last seat on the bench. And I was the man on the B team, so I didn't really know how to handle that. I'm like, man, last man on the bench, and then all of a sudden, the next year, I was the 6th man off the bench, and I started some. And then my senior year, I was a starter. Look at the bench over there getting up for him. Look at him.
Yeah. And you love to see it when it goes back the other way around, too, when your starters are your cheerleaders, and the guys that don't get much run are the guys knocking down threes. That's good culture over there.
Oh, yeah. That gives you good culture over there. And you learn, like you said, you learn that for the most part. And it was tough sitting on the end of that bench, so I understand what it's like to sit over there. And so give those guys, and look at White Plains. White Plains stretched this game out, and they're going to win this game 71-45 as they will advance to their next game, as they will play Alexandria in the Calhoun County tournament. Calhoun County tournament, White Plains over JCA 71-45. And we're going to go to commercial here at the Calhoun County Tournament 2023.
Hi, I'm Tracy. Welcome to Backyard Dreams. Come in. Let me show you around.
Hello, I'm Adam, store manager with Backyard Dreams and Design. Let us help create the backyard of your dreams.
Hi, I'm Tracy. Welcome to Backyard Dreams. Come in. Let me show you around.
The Calhoun County Commission, made up of Fred Wilson, Danny Shears, Carolyn Henderson, Terry Howell, and Lee Patterson, ask you to take a look at what Calhoun County has to offer. Our beautiful parks, neighborhoods, recreational facilities, historic sites, and museums. Our citizens enjoy a high quality of life and strongly support the arts. If you're considering expanding or starting a new business, take a look at Calhoun County. You'll be glad you did.
Serving Calhoun County in the state of Alabama since 1994, offering some of the most competitive interest rates in the mortgage industry, along with a wide variety of mortgage products. We are with you throughout the home buying process, offering you service before and after the close. Fast, reliable, local. Visit us today or apply online at our website, jacksonmortgageco.com.
And you remember, if you need a home loan, call my daddy.
we are back at the Calhoun County Tournament 2023. As now we're back on the girls' side where we have the Sacs Wildcats taking on the Alexandria Lady Valley Cubs in a 5-12 matchup in the Calhoun County Tournament as we're about to get ready to call the starting lineups out. And we have Alexandria, who is no stranger to this tournament at all. Nobody is, but Alexandria is always maybe a top 5, top 6 seed in this tournament, and here they are this year, led by head coach Craig Kiker, and he always does a good job with those girls. As some of the top players they have is Jordan Walker, and he will have a really good game plan here against someone is fairly new as the head coach to this county tournament, and Coach Lamar Bradford.
Yeah.
And his Sacs team is a 12th seed, and they're young and they're trying to figure it out a little bit. And I think this is a really good game for them to do that. You know, right now they have a 1-5 record, and just trying to find ways to get some wins. To give you a positive side of it, Sacs Junior High girls team won the county tournament.
Oh wow! Okay.
So
yeah,
that means that's good for that program there, and so they'll get to see those girls up here after a while. And let's see, can they put together a good showing here in the county tournament in 2023. This game right here is brought to you by Calhoun County Commission Office, and I assure you that this has been a really long day. We have 2 more games here. We have the girls game from Sacs, and then we will have our last boys game of the night where we will have Piedmont.
That's right.
The Red Mamba, Alex Odom, versus the Pleasant Valley Red Raiders.
That's exactly right. And keep in mind with Alex Odom, we'll get to this a lot when they play their game in a little bit, but you know, he's committed to play at Jacksonville State. Actually, not committed. He's signed to play at Jacksonville State. So he'll be playing a lot of basketball on this court over the course to finish his high school career, and then obviously in his college career as well for Ray Harper.
Yeah, that is big for this area. We will get into that when he plays the next game here. But right now on the slate we have Alexandria Valley Cubs and the Sacs Wildcats. Some of the keys to this game here that we've seen earlier with our other 2 girls. Can they score the ball at a high clip? If you can score the ball, it seems like you have the advantage in these games. And I would think that Alexandria will score the ball really well, and if Sacs can do it too. Also in high school, rebounding, taking care of the basketball, no live ball turnovers, and I think whoever can expose that to the other team, or whoever can cause the most turnovers or get the more offensive rebounds, second chance shots, I think they will put themselves in position to win the game.
Yeah, I mean, I think it'll mirror a lot of what we saw in that White Plains JCA game that we had a little bit earlier today at noon, which, you know, seems like it was in 1952 at this point. You just have a strong sense of whoever can get the scoring. You don't have to be from outside. Whoever can get consistent scoring through their offense.
Yep.
That to me, through a motion offense, and then get multiple players in the game will be the trick here, as these 2 teams hook it up.
Here we go, jump ball. Sacs will have the first possession here in the girls' game. Tonight as Sacs is, as you see, Alexandria, tight man-to-man defense as Jordan Walker gets the steal, and she is a blur. As you can see, she is quick as a cat. She's also a track star. And here you are with Alexandria picking up in their pressure defense. Setting up the trap here on the wing, and they're 3-on-1 situation for Sacs, and there's another turnover for Sacs as Alexandria takes over. And let's see if Alexandria can get something good here as Jordan blows by her man, and here just misses the layup as Sacs comes out with it, and Jordan would do a really good job of turning you 2 or 3 times as you bring the ball up the floor. There it is there's number 11 from Sacs. That's Madison Turner, the transfer from Jacksonville High School, as she travels there on the inside. Big girl on the inside, has a really good game. I got to catch her in the county tournament last year.
You can tell she most certainly has some game down low. She'll be a problem to handle in the low post. Meanwhile, speaking of problems, Sacs defense so far has been suffocating.
Yes, they have, and as you can see, Here's Sachs on a runner right there by number 1, Alana Cruz. And they're getting shot attempts up, and now, like you said, it's one thing to get shot attempts up, then there's another thing to make it, you know. So what we expect out of teams is we expect you to take care of the ball and not turn it over, and we expect you to put it in the hoop. There's a foul 65 feet away from the basket, just reaching, trying to stay in front of Jordan Crook. I mean, not Jordan Crook, Jordan Wall.
We'll see here in a little bit, and it'll be interesting to see if they end up playing against one another. But it's to me is a game to me of styles. I think that with Alexandria, because they have such a quick ball handler, they are apt to play a little bit faster. So far, right now, playing a little bit slower. We had that one possession where we had the blow by from Jordan, but so far it seems to me that this kind of goes at a pace that favors what Sachs likes to do.
And that's one thing you have to. Somebody's pace is going to control the other. So we have a timeout here for Sachs as Alana Cruz picks up a dribble right there at the timeline in front of Alexandria bench just to say the possession. Coach Bradford calls timeout. This timeout is brought to you by Bob Eden and Alpha. And here we are, Alexandria, like you said, with the scoring. It's contrasting styles here. One is playing at a slower pace and the other one wants to play at a faster pace, and something has to give.
Right.
And I think, for the most part, I think if Alexandria can cause some turnovers, I think their pace will pick up just as well as I think if Sachs take care of the ball, I think their pace will take over. So let's see how it goes.
Yeah, and you can tell from Alexandria, and not a ton of size vertically for this basketball team, but they're very quick and very athletic.
Agreed. Let's see. So here it is. Alexandria comes out in a 3-2 zone. We've seen this zone consistently today with the drop man. And there's a floater by number 12, Alea Christopher, as she gets the first points on the board for Sachs in the Calhoun County Tournament 2023. Always good to see that ball go in, as no one is guarding one of the girls on the perimeter, as there's another floater and there's a miss. Back out, second chance shot, 3-point attempt. And there's a miss. Big rebound by number 3, Sanaya Angel, as she will bring the ball up the floor also. Good defense by Sachs there to close it out. I guess the game plan was to leave them open. Long 3 by Sachs. Alexandria just careless with the ball right there, just throws it out of bounds. Just not as precise as they need to be. I would love to see the girls to get onto each other a little bit. Like, look, that's not our standard. Let's be more precise with what we do. There's a 3-point shot and an over-the-back call by Madison Turner. Got to do a better job of positioning. Alexandria will take over. It's 2-0 Sachs lead. The Alexandria Valley Cubs in the county tournament 2023. Let's see if Alexandria can get going here. Sachs is doing a really good job of applying pressure and playing their defense. I think Coach Bradford has a really good game plan here, and they are glued if they can just not foul. And there's Jordan Walker on the drive with the wraparound pass. Great pass by Jordan Walker as number 10, Charlie Paris, gets Alexandria on the board for the first points of the game.
Yeah, it took a little while to get on the board there for the Valley Cubs, but they do so in kind of highlight fashion, as you saw the wraparound. Great vision there by the point guard.
There's another shot by number 12, and she misses that shot, and Alexandria's off and running. And kick out to Walker, and it is good. As Walker lines up the 3, and she nails it to give Alexandria a 5-2 lead, as they're all over the place applying pressure on Sachs. And there's another 3-point shot way off, and Alexandria is off and running. And she's going to get in the paint on a wide open layup, and it is good. That shot is good by number 10, Charlie Paris.
once again, another nice basket there, and Alexandria continues to roll, playing really solid here in the early going.
Another steal. They turn it over, and they're going to drive it to the basket, and the ball is going to get reversed. Another three by Walker, no good. Offensive rebound by Kirsten Heathcock. And they're going to drive it. There's Paris again on the goal, and she just misses it there as Turner had her hands up, and she affected that shot.
You don't need very much there, and just good defense without fouling there for the Wildcats.
Yeah, just play position and, get your hands up, and I think that would do most of the work for you. Let's see, picked up a dribble up at half court. There's a steal by Jordan Walker, and let's see if she gets the layup +2. Great job by that young lady.
Yeah, fantastic defensive performance, and you were just talking about what Sachs was doing on the other end. Well, that time she just, made her stop her dribble and does it once again here, and then another easy 2 here.
That is another easy 2 by Jordan Walker. She's really good though, like you said. That her quickness is unmatched. She's one of the quickest girls in the county tournament. Her speed, and she runs track also.
Right.
I think she does long jump and some other things there, but she's a really hard worker, and I'm just glad to see her hard work paying off. She in the off season, she's invested in getting better in the off season because I saw her training a few times. I've actually trained her a few times just to see her. So she wants to be good, and just, like you said, just to see her hard work pays off is always good.
No doubt about it. And when you have somebody who's already athletic, who's already naturally a lot more gifted than her opponents, and then you have somebody that wants to work on top of that, and you have something special. And she obviously comes from a really good family, a basketball family. That's one that's close to the game, and her fast start right here has Coach Bradford calling a timeout and resetting things for his girls and making sure that they're in good position. And this thing doesn't get out of hand, but it took a while. It took them almost 4 minutes for Alexandria to get on the board, but once they've been able to really pour it on and score in bunches.
Her and Charlie Paris are actually a really good one-two punches. They can give it to you any kind of way that you want it. Like you said, they're gonna apply the pressure on the defensive end, and there's sacks. When you play like this, and you see people rolling all over the floor, and the ball is being like a hot potato and all that, it's stressful as a coach because you realize you don't have the control that you think you have.
Right.
So if Sachs can just do a better job of just slowing the ball down, moving the ball precisely on good crisp passes and things like that, I think it'll be big for a nice kick-out pass by Jordan Walker as the three-point basket. That three-point basket is brought to you by Mountain Motorsports, and that's made by Christian Heathcock.
And just another fantastic find there by Walker. I mean, just a lot of the eyes will get sucked in on her, but she had her eyes up the entire time, not just looking for herself to shoot, but getting her teammates involved.
Yeah, she did. She made that pass right in her shot pocket too, so it was no wasted motion or wasted time as she loaded up that three-point shot and nailed it. Here they are. They're going to set their offense here. Ball goes to the wing. They're looking inside. Ball gets reversed. Looking inside. There's nothing there. Here they are. Stuck. She can dribble the ball. Here we are. Let's see. Can we get a handoff here? Timeout. Coach Kiker, as he see that his team is looked a little confused as they didn't know where to go with it. They want to make sure they made the right decision, and he wanted to make sure that they make the right decision. So you get a timeout right here and just to talk it over.
Yeah.
Alexandria up 14-2 in this Bob Eden by Alpha timeout here. So this is really good by the coaches to see them making those decisions. You know what I mean? So,
and understanding where their teams are, understanding, hey, let's not waste a possession here, and if we think that we can score on this possession, but we're a little out of flux, a little out of our sync, let's call a timeout. Let's talk it over. You mentioned earlier that that the girls for most teams do a good job of listening and executing.
Right.
And so it's a situation here for both Coach Kiker and Coach Bradford to reset. For Coach Bradford, by the score, you could just tell your ladies, hey, don't look at the scoreboard. Let's settle into what we do here offensively. And for Alexandria, I know that they have to be really proud this little cluster of time, the last 3-4 minutes they put together, going on this nice hot run.
And it's tough. It's really tough in today's time because, you know, what I may have taken for granted as a kid growing up, you know, everybody like knew how to hoop or something like that. And now kids, it's not like that anymore. Like, it's almost like the teams that can develop,
right,
and the coaches that can develop their players in offensive skills and things like that, those are the ones that are going to do well. Great set out the timeout as Charlie Paris get the drive for 2 again. And there's another ball up just for grabs, and Madison Turner is going to try to drive it and grab it. And there's Angel, and the ball is kicked out to 30 to the top of the key to Lana Cruz, and she lines it up and she misses it as Sachs get another opportunity on offensive rebound as 30 takes a 3, and she misses also. So a few chances right there for Sachs, just couldn't capitalize on those. And here's Jordan Walker from downtown, long 3, as she nails it, that's her 10th point of the game. Jordan Walker with 10 in the first quarter here in the Calhoun County 2023, and that 2-2-1 press causes a turnover for Sachs to give them another possession to end the quarter with 40 seconds to go. Alexandria leads 19-2.
What can't she do? She's taking a breath right now, but she already has a pair of assists, 10 points as you mentioned. Jordan Walker's really played well. I think Coach Kiker's giving her a little bit of a breather here at the end of the quarter and let her sit between quarters and maybe get her back in there.
Most kids don't want no breather.
Right.
Nah, I don't want it. I don't want a breather if I'm making buckets, you know.
Right.
I can, you know, you just got to learn how to pace yourself. You know what I mean? So and she can do that. But you know, Coach wanted her to come out right here for the end of the quarter. And let's see, can Alexandria execute the play right here on the dump down? There's an extra pass, and it's good. Good execution there by the Valley Cubs as Christian Heacock scores again. There's 10 seconds to go. They're just trying to get a stop here. And the ball is on the floor. We have a jump ball with 4 seconds to go in the first quarter. Alexandria is leading Sachs 21-2.
Yeah, we have I think just a whirlwind, a blast of offense here from Alexandria to end off this quarter. And
it is.
What was a tight beginning to the start to the quarter has really exploded because of the Valley Cubs.
Here we go. Alexandria 21, Sachs 2 as we end the first quarter, and we're going to go to commercial.
Miller Funeral Home and Crematory has been helping families since 1970 through a commitment of turning difficult times of losing a loved one into a beautiful occasion of reflection and even celebration by responding to hurting families with kindness and expertise. Miller Funeral Home also offers a flameless cremation process that uses water instead of fire called aquamation. Let Miller Funeral Home and Crematory make hard times a little easier for your family. That's Miller Funeral Home and Crematory, located at 50 Hamrick Drive East in Oxford.
Serving East Alabama for over 20 years, Samco is your local convenient, clean, and friendly gas station. Fill up your tank with gas, diesel, or your favorite snacks and drinks. Samco has 48 locations to serve you in Calhoun, Etowah, Marshall, Talladega, and Cleburne counties. Samco is a proud community leader in giving back to help support local schools in East Alabama. For your convenient, clean, and friendly gas station needs, it's Samco.
And we are back at the Calhoun County Tournament 2023 as the Alexandria Lady Valley Cubs are leading the Sachs Lady Wildcats 21-2 as we start the second quarter. This game is brought to you by Calhoun County Commission Office. And Sachs is in a world of trouble right now as Alexandria has poured it on here in the first quarter. And there's a turnover by Sachs, caused by Sachs, and it is Alania Cruz for the layup, and she misses it, but she gets it right back, and out of bounds call on Sachs. Good hustle.
Yeah, the score is not affecting the way that they're playing and their hustle. Obviously had something really good set up there, but unable to get points, and Alexandria right back at it offensively.
Alexandria has been playing a really tough schedule that they're in Class 5A, really good basketball in 5A. Speed of the game is a little different.
Right.
And so you can tell as you're looking at their record, they're 7-9, but they play some teams that can hit back.
Right.
You know, and that's part of it. You know, so it's Alexandria will, I would think, have some kind of say-so in this county tournament, as they'll be tough to beat also.
Most definitely. They've already played a couple teams that are ranked in the state. They played Southside a little bit earlier this season. They played Glencoe, who's always got a really good basketball team. They've already played Anniston, who's obviously a team that's here in this Calhoun County basketball tournament. So they've made themselves a really tough schedule, but you see the reasons why the coaches respected them enough to give them a 5 seed.
I agree. There's a big-time 3 made by Kamari Denham as she loads it up and makes a timely 3 for Sax. Sax needed that as they've been struggling scoring right now, and let's see if they can string together some things right there. There's a rotation by Alania Cruz as she is hustling defensively and to give them another opportunity. And let's see if they can get something good right here offensively. And there's another 3 by Angel, and she misses it just off the mark. And Alexandria is going to run. Parrish is going to set it up. See, can she get some kind of offense set up here for them as she drops the ball on the penetrating kick. Great pass right in her shot pocket. Just missed it there. She comes in and she causes the jump ball situation. Ball will go to Sax.
Yeah, jump ball and possession error pointing toward the Wildcats, and we'll see if Sax can use this with the basket they made earlier to try to get themselves, back in this thing and claw back in.
There you go, that pressure by Alexandria causes that turnover, and now you have Jordan Walker who's off and running, and there's a foul call in transition as she is bumped off her line. She's really quick, and like you said, that press is causing all kinds of problems for Sax. Ball's out on the perimeter. Jordan with the missed 3 as she shoots it long, and there's a crossover dribble and long 3-point shot by 10, and it is good. Great shot by that young lady there as she has made a few baskets for them, and that's see if they can. We asked could they string along a few points, and they did. They strung along 8 of them. Jordan going in with the trees and trying to score over them as she's quick, and she will get 2 free throw attempts right here. These free throws are brought to you by Bolton Chiropractic. And see can she get some points on the board here in the second quarter. As Alexandria lead 22-8.
Yeah, it took them a while to get in the scoring column in the first quarter. They poured it on late. Let's see if they can get off to a better start here in the second. Jordan Walker, unsurprisingly, back on the floor.
Oh, yeah. She misses the second one. Offensive rebound for another opportunity by Alexandria, and we probably have another jump ball situation. Again, when you see them fighting like that, the cage supposed to come from the top of the roof like WWE. Let them fight for the ball a little while longer and let them up. Let's see who wins the Monday Night Raw. Good inbound set right there by Alexandria as Jordan back at the top of the key with the ball. Have a post player down open, but she chooses to pull it back out. See, she's got a good steal there by Cruz as she has really quick hands, but gives it right back. And there it is, Alexandria on the drive. Oh, and he calls charge.
Yeah, no basket, no call charge there, and a good defensive sequence for Alexandria, and you see as Cassidy Hutsfield's very confused.
Yes, because you would think she would have to fall.
Right.
It's either maybe a no call or a block call, but right now, I mean, he called charge, and one thing you learn about the referees, there's no sense of arguing with it. They're always right, and I think that's why a lot of people have problems with officials, is because no matter what they do, it's considered right, even when it's wrong. And there's another three-point basket by Kamari Denham as Sachs is heating up from the three-point line, which brings the lead to 22 to 11. There's a foul out near half court. So Sachs is clawing back in there after being down 21 to 2.
Yeah.
Right now they're on a run, a 9-1 run. So let's see, can Alexandria stop the bleeding a little bit and see can they good drag dribble, tough pass out of bounds by Jordan Walker.
Once again, another opportunity here again for the Sachs Wildcats. Yeah.
And Sachs is doing a really good job. They have strung together just a few stops here. You know what I mean? Made a few baskets. There's Turner on the drive. Another offensive rebound, and there's a foul. So Denham is giving them good minutes here this quarter, as she has 6 points, and here she is at the free throw line. Got a few rebounds. These free throws are brought to you by Bolton Chiropractic. Let's see if she can make 2 of them here. She misses the first one.
I see too many players who've made a pair of three-pointers.
Right.
You know, miss a free throw, but especially like that. But no doubt she's helped bring this team back along, down by a lot after 1.
There it is. She shoots the second one in. She misses that one also, and Alexandria is going to run as they drive the ball. 15 loads up to 3, and it's way off left. And it will be Sachs ball as we are at the halfway point of the second quarter. And it's the last girls' game of the night.
That's right. Yeah, this will we'll put the first and second rounds essentially in the books on the girls' side of the bracket. We'll have our matchups coming up for tomorrow. We'll let you know about all the matchups at the close of this one.
Tough foul call as they get a collision there in the paint. She 23. She drove the ball, you know, just looking to force the issue a little bit, and she gets to the free throw line as she's about to take 2. Let's see, can she make a pair? She misses the first.
So free throw shooting's gone a little cold here for both teams.
And she sinks the second one. So Alexandria 23, Sachs 11 here right on the 4 minutes in the second quarter. Score is brought to you by Sonny King Ford. Out of bounds, turnover. Too deep in the corner and on the sideline over there for the point guard. Give yourself room to work if you're too close to the sideline.
Yeah, it's got to be pitch perfect if you're going to be that close to the boundary.
Drive, drop off, kick out, 3. That's good offense. Just rattle in and out. Good offense by Alexandria. See if Sachs can get a good offense possession here. And she got to come off the sideline, maybe stay in the middle of the floor, but I think Alexandria's doing a really good job defensively. And so that was a turnover. She turned her a few times. I guess she got an offensive foul, or either way, it was a turnover. Regardless. Here we go on the drive again. There's another foul. That's 15. Samaria Duncan is very, very aggressive driving the ball to the paint as she get fouled, and she should be shooting free throws here. And free throws now, we'll be shooting free throws from here on out.
That'll be free throws from here to the end of the first half. So get a chance here for an Alexandria team who poured it on in the first quarter, the late part of the first quarter, struggled a bit here to score in the second.
Misses the second one. See if they can cause some more turnovers here with that defense, because they playing with a lot of intensity, a lot of reaching. There's a tough foul by Kaylee Dickerson. As Sachs get the ball right here, and here it is again with Sachs. Sachs is trying to cut the lead to 10, under 10 before the half. Can we cut it to 10 before the half?
Yeah, that's the message for Coach Lamar Bradford and his ladies. And plenty of time with 3 minutes left to go. They've been aggressive. They knocked down a couple of three-point shots. They played still great defense here in the second quarter. So they've certainly put themselves in the position to do so. Now, can they execute offensively?
Yes, it is. And that's where the coaches are. That's where they separate. They say they separate the good coaches.
Yeah.
Is can you coach offense also?
Right. Right.
A lot of coaches can coach defense and effort and energy and things like that, but when you can get people to execute offensively and defensively, that's the separation between the coaching and the coaches that run good stuff and can develop. Those are considered some of the better coaches.
Exactly. Exactly. Because then not only are you developing guys, but then you're also able to in games steal a few points, whether it's off of inbounds plays, a side out play. If you could draw something up, if you can scheme something up that works against a defensive look that you see, that's where the good coaches are. And I think we have a lot of good ones here in Calhoun County.
And when I was coaching, I didn't really understand that as a coach, as a young coach, until I have a mentor that's a coach, and he didn't really know that he was a mentor to me, but I was watching him and studying him a lot. And to me, I believe he's the GOAT of high school basketball coaching in Alabama. There's no other than Bucky McMillan, who's the head coach at Sanford. And just watching so much film on him just to see when do he steal points, how does he do it, and then I'm taking notes and I'm like, man, it makes so much sense why it works at that time.
Exactly.
And you're just learning from those guys. And like you said, once you learn that as a coach to see where you can steal points, when to run defenses, how to run them, who to get the ball to, where to get it to, it makes for a better, not only for a better coach, but it makes for a better game and a game plan for your players. And your players will love it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, your players will love it. Because they want to do well. For the most part, most players want to do well, and they want to impress their coach, and they want to be the best they can be for their program. Good hustle there by Alexandria. That defense, they turn that defense up at speed and physicality, and she's going to drive it, kick it to Jordan Walker. Missed shot, rebound by Paris. No one there. They call it travel there. Paris is playing really hard. So Alexandria is winning a little cold here in the second quarter, which has affected their scoring as they are up 26-11. And there they are. They cause another turnover, and there's a jump ball situation. Possession error goes to Sachs.
Yeah, it hasn't affected their effort, but it certainly affected the scoring, and the game kind of grinded to a halt there as Alexandria scoring didn't pick up. Sachs hit a couple three-pointers, but they missed some free throws and missed a couple opportunities here and there.
Yes, there it is. They get it inside to Turner as a foul call. Finally, she gets a clean look. I want to say Turner is in the 10th grade. I think she's in the 10th grade at Sachs. Either 10th or 9th.
Yeah, you're right. She's 10th grade.
She is, because she was in the county tournament last year, and I saw it. And she's pretty good. I actually went to high school with her mom. And so if she can develop some more, I mean, she could be a really good help to them as Jordan drives it in, and she little dipsy-do layup. scoop with the left hand on the right side, and so she makes that as now Jordan Walker has 13 points.
And I think that's what you needed when you're struggling to score. Just get your best offensive player, get them going a little bit, and see if the team can
all
can
y'all
carry
have
on.
to do is see him
Right.
or her go down one time, and now it's on.
Right.
It's like an avalanche.
Yeah.
Almost like you said, you want that domino effect, you know. And when your best players, I was watching Jacksonville girls play the other night, and I was talking to Coach Shelvin, and Coach Shelvin said he had a conversation with his girl and said that we're not gonna take, what all the girls said, we're not gonna take Ashley out, Grant out, until she gets 30. She has to get 30.
Right.
And Ashley looked like, he said she looked like, it's okay for me to get 30? Yes. And all the other girls was like, let's make sure she get 30.
Right.
And now all of a sudden, all you see is a barrage of shots just coming. I'm like, oh yeah.
Yeah.
There it is. And just to see that you have to empower your best players like that, where most of the time, where everybody think if you tell the best player that, well, you're not team, I am team, it's just my best player, is going to be the one that's taking the most shots, because offense is not equal opportunity in this game.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
how many quarterbacks are playing quarterback in the football game?
Exactly. Exactly. I mean, and not every receiver is going to be, Randy Moss. You got to have some slot guys and some running backs to catch it out of the backfield, some tight ends to get you short yardage stuff. So, I mean, you see this in a lot of different sports where you had that one person, and then a lot of times what that could do is, like you said, the rising tide lifts all boats.
Yes, it does. Really good defense right there by Alexandria as they set that trap in the backcourt, and those rotators. It's one thing to trap the ball with 2-on-1, but after the good trap, you have to have good rotators.
Right.
And those guys, those girls rotated everybody to where they're supposed to be, and Sachs threw the ball right to them. Great block also right there by Sachs to protect the basket. 30-11 as we are coming on the last minute of the second quarter, and Sachs turns it over to give the ball back to Alexandria. And like I said, when you empower your players like that to be that way, I mean, for the most part, I think the team answers that.
Yeah.
Like, because I've been on teams before where our best players, sometimes the coach have a hard time doing that because they want it to seem so fair, you know. So, but I get it, you know what I mean. When I was a player, we told our best player, no, you're going to be the best player tonight. Go score 40. I don't want your 40. I can't score 40. You do it. And we're going to help you do it. You know, and I'm going to play defense like crazy and just do what I can do to help our team win. So when you do that, I think it, for the most part, it helps your team. As they're running stall offense right now, which is good. A little triangle action right here at the top of the key, as they should be attacking right here under the 8-second mark. And Jordan all the way to the paint and lefty off the glass. Big shot by Jordan as Alexandria is leading the Sachs Wildcats 32-11 at the half. Big quarter for Alexandria as they extended the lead even more, and they took on Sachs' run. Here we are at halftime, and we're going to go to commercial break.
Here at Skinner Body Shop, we've been a family-owned business for over 55 years. We have a third generation working here at the company now. We welcome all cars and all types of insurance payments. We concentrate on a 24/7, 365-day-a-year record service that never closes. So if you need a tow, just call us here at Skinner Body Shop. Skinner Body Shop, 409 Williams Street, Oxford, Alabama. The number is 256-831-2860.
Hello everyone, Tony Russell, General Manager of Sunny King Ford. And boy, do we have unbelievable markdown on used cars that you do not want to miss. It's time to make the best deal on a used car. Shop our wide selection of used trucks and premium pre-owned models. Don't wait another day. Come by and see me, Tony Russell, and let's make a custom deal for you. Find great savings on pre-owned used cars at Sunny King Ford on the sunny side of the street, Anniston, Oxford.
Plumbing problems always happen at the worst possible time. And when they do happen, they're typically emergencies. Plumbing inspections identify problems before they become destructive and costly. We provide 3 options for clients to take care of their home. What must be done to restore service, what should be done to protect the system from breakdown, and a worry-free solution for complete peace of mind.
Hello, everyone. My name is Josh Keith with Keller Williams Realty Group in Anniston, Alabama, and I'm a 2023 Calhoun County Tournament sponsor. I'm so happy to be a sponsor for this event. I played in it as a student, so I know how important it is to the student and the fans and the community. It's just a special event, so to be a sponsor for this event is really like a dream come true. If you're looking to buy, sell, or invest in real estate, give me a call. I'm open 7 days a week, 256-452-5295. Proud to be a sponsor of the Calhoun County Tournament. Thank you, guys.
Here we are to start the third quarter at the Calhoun County Tournament 2023 as the Alexandria Valley Cubs are up on Sachs 32-11. And hopefully both teams went in and made some key adjustments here with Sachs. If they can take care of the ball a little better and get some better offensive opportunities, I think they can claw back into this game. From Alexandria's standpoint, you know, just shoot the ball well. Whereas they shot the ball well in the first quarter, they were up 20. Struggled there in the second quarter, so the lead was cut. But that defense that they have is swarming with that athleticism and that quickness of your Jordan Walker. She leads all scorers with 15. There she is on a missed three-point basket and a big rebound by Angel and Sachs. And Sachs is off and running.
Most certainly. I agree with you. I believe that the key for Alexandria is find that magic that you had at the end of the first quarter. I think that was when they played their best. They played in rhythm. They seem to play in spurts, a little bit like a roller coaster. Defensively, the effort has been there for Sachs. Can they just translate that into positive outcomes on offense? And that's been the key for them. Is it's not the effort, it's not the attitude. It's just been the execution of getting themselves to put the ball on the back of the glass and in the net.
Really good drive right there by Jill Cockrell.
Yep.
As she's on the board, as Alexandria is turning up the pressure here on Sachs, as they're leading by 23, and they're trying to extend this lead even more. It goes down to the inside to Turner. Turner with the missed shot, rebound Walker, and she is running, and they have the numbers of 5 on 3, and let's see what they got her on the layup and the miss. So it's block foul call. She will get 2 free throws as she's trying to add on to the points that she has. She leads all scores with 15. She's gonna see can she get two easy ones here as she takes these Bolton chiropractic free throws here in the county tournament.
Yeah, great drive to get to the basket on that play there, and we saw this towards the end of the first half. That second quarter, last maybe minute and a half, 90 seconds to 2 minutes, where she started to become the catalyst of the offense. The offense felt like it slowed down a little bit. They went right back to Jordan Walker, and the seniors delivered.
She has, and she makes a pair of free throws right there as they can set their defense. This game is brought to you by Calhoun County Commission Office. This county tournament has been a good one. We have a double dribble call where there's another turnover by Sachs to give the ball back to Alexandria. Ball comes in. Jordan Walker is gonna look at this defense as Sachs changed their defense to a 1-3-1 half-court defense. And there's a travel call on Alexandria. The defensive switch has probably caused a few turnovers for Sachs, but just not being able to execute offensively has it actually cancels those defensive stops out. So if they can get a layup right there, tough miss right there by 13, Jada Foster. She's a 9th grader. Seen a lot of young talent here at the county tournament.
Yeah, I mean, I've really found it interesting the way a lot of teams have been constructed. We have in some of our early games really young laden teams going, two sometimes 3 freshmen on the court at the same time. Freshmen and sophomores. We have another 3-point shot made by Alexandria, and then you have teams like Alexandria with a little bit more balance throughout their main starters.
They're really pouring it on right now, just getting whatever shot they want by just moving the basketball. There's another wide open 3. Missed shot badly there where Alexandria has the ball. She gets up, and it is Alexandria ball. Stay there, baseline underneath for Alexandria. Alexandria leads 39-11. It's your Sonny King forward score here at the Calhoun County Tournament 2023. Baseline set for Alexandria as Paris was loaded up and rattles in and out. Rebound by the freshman Jada Foster. And Sachs will set up their offense.
And even still, even with the missed three-pointer, that was a great inbounds play, a wide open three. And Coach Kiker really pulling out some good sets there out of the baselines.
Oh yeah. And here it is, Alexandria coming out running the 1-2-2 or the 3-2 drop zone in the middle, as we've seen this. And I will give you a lot of this come from one of the first teams around here to ever run that zone was in that fashion with the drop man at the top was Coach Larry Ginn.
Wow, yeah.
And Coach Larry Ginn's coaching tree is one of the bigger trees in this county.
Yeah.
Where a lot of these younger coaches is coaching right now is your Will, your Kikers, your Corey Hughes. They all come under Jonathan Miller.
Right.
All them, they come from under Coach Ginn. So, and they remember some of those things that worked for them as they were players.
Right.
And so now they running it with the coaching, and you can see it that it's really going around the county schools.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
And so that's pretty good. Sort of like how Guard Around did as an offense for Larry Ginn, as all those coaches come up. Just about every school in the county was running Guard Around, from Coach Darrell Hamby to Jonathan Miller, everybody. So just to see them all run that defense today, I mean, I've seen maybe 5 or 6 teams run that same defense today. So
right, and adapting it for today's players in today's game, and for today's offensive sets, because today's offensive sets are even a little bit more different. Yeah,
guard oriented. Tough shot.
Oh yeah, very tough shot.
She backed her down right there.
Yeah, it's a great play there in the post.
Sykes breaks the press there. It's 2-on-1 situation. 30 loads it up, and she makes another basket as she has 8 points on the day. That will be Denham.
Yeah, she's been solid so far. 2 big three-pointers. It came at a really good time, really crucial time for Sachs. They were really struggling to score. She knocked down 2 monster threes and has 2 more here, has half the team's points.
Ball to the wing, she loads up the 3, just misses it right. Got a pile in the paint. Should be Sachs ball. Referee needs extra feet to get the sweat off the floor. Alexandria's still in their press here, and they get a turnover. Live ball, throws it up, 15 with the layup. Good defensive possession there by Jada Foster, the freshman. She played with her hands up. She just walled up and she affected the shot. So good to see. We've seen quite a few freshmen here, youngsters. And you have young girls always play in the county tournament. And now you're seeing more younger talent play early.
Exactly.
And I think that's because a lot of the older kids, a lot of kids aren't as developed. They're not developing as much as they should. So you will find a 9th grader now, great off the glass from the corner. Is number 15, Samara Duncan. But you will have more kids now that are older but not as developed as the younger ones.
Right.
So the coaches are having to make the decision, well, I might as well just go young.
Right, yeah, and I think what it ends up doing is that it creates that experience gap that
you can close it sooner.
Right.
You can sooner, you can dominate later. Long shot by Foster. As Alexandria off and running. I think that's Paris there on the layup. There's a no call. Yeah, she won't get that call up 45-14. There's a jump ball or there's a timeout. Help your teammate up. Help her up off the floor. There's a timeout by Coach Bradford right there in front of the bench just to save the possession. This timeout is brought to you by Bob Eden and Alpha. 45-14. They've really extended their gap here in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, so, barring some kind of, crazy ending here, looks like Alexandria will march on to the quarterfinal round where they will play Piedmont. That game's Wednesday at 6 o'clock In the other semifinal game, we'll have White Plains, who knocked off JCA 60-52. They'll take on the top seed Oxford Yellow Jackets. So that's the 4 set up on the left side of the bracket, so to speak, and then on the right side of the bracket, you have Pleasant Valley, who knocked off Weaver early this morning. They'll take on Anniston. Meanwhile, you have Ohatchee as the 3rd seed. They will play the winner of the Faith Jacksonville game.
Which would be Jackson.
Right. So Jacksonville, who ended up winning that game. So Jacksonville and Ohatchee will be set in. So
good teams.
Yeah. No, not any expected bad games there. And of those matchups, the Piedmont Alexandria one will be really interesting because both teams had to play today. And then both teams will get a day off and then play again coming up on Wednesday.
You hardly ever have upsets in the county tournament.
Yeah.
Now,
and a lot of times that's a good job is by the coaching with the seedings. Making sure, a lot of times when you see a lot of upsets, sometimes the seeding might be a little bit off. But that's the coaches having a pretty good measuring stick on
who can do what.
What teams are good.
It is. And you hardly ever see, and I can see, as we were talking about earlier when you were saying about the Quinn Williams shot, you can see why it was so big because to everybody it was an upset.
Exactly.
It was an upset.
Right.
And like you said, you don't have that. You don't have many of those. And now that I look back at it, I haven't seen too many upsets. Even when I was a player, even now that when I was coaching there, and then now I'm on the outside looking in, I was trying to think like, when did I ever see a true upset? I've never seen that in the county tournament. So
yeah, you normally don't have, and just the way the dynamic of the bracket works out, your 1 seed is not having to play the same number of games as your 15 seed or your 14 seed. I like that because you get the double buys. It's a situation where your good teams are rested, and the teams that have a double-digit seed or a lower seed, you got to win multiple games just to even get to that point. Sometimes the wheels fall off just a little bit, but normally in your semifinal, it's some combination of those last 4 teams. It's some combination of your last 5, your top 5 seeds.
They're supposed to be there.
Right.
Yeah, they're supposed to be there. So it's always good to see. Most of these teams who would be considered an underdog. There isn't an underdog actually in this situation, and when the top dogs actually almost control the porch.
Right. Exactly.
Alexandria on the push there, just balls flying around crazy, and just need to get possession of the ball. Possession is everything. 2 hands on the ball tough. As Alexandria is still, they're up, putting the pressure on Sachs because they've realized that Sachs having a hard time just handling the ball, getting it past half court. So they're not just gonna let them just walk it up and do what they want to do. So right now they're probably not doing too much reaching and trapping. If so, there's a layup and there's a foul call. Big move right there by Turner. She gets to the free throw line. If Sachs can really get to the point where they can develop some offensive skills with them in the off season, they have some talent over there to be tough. You just got to get them believing and got to get them to working, and things could change for them. Missed free throw there by Madison Turner, as she will load up the second one. These free throws are brought to you by Bolton Chiropractic. As we're at the 1-minute mark here in the 3rd quarter, and Alexandria leads Sachs 45-17. As we're under a minute. Let's see if they get something good here. He has some of the younger girls in. 5 loads it up for 3 off the glass. And we know today is a holiday, MLK Day, but the bank is open here at the Calhoun County Tournament. Big time shot right there by that young lady as she has picked up a few baskets of her own.
Most definitely. Cassidy Hartsfield, the sophomore, doing a good job there and continuing to keep this offensive game really strong for the Valley Cubs.
See, they may hold for the last shot. Or maybe not. Wide open three. Missed shot by 23. Let's see if Madison can get a good outlet pass here to get him up the court with as we go into 10 seconds here in the third quarter. Ball screen action, kick out. Ball gets reversed. Got to get a shot up at the buzzer. Just short. Alexandria leads Sachs 48-17 on the girls' side of the Calhoun County Tournament 2023. We're going to take a break and hit the commercial.
At Dunn's HVAC Plumbing and Electrical, we know how hard it is to find a dependable company you can trust. The time-consuming effort can be frustrating and overwhelming. We believe what matters is getting back to what's important to you. Dunn's HVAC Plumbing and Electrical is built upon honesty, integrity, and also trust. We are your local choice for all your HVAC plumbing and electrical needs, serving Calhoun, Jefferson, Shelby, and surrounding areas. Visit our website at callduns.com to schedule your appointment for dependable service done right.
I'm Bill Newman. I want to welcome you to our store, Oxford Lumber and Ace Hardware, and I want to promise you that when you come in here, you're going to get service. We're going to greet you and take care of you and get you what you need. Today I've got Shaw Williams with me, who runs our steel power department. Shaw, tell us a little bit about our steel department.
We've got a full line of steel power equipment, parts, service. If you need some advice on taking that tree down, we can give you that too. We welcome our customers in to come in anytime and take care of these advantages that we have here at Oxford Lumber.
And we are back to start the fourth quarter here at the Calhoun County Tournament 2023 as the Alexandria Lady Valley Cubs are leading the Sachs Wildcats 48-17. From here on out, they'll be on a running clock because of the new HSA rules that if there's a 30-point lead, the clock will run. Even on dead balls, it should. So only time it will stop if it's on the timeout. And right now it looks like we have a timeout, 30-second timeout by Alexandria, where I think Coach Kiker is trying to get his point across.
Right.
And keep that momentum that's going into the next game. Love to see the coaches set that standard and hold them to it.
No doubt, and you kind of have to. You know, in order to build a program, you got to hold everybody to that same level, to the same accountability, to a same standard, and the good ones get everybody to that same place.
And they're just gonna space the floor out here to see if they can get something. See if they can get something good. Just on the perimeter, like you said, it's a good drive. Oh, travel call. And like I said, it's a hot clock here, so that clock will continue to run because Alexandria is up 48-17 in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, so
if I was Sachs, I'm just going to come out firing.
Yeah,
like,
definitely. I mean, you're as of right now, you're playing to, you're playing for your pride, but you're also playing to just to get this experience and get the juices flowing. And you know that Alexandria is one of the best teams you'll play on your schedule.
They are. And you played them in the county tournament, and so it's really, like you said, really good experience for you. Experience is the best teacher. You can't get this opportunity back. And so, like you said, with last 6 minutes, hey man, shoot it. You know what I mean? That's the way I look at it. Let's try not to get. We don't want any turnovers. We want all shot attempts right now. Like,
exactly.
So, and that's what we want, all shot attempts right now. So I don't care how you get them. I want you to get them.
And if it needs to come in the half court set, then run the offense. But try to make sure that every possession ends with a shot attempt.
If you have to shoot it from the cocky, shoot it from the cocky. That's what I want you to do. Like you can shoot it from Cooper Chevrolet. Just don't turn the ball over because that's what happens when you turn the ball over. As Cassidy Hartsfield hits her second three of the game. That's 2 straight turnovers for Sachs. Let's see if they can get a shot attempt this time. Ball screen, illegal screen, another turnover for Sachs. It's 3 consecutive turnovers. This one right here wasn't live ball, so it was a dead ball turnover, and we have substitutions coming for Sachs.
No doubt. We'll see you're seeing right now on display the fact that, you know, there are some reserve players, a couple of players that have played heavy minutes, including Charlie Paris. I thought I saw her on the floor earlier. Cassidy Hartsfield also on the floor, who played a lot in the first half. But
Samaria Duncan.
That's right.
Also.
Yeah. But what you're seeing is the intensity hasn't dropped off.
No.
At all. And if you're Coach Kiker, you really like that.
And he can in 5A.
Exactly.
His intensity can't drop because you get your tail handed to you at that level. So you know you can't pick and choose which nights you want to show up with your effort.
Right.
It's gonna get you beat. So here they are again with that's 4 times down the floor. 4 straight times down the floor, and it's 4 straight turnovers. So it's been the theme of the game for Sachs, where, you know, like you said, just being able to take care of the ball and get quality shots offensively.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And it's a team that scored 2 points in the first quarter, 9 points in the second. Just a real struggle offensively throughout the course of the game, and they had, you know, a nice little run where Kamari Denham and a couple others hit some 3-pointers, but nothing consistently on offense there for Sachs.
There's another turnover, 5 straight.
So, I mean, it's one thing to not be able to score. Your shots don't go in. It's another when you don't even give yourself the opportunity.
Right. Let's pull it out. Sachs is already gave also, so you don't really have to score it here, but they're still going to score to stay in the offense. They're still within the offense, and there's a shot off the glass by 23, and she's put together a really good game also. I don't have her name.
Yeah, the roster we were provided did not have a name for her, so we apologize and obviously want to try to give as many of these kids credit as they earn. Yep, and there's another situation with another turnover there, and it is certainly bit this team. And Coach Lamar Bradford, I'm sure the post-game speech and what they're going to work on next week for the end of the regular season, as they start area play, will be about protecting that basketball.
Yes, and what it is, you got to show it on film. Great shot right there at the mid-range. I remember times one of the best worst games I ever been a part of as a coach. We played Whitfield Academy out of Atlanta. Private school, same size as us. You know, I matched up with a coach over there. I'm like, okay, this will be good experience for us. And we went over there and ran into a buzzsaw. And man, when I tell you they beat us to sleep, they beat us to sleep. And I mean, it was really hard to watch, but we had maybe 26 turnovers that game.
Oh, wow.
We couldn't get it past half court. And when we did get it past half court, somehow they slap it out of bounds.
Yeah.
And, you know, and so I'll never get going back with the film, and I recorded all of our turnovers.
Right.
To see what kind of turnovers we were having, and I showed it to the team. And I was like, you know what? We got to at least cut half of these off.
Right.
And so a lot of it was just moving too quick, trying to squeeze in plays that we know they may not be there, but we're acting like we're really trying to make a good play. You know, I was like, you know what, just save that possession. And then as that year they beat us pretty bad, and then the next year we played them, we cut that in half, and then the next year we beat them, and then we beat them again. So it was, you know, it was good teaching tool when I got that film from our camera guy and got to see where we could fix some of those mistakes. You know? So hopefully Coach Bradford can get this film here and do the same thing, break that film down to it, have that film session with them, and that'll be a better practice.
Oh yeah,
It'll be a better
doubt.
practice than
No
you
doubt.
actually practicing. Yeah, so it will be good for them.
Yeah, definitely in the end it is good, because especially like you said, when you can show people they're a team, for example, their problems right in front of them, you'd be more apt to correct them and do what's necessary to make sure they don't happen again. So
because this becomes a blur. So after the game is over with, you have your speech and things like that. You can't remember every little play.
Right.
But that bird in the sky saw all of it.
Exactly.
So you can go back and review what was going on, and that's gives you a chance to fix it. You can stop plays here and say, look, this is what you did wrong. This is how we can fix it.
Right.
You know, and this, how about we try to do this next time? And I think kids are looking for that direction.
100%.
They're looking for that direction. So, I mean, I think Coach Bradford will do that with his girls and the good thing about having a lot of young girls, they're open to it. You know, they're like sponges almost.
Right.
So I expect a different Sacks team as we continue to go forward, and I think as they, like you said, after Coach Bradford get his feet under him a few times, and they get some consistency with him as a coach, they will be better. 3-point shot by 0. There's a miss as we are closing in on the final seconds here in the county tournament, and there's a whole shot right there, drop off pass to 15, layup no good. Sacks with the rebound. We have another jump ball as the clock will not stop because it's running. And this game will end 57-18 as Alexandria defeats the Sacks Lady Wildcats in the Calhoun County 2023. Alexandria will take on Piedmont.
That's right.
In the next round. So good game by these girls, good sportsmanship as they cross half court, as they shake hands, and we're gonna head to commercial to get ready for our last game of the night.
The Civilian Marksmanship Program, also known as CMP, is a national organization dedicated to training and educating U.S. citizens in responsible uses of firearms and air guns through gun safety training, marksmanship training, and competitions. Their vision is to lead the nation in marksmanship excellence, providing safe, high-quality, and innovative programs with a focus on youth. For more information about the CMP and upcoming events, visit thecmp.org. Beginning Monday, January the 16th, join Dee, Wayne, and the entire gang for the all-new Dee Ford Show.
Dee, how did it come to be? It goes back to the days we was riding around down in Panama City Beach.
Yeah.
And I said, you know, we ought to do a TV show.
Like Country Boy Eddie.
But you told me I had a good face for radio.
Right,
so,
you do.
You know, okay, thank you very much.
The Dee Ford Morning Show, weekday mornings from 5:30 to 7, right here on the Community Television Network.
We are back at Pete Matthews Coliseum on the campus of Jacksonville State University at the Calhoun County Tournament 2023. And for the last game of the night, we have the Piedmont Bulldogs versus the Pleasant Valley Red Raiders. This should be a good one. We've been waiting to see Alex Odom, aka the Red Mamba, as he comes into this county tournament, and he's a really good player. He's signed to Jacksonville State University. They're getting a really good athlete, solid skill player. He's been around for a long time. I remember seeing this kid when he was like 4th, 5th grade, and he is special, and he really can fill it up and score it, and it's always good when Jacksonville State get hometown, homegrown type players, and I think it will fill the stands and it will pay huge dividends for JSU and for Alex, for him to be at home.
The crowd there in Pete Matthews Coliseum, Piedmont coming in 5 in this tournament. Got a chance to play a little bit earlier. It's been really interesting to see that, you know, how this Piedmont team, you know, has kind of come together, and what it'll take for them to go to that next level.
Yes, and they're young. You know, like you don't have it's not like Alex has had a team that has grown with him.
Right.
You know, it's almost like it's been Alex and everybody else. Y'all come along when y'all get ready.
Yeah.
And so it'll be interesting to see how they play it. And I would think he will have a good game, because playing against him, you have your hands cut out for you. And the reason why they call him the Red Mamba is because with Kobe Bryant, he's called the Black Mamba, who's an elite scorer, and here he is as a ginger, as a redhead, and they call him the Red Mamba, and he scores the ball even though he's not Kobe Bryant. But for this county tournament, he is, and so he can really fill it up. He can score all levels. He can pass it well. So we're just excited to see him play. Him and Rolly Pinto will be really good for them. We're going to tip it off, and no one else but Alex Odom receives the tip, and here he is. We get to see his first action of the night as he drives with the pull-up jump shot, and there's a 2-point shot made by Alex Odom to start this game.
Right off the rip, and we talked about earlier how he's already played a lot of basketball in this gym here at county tournaments, at regional tournaments. His PV answers right back with a 3-pointer of their own.
That's Canaway, who has picked up where he left off last game.
That's exactly right. Player of the game. In our last, on Friday, we got 2 games Friday, 2 boys games, and he obviously had a great game and off to a nice start here.
Yes, hopefully we get some scoring here on both ends to see him go back and forth. As you can see, there's a really good penetrating kick to the wing. Missed shot left for Piedmont as Pleasant Valley is bringing the ball up the court, and they're going to start and set their offense. And there's a long 3-point shot, and he picks up where he left off. Guess who?
Once again, just another big-time play here for Pleasant Valley. And I'll tell you what, we've talked about this from the other 2 teams. There's only been a handful of teams that have come in and already played a game here. But, you know, this has been a theme, Ralph. We talked about the teams that played early this morning. We've been here since the first tip-off at 9 a.m. and how cold the shooting was then and how warm everybody is now when you're playing in your normal time after school, after your dinner, and it's starting. It's really showing here on the court.
And what it is that for all day today, they've been seeing shots go in all day.
Right.
And so the rim is loosened up for them a little bit. It made it easier to shoot. It's saying, you know, it's like throwing a rock in the ocean from the beach. So, you know, they are really trying to shoot the basketball, and Pleasant Valley shoots the ball really well, and so does Piedmont. And so it doesn't surprise me. There's a high-low action and a flash right there in the paint, and we have a foul call. Foul call on Piedmont. They physical in there on that possession. Pleasant Valley lines it up on the inbound underneath. See what they get in there. It's Ganaway again on the 3. And he misses as Piedmont. Here's Alex Odom pushing the tempo. Transition 3 by Piedmont, no good. Second chance opportunity. taken away by Pleasant Valley. Really good pace to the game as the score is 6-4. Pleasant Valley leads Piedmont right under 6 minutes in the first quarter. This game is brought to you by Calhoun County Commission Office. Oh yeah, clear out action for the big guy underneath. And missed layup. Really good play call by Pleasant Valley. Just couldn't capitalize there, and guess who? He's coming and he's attacking the basket. Good block by Pleasant Valley.
A huge play there to stop the drive, and Pleasant Valley, or Piedmont once again back on offense. And Odom, he's going from one elbow to the other elbow, and I think people that have not seen him play yet to this point might have heard about him play, but he's already showing you the array of skills.
Yes, he is fun to watch. You know, like I said, he can fill it up. We were at a team camp last summer at Jacksonville State, and he was playing May Jemison out of Huntsville. And man, when I tell you he poured about 8, 9 threes, and I mean, he was giving it to him every way he wanted. Every way. I mean, he was just scoring it at will. Tough shot there by Pinto as he hits the runner in the paint as Piedmont now takes the lead 8-6. They've turned up the pressure here as ball is in the corner, and let's see, can they get, they have a man in the post there, but they couldn't get it to him fast. And there's another three-point shot without a lefty, no other than Kyle Smith from the same spot. He's picked up where he left off last game also.
Already great scoring here. Great three-point shooting by both teams as you got a foul here, and Odom will go to the line to shoot 3. Foul behind that three-point line, and we've had a scoring frenzy here in this one. We knew Odom would come out red hot here, and Pleasant Valley's matched him shot for shot.
Yes, that's a call that's a foul that coaches don't want to see right there, especially against the other team's best player, because you don't want to get him to really going. I mean, he's already going, but you really don't want to get him going at the free throw line. Misses the first shot. These free throws are brought to you by Bolton Chiropractic. Another shot by Alex Odom. He makes the second one, and he has one more because he was fouled on the three-point line. And all of Pleasant Valley points has come from the three-point line. So they made 3 threes, 2 by Smith and 1 by Ganaway. And here comes Piedmont as they turn up the pressure, and they have a trap in the backcourt. Pleasant Valley gets it past half court, and they are going to set their offense. And there's a live ball turnover, steal by Alex Odom as he advances the ball to Pinto. And there's a missed layup, and Pleasant Valley is going to walk it up.
Nice transition there by Piedmont, but they're on defense, Pleasant Valley, and chance now for PV to take the lead.
Oh yeah, and these guys are really trying to execute offensively and trying to get exactly what they want, and to get the ball to the high post on the clear out for the drive. And that shot right there is good by Pleasant Valley as Pleasant Valley takes the lead here again. And that shot was by number 3, Hunter Sparks.
Wow.
3-point basket.
I mean, Ish Bethel right there. And he had a guy closing out on him, a Raider defender closing out on him at the same time as the shot went off, and you almost saw his hands just get his hands off the basketball and just let it go, flicked off the wrist, and
that 3-point shot was brought to you by Mountain Motorsports. Here we go. Ooh. We have an offensive foul as he swung his elbows, and one of the kids took an elbow to the face. Right there, you just can't put yourself in that situation to get trapped deep in the corner like that.
Right.
Maybe give yourself room, and then also you know, also just chin the basketball, get your head over the ball, and try to create as much space as possible. But 13-11, Piedmont over Pleasant Valley as we have another turnover by Piedmont. And Pleasant Valley is going to try to rest a little bit on offense and set the offense up. See, can they get something really good here? Picks up his dribble up near half court, which is a no-no, and there's another turnover here. Turnover's been a big part of his tournament right here. Just very indecisive about their decisions.
Yeah, and
not as precise.
Yeah, and some of the credit goes to the defenses.
Yep.
You know, being like rushing things a little bit just a hair.
Charge call.
Wow.
Charge call on Alex Odom as a kid step in there. I can't tell which number that was from Pleasant Valley, who steps in there and takes the big charge for the team. We've seen a lot of charges today also. Kids making that sacrifice for the team, and Piedmont applying all kind of pressure here at the top of the key. Pleasant Valley breaks that press, and let's see what they're gonna do here as they seem out of sorts here, and there's a travel call on Pleasant Valley. I love 34 game. 34 game is really slow and deliberately, but he can get exactly what he wants.
Yeah.
When he wants, almost like Zebo.
Yeah, it's a good comparison. You just a bigger guy that can still get to his spot.
Yep, get to his spots. Lefty, long runner by Pinto there. Just come up short. Flip Pinto can get a little deeper in the paint. Good ball fake by Smith. Getting to that spot again. Just a missed jumper. Rebound. Good ball fake here. Block shot by Piedmont. And coast to coast, and we have a foul call. Tough finish by Rolly Pinto, the freshman. You see him with the left scoop layup. And Rolly Pinto plays travel ball a lot too, and his name is a household name in Alabama, where he played for the Alabama Fusion this past summer on the 8th grade team. So look to hear more of that kid as he's the next man up there at Piedmont, and so I think he would do well for years to come. As there's a turnover and layup opportunity, and it is good by Piedmont, number 5. So Piedmont extend the lead 15-11 here in the first quarter over Pleasant Valley boys.
Yeah, Colton Proctor doing a good job there, being able to get the steal on one end and pick up the points on the other.
Yes. Pleasant Valley in need of a basket here. Let's see, can they get one? They do a really good job of clearing out one side to try to get open drives and open lanes also. The drive here, 14 with the spin. Clears it out, another block shot for Piedmont. 18 seconds to go in the first quarter. Let's see what we got here. Ball comes in, number 3. Missed shot. Let's see if another inbound underneath for good drive by Smith. And a good kick. Looks like we have another turnover for Pleasant Valley. They get 5 seconds left on the clock for Alex Odom to have a chance to score the basketball.
That's plenty of time for him, and you see how tightly the Raiders are guarding, and they won't make it easy for him to race down the court. So if he's not open, he's not been afraid to hand it off to one of his guys. With 5.7 seconds, you still have plenty of time to set up the shot.
Side out. Let's see if they get Rolly Pinto having. He's gonna pull up for 3-point basket, and it is no good. But there's an offensive putback by Ish Bethel, as he's put together a solid first quarter also for Piedmont. As Piedmont lead the Pleasant Valley Red Raiders 17-11. And we're gonna go to commercial.
Come on down to Ollie's Car Wash here in Jacksonville. They have the automatic car wash and the self-serve where you can wash your car with their many different wash modes, which include engine cleaner, bug off, tire scrub, pre-soak, and the foam brush. Ollie's also has the detail section that has vacuums, trash bins, and an area to buy towels, tire shine, Armor All Whites, and air fresheners. So come on down to Ollie's Car Wash located at 811 Pelham Road South here in Jacksonville.
Back at Pete Matthews Coliseum on the campus of Jacksonville State University in the Calhoun County Tournament 2023 as the Piedmont Bulldogs lead the Pleasant Valley Red Raiders in the last game of the night in the county tournament on this long holiday. We've been here all day, so it's really good to see a good game here. Good post feed there to 34 Smith on the inside as he has a size advantage in the inside over Piedmont.
Yeah, no doubt, and he uses size to his advantage right there. Coach Brad Hood dialing up a good one out of the end of the first quarter break there.
Yes, Pleasant Valley has a man ahead. Looks like it's Ganaway, and he's not going to take a quick shot. He's gonna move it here, tapped out of bounds by Rolly Pinto. I think they're in a battle here, you know, Pinto and Ganaway on who's the best youngest guy on the floor.
Right.
I mean, that will be my challenge and my competition that I will make for myself. You know, I'm the baddest youngest guy in the land. So here they are to clear out again to 14. That will be Kobe Battles working on the inside, +2.
Nice little play
Battles.
there. Yeah, nice play there by Kobe Battles, and a really good, no pun intended, battle inside to be able to get that to go.
Missed layup there by Alex Odom, just rolled around the rim. And Pleasant Valley's coming back trying to answer as they're gonna set their offense again, see can they get another clear out. This offense right here is called guard around. Now guard around offense is by Coach Larry Ginn. And they are running it right here to try to get easy shots. Floater in the paint by Mamba, Alex Odom.
Red Mamba he's often known as, and he's, you know, obviously put together a really solid first half, but he's done it in a different set of ways. A couple of elbow jumpers, that time a nice floater going up.
Yes, look at the pass ahead to Pinto, and they got a travel call right there on Pinto, which is tough.
Yeah, he was in that hazy space where I think that he might have thought, I don't need to dribble this. I think I can dribble this one time instead of two. And he would have put the ball on the floor one more time. He probably would have gone up and not committed the violation. But a good outlet pass, you said it in real time, the outlet pass from Alex Odom, being able to see him thread that needle because he had to go through about 2 or 3 PV defenders to hit a wide open Pinto.
Yes, and here's Pleasant Valley again, just, you know, they get what they want on the offensive end. They have some really good size on the inside, and those big guys aren't afraid to be physical. And there it is again. There it is again. And +2 by Battles. Those guys are working on the inside. You know, you just got to reward those guys inside. Mid-range jump shot, Piedmont, no good. Rebound, Smith. As Pleasant Valley's gonna walk the ball up the floor. Let's see, they're gonna execute. They are executing actually.
Most definitely.
You know, getting their offense and seeing what they can get here as there's a mid-range jump shot by Pleasant Valley, and it is good.
Yeah, Really nice play there, and good job by Jaden Sparks knocking that one down.
Corner 3, and there's a three-point foul again.
Second time.
Yes. You don't want to give them easy opportunities like that. You know, it's,
it goes the shot, but you know, be smart about it, because here's potentially 6 points. You know, on the free throw line that.
And it's one of those things. It's just demoralizing to the team. It's like, oh man, we're playing really good defense. We foul on the 3, so it's
right.
I'm gonna give you 3 shots and I get a foul in the book, so that's not good. So I know Coach Brad Hood is over there like, man, you know, but those kids are playing hard, and for the most part, they miss. There's 2 missed free throws of the 3 right now. These free throws are brought to you by Bolton Chiropractic, and also this game is brought to you by Calhoun County Commission Office. So we're in the last game of the night, and let's see, he gets a make. He makes the 3rd one, so he gets 1 out of 3. And now Piedmont is setting the press as there's another foul call. It's really hard sometimes to, you know, to figure out, are my kids really playing hard?
Right.
Or are they playing undisciplined a little bit? It's so hard as a coach to do that, because you want to be able to press, but you don't want to press and foul all the time. Because you just want your press to cause turnovers. Your job on the ball is not to get the steal. Most of the time, it's your rotator's job to get the steal.
Right.
Your job is to make the pass harder to get out. If you're gonna play man-to-man press, you know, you just want to stay in front of the ball and see, can you cause some havoc. As there's a tough shot rebound by Alex Odom as he's pushing it up the floor. Great pass to the wing to Bethel. Almost another foul on the 3-pointer. Ball gets swung to the wing, lefty for 3, and it is good. That 3-point shot is brought to you by Mountain Motorsports. That shot was made by Cole Wilson.
So he missed 2 of the 3 from the 3 he took earlier, but then he knocks down the 3-pointer right there.
There's Odom on the steal with the left hand lay on the right side. Great shot by that young man.
Yeah, and it's second time here today where he just has perfect anticipation of the pass, intercepts it, and takes it the other way.
He is. He's really good, man. Plays the game really well, plays with so much poise. There he is again in the help defense, just reading how the offense is trying to score, and just left his man to go give his teammates some help.
Right. And I think a big element of his game, he's the son of a coach, so he's been through so many film studies, a lot of just a lot of the kind of the grunt work to raise your IQ, almost in a subconscious way, from the time he was young. So you add that to the skills when the basketball's in his hands, you have a formidable threat. That's the reason why he's playing Division I basketball.
Oh yeah. There it is on the clear out and guard around, which guard around is a really good motion offense to really slow offense. Here it is again. Try to clear out, have the clear out on the backside. We'll have a pop out here by Smith. On the wing, want to go around to the corner. Top of the key is a decoy. There he is at the free throw line to clear it out on the backside. Good help by Pinto to step down. Great cut and read by 23. Like we had a travel there. But we didn't call it. They're going to come back out and maybe run it again. Long 3 by Smith. That one right there is short. Little deep on that shot there. Corner 3 again by Wilson, which is a miss. And as you see, Alex Odom trying to go in for the offensive rebound, didn't get it. And Pleasant Valley's going to push the pace and get a foul call by Bethel.
Yeah, this will be on Ish Bethel. He was trying his best just to poke that ball out. He had some numbers going back the other way, but they called the foul beforehand. I think it was a good call.
Yeah, and coach has to take him out here. You know, he got 2 quick fouls here in the second quarter. Coach don't want him to pick up his 3rd before the half is over. There's Smith again on the layout. Smith got a really good game.
Yeah, he certainly does. He's a big man, but he's got such soft hands.
Touch, man.
Very good touch and good body awareness for as big as he is, and being able to be kind of right place, right time, and make the game easy for himself.
Oh yeah, there's Pinto with the pull-up jumper. All point guards need that, and he has that in his repertoire.
Been a really entertaining first half here. I think if you're a fan of either one of these teams, you really like the way both have started out offensively.
Tough scoop layup for Pleasant Valley. Number 3, that's Hunter Sparks. Pleasant Valley hanging around the game. It's 27-23. As we're coming up on the 1 minute mark in the half, you can see, look how easy and fluid he gets to his spot.
Yeah.
Man, like man.
It's seemingly a lost art, that specific jumper right there from the elbow. You and I, kind of kids in the 90s grew up watching Michael Jordan and watching that shot be such a pivotal shot in the game because it was so unguardable.
Yep, it is.
And what Odom's doing right now in the first half of this game, it
looks like he's
seems
showing
the same way.
He's showing us that it's still unguardable.
Right.
It's a matter of people taking it. Yeah. He just got to that elbow like it was like he called the elbow on the phone like, hey, elbow, I'm coming. So there's another layup by Jaden Sparks this time. The score is 29-25. Piedmont over Pleasant Valley in the last 30 seconds of the second quarter of the Calhoun County tournament. And let's see if they're going to take the last shot here.
Really entertaining first half here. I think you had to stay with the hot hand, and Odom, however.
And Odom passes the ball so well.
He does.
And there's a three-point shot, and there's the make by no other than Pinto. And that three-point shot is brought to you by Mountain Motorsports. Pleasant Valley's going to take a shot here at the end. Let's see if they get it off. Did they count it? And it is good by Battles as he scores a 2 right there to end the second quarter. 32-27, Piedmont over Pleasant Valley to end the second quarter here in the Calhoun County Tournament 2023. And we're going to go to halftime of this game.
I am a dreamer who will make a difference in this world.
I am flying to a future of great promise and change.
I am a mentor committed to helping my students transform their lives.
I'm a hard worker striving to build a better Alabama.
I am a go-getter with ambition and drive.
I am a Gadsden State Cardinal.
Watch me.
Watch me.
Watch me fly.
Hi, I'm Susan Shipman, Director at Second Chance. Second Chance provides safe shelter and supportive services for victims of domestic and sexual violence and educates residents of the communities served, empowering victims in their recovery and the public towards intervention in these crimes. 1 in 4 women and 1 in 9 men will experience domestic violence in their lifetime. You know someone. Please give us a call, 800-650-6522.
We are back for the second half of the Calhoun County Tournament 2023. For the last game of the night, we have Piedmont and Pleasant Valley as Piedmont leads Pleasant Valley boys 32-27 to start the second half. Some of the adjustments that have to be made here, there aren't many because both of these teams are playing quite solid. It's just going to come down to, can you stop Alex Odom for a few possessions, and can you keep scoring throughout the second half of Pleasant Valley? On the other hand, there's Odom again, and he don't look like he's going to slow up here as he shoots the off-balance runner with ease.
Picking up right where he left off. He just had a tremendous first half. We've already talked about the comfort level that he has in this gym, and you've coached a lot of guys that have played so much basketball since the time they were young that this court to them is almost like a home away from home.
It is.
For some people, it's bright lights, your eyes get big, and for others, because of the experience we keep talking about all day, it's
he wants these lights.
Oh yeah,
he wants these lights,
especially at this point.
And he's signed here already. Also, he's like, let me go ahead and get used to shooting in this because there's going to be a lot of this. Look at that in and out crossover, the drop off pass, turnover there. But I like the flair and the little flash here and there. You got to have some swagger to you, and that kid have some. There's a turnover in the corner by Ganaway. Got a little happy feet right there. But you got to have a little swagger to yourself, and I
100%.
think Alex have that. You can't. I mean, you can be how you want to be, but I just think the game favors the guys that got a little to them and a little swagger to them, and I think Alex Odom have that. He makes another basket here. I'm going to have to address him as Red Mamba from here on out. And there he is right there with the behind-the-back pass. Ball gets reversed. Three-point shot from the top of the key. And we have a foul called and the box out.
Yeah, it was Jaden Sparks down low trying to get Odom out of the picture and ends up fouling him.
I think he heard me say I was going to call him Red Mamba. He want me to call the Red Raiders, so I'll do that from here on out. Ball screen action right here by Odom. Odom with the off balance. Shot again, offensive rebound, and there's a putback by 21 from Piedmont.
Yes, Chance Murphy doing a good job cleaning up there.
Be interested to see Pleasant Valley where they're going to get their offense from, because Ganaway hasn't scored much this game. He scored the first 3 points of the game, and he haven't scored as much. Coming up, it's been 14, big guy, and then we have Smith also that's scoring, but they're going to need some scoring from the guards, and right now there's a turnover out of bounds.
Yeah, just a little miscommunication there with Jaden Sparks and the other guy, but they get it right back, and that's how you can score. If you could turn defense into offense, and great play there by Hunter Sparks.
Yeah, he did. Heady play by that kid. You can see that there's a wide open shot that Alex has created for him. Bethel, the rebound, just worked around Smith there to get the position, inside position to get the offensive rebound on the putback, and he's fouled, and he's going to shoot 2 free throws as Piedmont leads Pleasant Valley 36-29. Also, we want to thank Calhoun County Commission Office for sponsoring this and making this happen, and also we have our Bolton Chiropractic free throw shots here by Ish Bethel as he makes the first one.
I think free throws here will be really big for Piedmont to continue to hold off Pleasant Valley as they try to make their run.
He makes the second one, and it seems as if Piedmont is trying to deny Kyle Smith their offense. It was like their only sense of offense, and now here they are in guard around again. So at the bottom down there is Smith at the top of the key to Ganaway, and there's a travel for he set his feet after he caught the basketball. The rule is you can get your feet set, you can do it simultaneously at the same time if you need to, but you can't catch the ball and then set your 2 feet and then shoot. That is considered travel.
Right. And I think a lot of people get confused, by that, because as you watch basketball on different levels, it seems like some get called, some don't. So it's good clarification.
Yep. Piedmont is going to work around perimeter, and Alex Odom with the fader. Now with the pass on the drop off to Pinto cutting down the middle of the paint.
And Odom just made that look so easy. I mean, I thought the double team was coming. It didn't come, and he just found the crosser and just a perfect dime straight to him. And
passes really well. I think he's a really underrated. Well, he's not underrated passer. He's a great passer. He's always been. Pleasant Valley having a hard time scoring here. They've been in the drought so much, and, you know, if they can't, they're running their motion offense all the time, so it's making it tough for them to. Now I think the kids are thinking, you know, we only have to score out of the offense rather than good ball, good screen, flex cut down at the bottom of Smith as Smith scores again. Smith has 12 points on the game, having a really solid night for the Pleasant Valley Red Raiders.
Oh yeah, this has been very, very solid, and obviously we started this game with a lot of hot scoring, and it seems to have continued. And right on cue, Coach Odom is highly upset about that.
Yeah,
it puts the ball right at the spot. A little bit of miscommunication there between.
And that could be tough as a dad and son relationship as a coach. That could be really tough.
It's a unique relationship.
Man,
very unique.
I can only imagine if I coached my son would, he would give me the blues, man. I know he would, because, I mean, I get it. But, you know, at the end of the day, even though it's that way, it's still all love.
For sure.
You know, and he just wanted to see his son to make every play, the right play that he know that his son is capable of making. That's all it is. And, you know, and it's like Alex has this look on his face, teardrop right there by Jaden Sparks. Alex had the look on his face like, Dad, like, I got it. Man.
Yeah.
Like, you know, and so, and Dad is like, no, you need to have it every time. Timeout here in the third quarter. Piedmont 40, Pleasant Valley 33. Give you a fun fact about Alex Odom. So Alex Odom was in the 5th grade, and if you know anything about basketball in the country, the biggest tournament in the country is called the Nike Peach Jam, which is held in South Carolina, North Augusta, South Carolina, every year, where all the best players in the country are there. And what's so good about that tournament this year that I saw Alex there, the officials were from here. Armado, Earl Warren, they were from here at that tournament, calling the tournament. Well, Alex was like a 5th or 6th grader, and he was there. Him and his dad was there. I never forget, I saw him there. He was a little bitty thing, and he was there, and he had on a Kansas Jayhawk. You can ask Matt, on a Kansas Jayhawk sweatshirt, with the Jayhawk on the front of it. I come back a few months later and see that same sweatshirt in men's at Ross, and I bought it only because I saw him wearing it. And I have it at home right now.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and I only wore it because of Alex. I only got it because of Alex. I thought it was pretty cool then. So, but here he is again, getting to those spots. Nice pull up, missed shot, and Bethel working on the inside. See if he get put back and one.
Great offensive rebound there by Ish Bethel. We've seen him do this a couple of times today, that time going right through the contact. And this has been a kind of a general theme. We've talked about this in a lot of the guys' games, these players that play other sports, multi-sport guys. He's one of them, a fantastic wide receiver for the Piedmont Bulldogs this past season. And just like he has to play through the contact as a receiver, going through a DB, he does it right there on the offensive rebound, playing through the contact and getting now a chance at a 3-point play.
He's put together a solid game also. Missed the free throw, another offensive opportunity. And there's a 3-point basket off the assist of Alex Odom. Just really poised with the way that he plays, and it's fun to watch. Fun to watch.
No doubt about it. He has certainly been the catalyst for this Piedmont basketball team, but getting a lot of great help as well.
He is. He finds them so easy, and, you know, as you can see, most of the time we have players that score it at a high clip like that. You don't ever want other players to take shots, and he's not like that.
No, yeah.
You know, he wants other guys to take shots, and he's one of the best players in the class in the state of Alabama, and that's what. If you're ever out on the travel circuit, AAU circuit, tough finish on the inside by Sparks. If you're ever on the AAU circuit and things like that, you see that he's one of the top players, and like you said, he's not as selfish. He's at a school. There it is again. He's like almost triple team. And get his team a wide open shot as Pinto run downs the offensive rebound. He's on the drive, and he gets it back. And it's, thought we had a block shot there by Smith, but we have a foul call.
Yeah, I think he thought he blocked it as well. Blocked it clean, but officials say that it got him on the back there. So and he's been the consistent offense. He was the consistent offense in the first half. They've been able to find some other guys, both Sparks, Hunter Sparks and Jaden Sparks.
Ganaway has to get going.
Yeah.
They need Ganaway to get going. I think he had 24 Friday night.
Right.
I think he only has three this night. They need him to get going, because if he can get going, and it's not too late to get going. Like you said, here they are, they're down 11 points in the third quarter. It don't take much, 2 threes back to back. Well, you saw it against with Nolan.
Right,
the other night,
yeah.
And it changes the entire game.
Exactly. He actually, Kevion Nolan, former Sacred Heart star, walked into this building as a member of the Jacksonville Dolphins, and he erased a big lead for JSU, and his team got a big road win.
Move by Battle, block shot by number 5 Proctor, and here's Alex Odom in his big-time dunk. He waited on the first dunk all county tournament.
Yeah, I don't know if they'll weigh this off.
I think they called travel there.
Right.
Great pass by Odom, and then one too many steps by Ish as he dunks it home. They call it see, can he get another one of those? I love to see guys play above the rim. The more dunks, the better.
No doubt about it. Once again, it was another great find into Bethel right before that dunk.
Here they are in guard around again. I like Smith's game, man. Like real slow, good drop-off pass to Battles, and there's a foul call, and he will shoot 2.
Yeah, wise play, and he just kept his footing, double pump, and almost got himself a chance at a 3-point play, but he'll get 2 here.
So can he make 2 with a Bolton chiropractic free throws? And come up short on the first one. He's put together a solid game also. It's Piedmont. I used to love Piedmont's previous coach. What is it? Tommy Lewis.
Oh, Tommy Lewis, yeah, just walked into the Cherokee County Sports Hall of Fame.
Oh man, he when he have his temper tantrum,
Oh, yeah.
one. That's too easy. That's too easy.
And Odom wanted the foul as well.
Yeah.
Probably had an argument.
No, he did. He, you know, don't not call it for me because I'm good. Just call it right, you know. But I used to love Tommy Lewis when he had his little temper tantrum on the sideline. I thought he was a really good coach also. Like,
yeah.
3-point shot short by Smith. Under a minute here in the third quarter as Piedmont is, there's Odom again getting to his spot. Another pull-up jump shot at the elbow. As that is Odom 20th point of the game.
Just makes a 20-point game look so easy.
Another travel call by Ganaway. .33 seconds left in the third quarter, and I would think that Alice is going to try to get to that spot once again. Unless he get double teamed, he'll pass out of it. It's just what he did, and there's a wide open shot in the corner again. Rebound by 21. Big time foul by Battle. Battle's a big kid.
He certainly is. Has to do a lot down there to guard the bigs for Piedmont, because Ish Bethel's been down there. We've also seen Chance Murphy down there as well.
So can Chance get 2 free throw makes here to extend the lead? They're up 52-35, almost at the end of the third quarter. He sinks the first one in. So can he sink the second? Bolton chiropractic free throw here at the Calhoun County Tournament, and he does.
Those are really big and demoralizing too if you can hit those free throws with consistency down the stretch. And anytime Pleasant Valley tries to mount a comeback, Piedmont can knock down those free throw shots. Meanwhile, for PV, the game is simple. Get stops and get buckets.
Yes, it is. They got an opportunity to score right here. Pinto with the runner, and it is good.
It's just been that kind of day.
Yes, it has. What a way to end the quarter. 53-35 or 56-35 as Piedmont lead Pleasant Valley ending the third quarter, and we're heading to the fourth, and it's exactly what we thought would happen here. I thought would happen if Alex Odom got to going, and he's got to going, and he has 20 points through 3 quarters here, but he's got some really good help from Rolly Pinto, Ish Bethel, Cole Wilson, Proctor. He has some really good guys around him that's doing their part also to make this Piedmont team roll.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Piedmont outscoring the Pleasant Valley Raiders in that quarter 24-8 there in the quarter. Wow. So it just shows you, and it wasn't all Odom. By my count, he had, I think 10 in that quarter. He got a lot of help though. Give a lot of credit to guys like Chance Murphy and Cole Wilson and others. So this has been a complete team effort from Piedmont, looking to punch their ticket into the quarterfinal round.
And Pleasant Valley has some really good players. I think Kobe Battles played well.
For sure, yeah.
Cal Smith played well. The Sparks boys has played really well also. Just tough here, just trying to find some offense as it went cold a little bit here. Like you said, single point offensive quarter there in the third. And there's a steal by Odom. Let's see if Odom gonna try to get a dunk here. He's gonna go inside layup for 2. This play was so much pace and poise, man.
Yeah.
Like he doesn't look like he's playing hard, but he plays so smart. And there's another steal up front to Showtime. Oh, man.
Wow. Okay.
Rolling Pinto with the alley hoop, and Ish Bethel rocks the house.
Did not see that one coming. It was a great play there in transition. And I'm sure for a lot of people who are still there at Pete Matthews College, still here at Pete Matthews Coliseum, we get a chance to see just how athletic this team is overall.
No, he is. He went up and touched the top of the square to get that one. Like that was tough. He really sat on that one.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
He has to run track also. He has to be like a long jumper or something, because he jumped off the floor like he jumped off a trampoline. Here we go, Battles at the free throw line again, and he misses the first one. Piedmont going Showtime here as they lead 60-35. And there's looks like they have a foul call.
Yeah, I think we have a foul call here at the free throw line.
It'd be Pleasant Valley ball.
Box out, yeah. So call that one on Chance Murphy.
Here we are here. They're having a hard time scoring it, and there's a charge call. Chance Murphy stepping in there, taking that charge, and maybe his second charge of the day that he's taken.
No doubt, and he's already, walking with that brace. It shows you the level of dedication he has, sacrificing his body.
He has his head up and he creates a great pass. Look at Pinto dishing that rock. A little Showtime action right there by that kid.
That's what I like about this Piedmont team. So right now, man, they're just so unselfish, and it starts with the guy that stirs the drink, so to speak, and Alex Odom, who is a really unselfish player. We've seen guys give up good passes, good shots for great shots.
Right.
It's been a kind of a course of the game. But
there's
another three-pointer goes down. Yeah, Ganaway, the guy you talked about earlier, he had a huge impact in Game 1 of the Calhoun County tournament.
He did, and that press that they're running right now, Piedmont is just having their way, just breaking it at will and getting 3-on-1 situations in the back, and they're capitalizing off all of it. And the score is 62-38 right now in the fourth quarter. So Battles on the drive, and we get another foul call as he put his head down to get to the free throw line. Piedmont up 62-38. Really good for Piedmont here, as Piedmont is in Class 3A.
That's right.
And Plainview has been running Class 3A for maybe the past five years.
Yeah.
6 years.
Yeah, I was going to say in that realm, 5-6 years, and right now they do hold the #1 spot in the Class 3A polls.
Do they? What really good record?
Yeah, as of the last poll, because the polls come out, once a week, but at the last poll, they're 16-4. So don't know the games they played between when the last poll came out last Thursday and today here on Monday. It might even be better than that. Meanwhile, Piedmont, as of right now, is #6 in the state in the Class 3A poll.
16-4, and Plainview plays typically a
very tough
schedule.
Yeah.
Also, it is really tough to beat them up there in Rainsville. Like, it's tough because they shoot the ball so well.
Right.
That it's really hard to beat them. So. And one thing about Plainview, if you ever watched him, and I think Robbie Coker is one of the best coaches in the state, and they pass the ball really well. Like, you hardly ever see them bobble the ball. They're precise, and they a staple to their program is execution.
Right.
And they do that.
Yeah.
And they're very tough. They don't get rattled. And their coach is Tommy Lewis-like.
Right. Yeah.
Little fireball, and if you make a mistake here and he don't believe you're supposed to make it, you best believe he's gonna let you know about it.
Oh, yeah.
And I love it because he coaches team really hard, but they're clean cut in the way they run their program. You just see it, and I think he runs one of the best programs in the state. If you've never been to Rainsville to watch them play, at halftime they bring out all the youth basketball kids.
Right.
It's like 200 of them, and everybody has their ball.
Right.
And everybody thinks they're the next best Plainview Bear shooter.
Right.
Like, it's crazy.
Yeah.
So it's really hard to beat them. And he's been running the table in 3A, but with Piedmont, with Alex Odom and Ish Bethel and Pinto, I would love to see them match up with each other to see what happens here.
We might get that game here at the Pete Matthews Coliseum at the regional tournament. I know that's been a matchup that we've seen plenty of times over the last 4 or 5 years, whether it's in the regional semifinal, essentially the Sweet 16, or it's in the regional final, which is in essence the Elite 8.
Tough move right there by Ish Bethel. And call foul. Great move by Smith. Great block by Ish Bethel, but he gets the foul call there. Great move by Smith to the basket, though. He does a really good job of facing up with jabs and ball fakes to get you off balance, to create an angle for him to drive the ball or either get his shot. Really nice game. Skilled player, as he just scored his 13th point of the night. Score is 66-42, Piedmont over Pleasant Valley. That's your Sonny King Ford score, as this game is brought to you by Calhoun County Commission Office, and Piedmont is with a teardrop miss right there by Rolly Pinto, as we're coming up on the halfway mark in the 4th quarter, and Piedmont has really extended their lead. And here's Smith getting stopped there at the top of the key. Ball back out to him, and he's probably going to shoot that shot. Missed 3. Rebound by Alex Odom, and he's going to push. And more than likely, Alex Odom gets exactly what he wants when he pushes the basketball. He's playing with an unreal pace. His pace is with so much maturity. He's not rattled, and he was fouled there. I would think see if he's gonna score it here again, because he knows what's at stake. You misses the first one on a 1-and-1. Pleasant Valley works it around, trying to get an easy shot in offense, and Sparks pull up mid-range jump shot, miss. Belter with the rebound, and Piedmont's gonna walk it up. Let's see if they'll try to execute here. Great fake handoff by Odom. Look at him. He just shoot the runners like, I do this.
Yeah. And barring anything, just an insane run here by Pleasant Valley, we'll have Piedmont marching into that quarterfinal round. Our bracket is starting to fill in. We'll let you know the matchups. Ganaway hits another shot.
It is. Man, I like Odom. I don't think I ever seen him smile.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, maybe like I've never seen him frown either, but maybe like a smirk or something. You know what I mean? Like it's like, hey, I do this. Man.
I take that back. I did see him smile on the day that he signed with JSU.
Oh yeah, of course.
When he sealed his future, he definitely signed that day. But yeah, while we're in this timeout, we can go ahead and let you know that we'll go ahead and slide Piedmont into the quarterfinal round. We'll put it in pencil just in case something happens in the next 3 minutes. But we'll have Jacksonville and Sachs. Jacksonville's the number one team, the number one seed, I should say.
And they play tomorrow.
And that game will be Tuesday. That game, yes, is coming up tomorrow night at 7:30 on the other side of the bracket. We will have the Oxford Yellow Jackets taking on the winner of that Faith Donoho game that we saw earlier when Faith came out and won that basketball game. So those are your two boys matchups coming up tomorrow. And then on Wednesday, the matchups will be Alexandria taking on White Plains. The game is at 4:30. And then the Anderson Bulldogs taking on the winner of this one. We'll go ahead and project Piedmont to win.
And they played earlier in the year.
That's right.
And I think Anderson won in overtime.
Yeah.
So that will be a really good game for both Bulldogs teams, because that's both of their mascot. Big three-point shot right there by 23, Cole Wilson. Yeah, we will have some really good games coming up for the next few days. And like you said, once you get your bracket, start filling out and start going deeper in the tournament, the margin of error becomes smaller and smaller.
Small. Exactly.
Yeah, so
no doubt.
I love to see those kids who answer that call and that are tough enough to, you know, play through mistakes and play with confidence and believe that that they can win. Just that competitive nature. Whereas as Jaden Sparks makes another free throw, and these free throws are brought to you by Bolton Chiropractic. And this is fun. Like you said, Piedmont created a lot of separation here in the second half, as they're leading right now 71 to 45, and we're going to get some subs in, some kids that probably won't usually get to play. Coach Brad Hood has subbed them in so they can get one too many on the court right now. Sub some guys in and get some experience, you know, and that's always fun.
Yeah, no doubt. And this was a 5-point game at the half, to let you know just how much the explosion here for Piedmont has really catapulted them to this victory and the first round win. But great showing for Pleasant Valley here in this Calhoun County basketball tournament. Won their first game, played toe-to-toe with a top 5 seed in their second game for the first half, and just too many horses, so to speak, for Piedmont in the second half.
Yes, it's tough when you got the horses, and then it's really tough when you have the horses and a Clydesdale with you, you know. And that's in Alex Odom, as he has 22 points right now on the game, and he's done for the night. But you know, Alex and Coach Odom there at Piedmont do a really good job of preparing their program, and they play some really good teams. And I would think that they will have a really good showing in Class 3A when they get into their classification.
Oh, for sure.
In their area tournament and things like that. So Pleasant Valley, on the other hand, I like what Pleasant Valley did. You know, I saw some good things out of Pleasant Valley with the Smith kid and Battles, and they can get Ganaway going earlier. I think if Ganaway gets going earlier, I think they would have been in better shape.
Yeah.
You know, but he's a young kid too, so he's learning also. And like you said, Coach Hill will go watch film with those guys and show them, like, you know what, here's an opportunity in the game where we could have maybe cut into the lead or maybe took the lead, and we turned the ball over a few times. And we didn't see too many turnovers this game as we did in most of the other games all day today.
Right.
Big move by Battle on the inside again.
No doubt about it. These Pleasant Valley Raiders continue to fight here in this one.
Oh, yeah.
Pleasant Valley competes in that 2A Area 9, and they'll certainly be in the hunt for what they hope is a run to the area championship and maybe a berth in the sub-regionals, and they can get a win there, come over here for the regional tournament coming up.
Yeah, see. One thing I've learned about the basketball here in the county, and I had to learn this. I learned it because when I was coming up as a player, where a lot of kids never played like rec ball coming up.
Right.
So,
yeah.
And so a lot of kids' first time ever playing is in school ball, and then you have some of them the first time they ever played against true competition is when they get to the high school level.
Right.
Where I was coming up in a program where from like 4 years old, we were playing.
You're playing
all the time competitively,
like,
the whole time.
And good organized basketball,
yes.
where it's not pickup basketball where you get that good organized competition.
And then when you play them for the first time, it's like shell shock. It's like, whoa, what is this? You know, and it was just so different. And, so a lot of kids don't get that experience and need that experience earlier to like you said, close that experience gap. But Piedmont has a really good feeder program at the elementary level.
That's right.
Yeah.
And I think that I think they do a good job from a whole athletics program standpoint to be able to build these guys up. That way, once they get to the varsity level, once they get to the junior varsity and the varsity level, it's not a culture shock.
No, it's not.
You've already been ingrained in what they're doing there.
And the reason why I'm saying that is because I was wondering how, which of the, where do the Wellborn youth basketball, where do they play? That's what I'm saying. Like where would not only Wellborn youth basketball, where would Pleasant Valley youth basketball play, or those Weaver, those schools and Sachs, so those are programs, and I know Sachs has a feeder program at the elementary level, but you need that introductory to basketball that early for those kids to represent not only their schools, but you don't have to play for your school at an early age.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? You can just play the game because it's the game, So like I said, my son is 4 years old. He's not at a school and he's playing par basketball now. So, and Piedmont would take the win of this game 73-50. Calhoun County Tournament 2023. Good showing tonight by Alex Odom as we close the Calhoun County Tournament for today. We will pick up tomorrow.
Yeah, and we will pick up tomorrow, but we'll come back and close it out and let you know all the matchups for tomorrow and coming up. We'll do that after a short break. But yeah, you're right. Piedmont doing a good job behind Alex Odom, and a great performance from him and a lot of his teammates to march into that quarterfinal round.
All right.
Hi, I'm Tracy. Welcome to Backyard Dreams. Come in. Let me show you around.
Hello, I'm Adam, store manager with Backyard Dreams and Design. Let us help create the backyard of your dreams.
Hi, I'm Tracy. Welcome to Backyard Dreams. Come in. Let me show you around.
The Calhoun County Commission, made up of Fred Wilson, Danny Shears, Carolyn Henderson, Terry Howell, and Lee Patterson, ask you to take a look at what Calhoun County has to offer. Our beautiful parks, neighborhoods, recreational facilities, historic sites, and museums Our citizens enjoy a high quality of life and strongly support the arts. If you're considering expanding or starting a new business, take a look at Calhoun County. You'll be glad you did.
Miller Funeral Home and Crematory has been helping families since 1970 through a commitment of turning difficult times of losing a loved one into a beautiful occasion of reflection, appreciation, and even celebration by responding to hurting families with kindness, calmness, and expertise. Miller Funeral Home and Crematory is the oldest independently owned funeral home in the Calhoun County area. Let Miller Funeral Home and Crematory make hard times a little easier for your family. Miller Funeral Home and Crematory, 50 Hamrick Drive East in Oxford, 256-831-4611.
And we are back with a wrap-up of the Calhoun County Tournament 2023. Long day here Monday, but we had some really good basketball. We're going to let everybody on some information about tomorrow and the upcoming week and the games and who we need to watch and what time we will pick up tomorrow.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
With our boys and girls.
Yeah, and so for today's action, just as a recap, Pleasant Valley knocked off Weaver in their matchup. White Plains beat JCA. Piedmont eliminated Wellborn. And Alexandria knocked out Sax. Meanwhile, on the boys' side today, Faith Christian knocked off Donahoe and Sax over Weaver. And we also had the White Plains Wildcats knocking out JCA. And as you just saw, Piedmont getting the win as well. So let's go back to the girls bracket just for a second so we can set the table of the games that you'll see. And on that girls side, coming up tomorrow, as you see, the number 1 seed, the Oxford Yellow Jackets, will hit the court coming up at 6. But before that, the Anniston Bulldog girls will hit the court as the number 2 seed coming up at 3 o'clock. So your 2 girls games tomorrow at 3 o'clock. Anniston will take on Pleasant Valley, and then Oxford will take on White Plains. And then over to the boys bracket. We'll have coming up tomorrow. You got the top seeded on the other side is Jacksonville.
Yes, on the boys' side, we have tomorrow the 4:30 game will be Oxford versus Faith Christian, and to top off the night, it will be Jacksonville versus Sax, as Sax defeated Weaver earlier today, and the 7:30 game tomorrow night in the quarterfinals. So we will have some really good basketball, top seeds, top teams, and I think it'll be a good day for basketball tomorrow also, as these teams and these kids go back to school, and so they will have their regular day intact. And I think for the most part, you'll see Oxford, who has some really good players there. I think they're one of the top teams on the boys' side, and I think Jacksonville boys, of course, and then also on the girls' side, Oxford girls is really tough.
Right.
With the Whitfield kid, they got some really good talent down there, and then also Anniston, who's no stranger to this tournament, who's usually at the top every year. For all those to play tomorrow, it'll be an exciting day tomorrow to watch some good basketball.
No doubt about it. They had to wait for a long time to get on the court. I mean, this tournament started on Friday.
Yes.
They got to watch everybody today. Number 1 and number 2 seeds get on the court tomorrow, and the 3 and the 4 seeds get on the court on Wednesday. And it's a mad dash straight to Friday for the championships.
It is, because you'll play back-to-back-to-back games if you win. And so, long day.
Yeah.
It was nice doing it with you today, man.
No doubt.
And we're going to close this today as we going to close the Calhoun County 2023 Monday, and we'll pick back up tomorrow, Tuesday night. And the first game at 3 o'clock. Y'all have a great night, and it was fun being here tonight.
See you tomorrow.
Louisiana in the middle of the night. He pulled 6 of us out.